Great. Looks like we're live. Hey there, welcome back, guys. We are live. We're just gonna make sure everything's good to go. As you can see, we see a calendar over here, but that's not the screen that we want. That's one of the glitches with Streamlabs, as you can see. And then I have to go here, click on the top. Yay, and there I am. And it says we are live. Welcome back. This is 3D Print of the Week. Without any further ado, let's get started. This is a link to the file down below. You can download it and follow along. Thankfully, this one doesn't require any configuring with the slicer, so you can just pretty much choose your colors and then press print. We love prints like that, except this time I'm going to change the colors around a little bit on my printer. All right, so let's see what we have here. Just going to close this down, and I'm going to be using the Creality slicer, but feel free to follow along with your slicer. And the reason why I'm using the Creality slicer is because that's the printer I have. But you can also add your printer into the slicer for that more isolated experience, or use another one so that you don't have to use the slicer that we are using. Knowing that and moving forward, let's go here. Let's get the show going. I'm just gonna do Samsung Me so that you guys can follow along. So this is it right here. This is Kira. Most of you guys are familiar with it because you helped me understand it better, for those of you who are subscribed to the channel. Every week we have a 3D print of the week, and here's the pinwheel right here. I'm gonna select OK. Okay, I'm going to select my nozzle, which is the Creality High, again because I have another printer which is an Ender 3S1 Pro. So you could also, like I said, add your printer in there. Just make sure you just press that little pencil and you would add your printer. And as you can see, by default there are 2 colors, right? And we have 1, 2. If you have more colors in there, just press the plus button. 1, 2. See, now I have 4, but I don't have my matching 4. So we're going to select there on the little eyedropper. And I know my first color is gray, and then close it. See, and then it changes to gray. My second color is this rainbowish, like bluish, whatever. I don't really know the color. It's blue, green, like a multicolor filament. And then select right there, and then voila. And then my third color is a bluish red. It's a 3 multicolor filament. So again, I got to do the same thing here. Double tap. Double tap. Use the eyedropper, and then now I got my other color, and then when I close it, see, it picks up where it left off, and now it matches. Again, take the eyedropper and then go here, and then voila. Now if you already have you want to change your colors, you just do this. You just go into devices, details, and then this is how you change those colors that you saw inside of the main print bed slicer experience. So that's how you get those colors in there. And then we just click the pencil there, and look, if we click here again on the pencil, I change it to white, click OK, click OK, and then when I go back into my slicer, wait a little bit right there, see, then now it's white. Alright, so that you can't change them. Too bad you can't just click them right there and do it that way. So we're going to go back and put it back to gray. Okay, knowing that and moving forward, now you know how to change and customize the colors on your slicer. Knowing that, moving forward, I kind of like these colors, but I want to change the blue. So to change it, you just double tap the object of desire, right? And then we go here. See, now we have more colors to choose from, our colors. And then I think I'm gonna do gray on the top. So then whatever gray was, which is number 1, we might have to flip it because, as you can see, it's not letting us do it. Or on the print process, we can change the color from there too. But it's weird how usually we would have, but that's in Chinese. Usually you would have the other colors here, but apparently not. Maybe it's on the outside. No, it's not. Kind of defunct file. There is another way around that. You can double click it or just tap it, click here, right, and you see where you have blue, you would just make it gray. So we select gray there, but then it would probably be a touch experience with the paint bucket, and you would have to do it like that. One, see, voila. And then we tapped it and then change it. Usually it's not like that. You don't have to do this. You can just double tap and then everything will appear here. But apparently sometimes things go defunct. Oh yeah, but look, the inside. We got to change those balls. What's underneath? Underneath is that color. So on top, it should match the gray. I wonder if it'll let me do it. Yep, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. These are the what do they call it? The bearings. Wow, it's kind of cool that it actually has. And then I probably want to do the inside because I don't want to go crazy. Otherwise, it will just take forever. And that's okay. No one's going to look. So now we have gray on the top, and then underneath. See, so it'll just be like a flawless print. That should take about 50 minutes or so. Shift and slide, the Mark Bay technique. And there we have it. Oh, actually, there we not have it. Let me just make sure that, go here, that we're live before we go. Usually I do that beforehand. I'm like, hey, let me just make sure we're live before we are live. My channel. And yeah, we're live. Great, let me just tap it and make sure I can hear my, oh, we got a little ad to watch. Gotta wait for it to say skip. And you always want to do that because sometimes you could be thinking that you're live streaming and then, hold on, let's make sure we're live before we, and you're like, what? It was never live? And then we do this. This is Brian taught us this one. Brian's getting ready for his shoot. One of our viewers / subscribers will be filming something. And then go here. And now we're good to go. We'll leave the chat window there. There's another video I have uploading. And then voila. See, now we're back. The show must go on. Then I can reply back. Oh wait, except we definitely, that would take, I wonder how long this would take if I did that. Let's slice it, because look, you see I missed the other blue parts. Let's click slice. This would take, not too bad, an hour. Oh, but we don't have that color. Oh, we do have that color. Yeah, but no, that color, it's a little glitchy. So then we'll go back to prepare. So I think I want it all to be, that top layer to be, oh, now I got to click on here. And then click on, it's on the gray. See? And then go 1. Move it around. I could spin the fidget without having to have the fidget. So wherever there was blue. See, normally, like I was saying, you can just click on the object and for some reason it won't let us do it that way. It's doing it this way, which is fine. Oops. So, you know, we just got to spin it around and do each one. And those of you who follow me know what I'm talking about when you could just click the 3D print on, and then that menu appears on the other end. That just lets you do it the other way without having to do each and every one at a time, because I could just imagine if there was more on here that you could miss it like I just did. I almost missed it, and I could see a little bit underneath, so it looks like we're gonna have to really get in there, because if you'll see what I'm talking about in a second. Or, you know, if you like this, leave it like that, but of course you'll have to do it with your colors that you have inside of your printer, CFS system. Or maybe you don't have a CFS, that's okay. You can do a pause print, see right in there. Wow. So now I gotta do there, and then I gotta do in there. Yeah, so you can just do a pause print. I have a video, oh wow, and in there too. That shows you how to do a pause print so you can have a similar experience. See them right in there. Yeah, I think I got it. Nope. I have to do the Mark Bay technique. I call it the Mark Bay technique because we spend the whole live stream trying to figure this out, and then eventually we did. Because it used to be the space bar, I think, or option key, and then after the Creality update, it wasn't working, and we were going crazy on the live stream trying to figure it out. All right, so that looks pretty good to me. And Brian would give us kudos on this one because we paid attention to all the details, and probably Swedish Forge, because he's a little bit like Brian too, really good with the details on everything and anything. Anyway, on that note, looks like I think we're good, but someone will probably chime in and say, yo, you forgot something. Anyway, in the meantime, this will have to do, but it looks like from far away, it's like a Monet. It looks good from so far away, but when you zoom in, you realize you may have missed a spot. So just remember to do that too, okay? Because if you don't zoom in, you will wind up almost making the same mistake like I did. And then now we can go back where we're in prepare. We can send the print or slice it. Either way, it doesn't matter. I'll slice it. And as you can see, there we go. And then send the print. And you can also, why this is like that, I don't know, because it's doing purple. Huh, interesting. I definitely don't want it to be purple. It's supposed to be gray. It could be a coordination issue, but that's okay. Thankfully it asks, so we can just, interesting. Did I change the colors? Oh, I see white. White is gray. Okay, so let's go back here, because in the beginning, I see that right there. I didn't change the color. Okay, so white is gray. So now we're just going to go here. And you can't change the colors while, oh, I forgot to press OK, while it's printing. So you got to make sure. And then now, see, it's no longer white, it's gray. Now I can send the plate. And then voila, now everything matches. And again, once you press print, you won't be able to change the colors. It's pretty much set in stone, unless you know, you can think outside the box and know what's in there and just swap them and switch them. And then now we're going to start the print. And voila. Make sure your build plate is clear. I've done that before. You've seen where I like started to print and almost broke the machine because there was something else on there. It's normal. It's like a rite of passage, because you sometimes it's better to leave your print on there and let it cool off, because once it cools off, it won't bend or break, or or if you're doing a pause print, you just want things to be the way they are. So this will take 1 hour and 34 minutes. Great. We got 1 hour and 34 minutes to spend with me. So now we can just close it or leave it open. In my case, I'll leave it like this, and then we'll go into another window and maybe answer some questions, see if any new comments or questions have come in, because we like to answer those in real time. Usually we have a Q&A. Yesterday I started doing a Q&A, but then it went in a different direction, and we wound up doing some other stuff with the, we got hooked on trying to use the AI tool to generate a thumbnail for us, but it was not as successful. And we've been, oh nice, been doing a lot of stuff with the Bitcoin mining, which is kind of interesting if you're into that. And now we can just go here to unlock. And someone asked this question right here. Need this to unlock for a switch that I found in a park bench. Good luck with that. Hopefully it works. Let us know how it goes, because Nintendo changed their policy. I was doing it for a lot of people on my live stream, unlocking Nintendo Switches. They're like, hey, can you send me the code? I would do the code because it wouldn't work, and it was only like, what, 25 cents? And then Nintendo put a stop on it. They now, to get the unlock, they'll still do it for free, or maybe 25 cents depending where you are, but you have to be able to confirm all the user data. So if you're the owner of that Nintendo Switch, like your email, where you lived, and whatever else that might be affiliated with that account, and then they'll email you, and once you confirm that, you can continue with the unlock process, whether it be via Messenger, you can choose it via chat, or you can do it via email, or on their website. But either way, the authentication process has been like a super tight, where I can't even do it, so, but hopefully you can, maybe, I don't know, depending on where you are, but even if you're on the chat with them, it's not happening. I hope this, well, but I hope this works. Let us know how it goes. Nintendo has changed the unlock, the XP experience. The end user needs to be able to confirm all the owner, I would say previous owner, right? All the previous owner info before an unlock can be done. Hope this helps. All right. Yeah, I'd like to know how that works out. I mean, you know, like, you probably have more luck putting the ad in a coffee shop saying found your Nintendo, reward should be $50, right? Like, literally. Or, yeah, depending on where the park is, though. Or check Craigslist, like, not misconnections, like lost and found or something. Whatever it is they're using today, I don't even know what people use today to post, like something that they lost. All right, so that takes care of that. I like to know how that works out now, though. Like, I can unlock mine, and I could probably unlock yours, but I need to confirm whatever info, like your email. You got to reply back, and then the cell phone, whatever phone was affiliated. I don't know. They really didn't want units falling off the truck and people unlocking them. All right, so let's see what we have here. Osmos Action 6. I'm on the fence with the Action 6. I would probably get an Action 6 opposed to a what do they call it? Avata 2? No, Avata 3. I was looking at the specs for the Avata 3. Apparently the Avata 3 has a 360 camera, and I'm like, if you have a Osmos 360, you know that editing 360 footage is no fun. At first it is, but then it's basically a nightmare. Like, to the point where I have so much 360. In the beginning I was like, oh wow, it's so cool, but then when you realize you have to edit keyframe per keyframe per keyframe, it's no fun. I'm hoping that it's not a 360 experience, because that's a big deterrent for me. I would rather get the Neo 2, right, than the Avata 3, if that's the case, as long as the Neo 2 doesn't have. But I'm a little bit disappointed with the Neo, because it's like everything's a la carte. That little antenna thing you got to put on the back. Like, anyone who's been flying FPV for years or longer than me, why the hell do I need an additional accessory to be able to fly in manual mode? Like, you build a drone, build it right, build it once, not build it twice, right? Like, literally, like, you gotta add it. That's why I'm like, oh wow. That's why I have my eye on the Neo 2, because I'm not. It just makes no sense. Like, I could understand when we build our drones on the channel, we add the additional accessories because we're customizing it. But if you're gonna push something into the market as a new thing, I don't know, maybe that's their way of going DIY with FPVs. Like, you could, like, now I can fly in manual mode, and like, because usually, look, these are the drones. This is really nice. I have a series that shows you how to build your own drone. We built this from scratch on the channel. As I think it's a 3 or 4 part series, I forget, but this is the Mobula 8 with the Pavel Pico flight controller chip inside. So it's a Mobula frame and DJI O3 unit, which is really cool. So look, you build your own custom drones. I can fly it, right, without having to have an additional extension / antenna in the back that will help me use my RC controller or give me the range and the distance. No, that's supposed to be done beforehand, like on the flight controller, the little antenna thing that, you know, helps you. But instead they're like, we could charge people more. What if we build the Avata 3 or 2 or 2, whatever it's called, and then people can fly it. But if they want to fly it with this thing right here, we'll charge them an extra $75 or $100 for that little accessory antenna that'll give them the range and extension they need to experience full manual mode. I was like, what the fuck? Then I was like, what's the Neo 2? Because that would make a great Basha drone, because one, the first Neo was a great Basha drone, except it had a lot of flyaways, so I got rid of mine. And then the second Neo is great because, one, there's no 360 camera, and it looks like another great basher drone, as long as it doesn't have flyaways like the previous version had. And so when they sent me my replacement, I basically kept it in my box, and then eventually I sold it, but I didn't fly it. I was like so skeptical. And plus, when you have your Part 107, if you know, like they tell you, like always update your firmware, always make sure you know your drone. And if I'm live drone casting, telling you about my Neo experience and how it's more of a liability opposed to a drone, and I knowingly fly, it's kind of like it's like a catch-22. It kind of clashes with having your Part 107 and going against everything they tell you to do when you get that certificate. So knowingly, like it's a liability. I'm like, nah. I think because it's something to do with the circumventing FCC or FAA regulations. Oh, nice. On Neo 2 module, if I remember correctly. That's so cool. That's good to know. So they took that into consideration, which means if there is a ban, like it'll hopefully not get blacklisted, and it's good to go. But yeah, I'm definitely, if I can though, because as you can see, there's a place selling the Neo right now. But Robin Bird shared that. I remember back in the day. Let's see. Let me just go here. Let's go, because there's a place that's selling it, but they're price gouging. I'm not going to pay double or triple the price. It's called U.S. Drone Supply, and then they have it. They have all of them, but they're selling it for just too much. They're price gouging everything. But look, there's the Neo 2. $649, and I think it's retailing for $4 something. I forget. Maybe you guys can correct me. But look, looks like if you took off the prop guards and all the other stuff, you have something similar to the experience before. The LiDAR sensors, maybe may break the deal, because if you're new to FPV and you're going to be flying in manual mode, you're going to crash it and bash it, and that's like a typical newbie crash experience where you just do head on, which is another reason why if the DJI Avata 3 has a 360 camera on the top, I can see a lot of new guys buying it, crashing it, and good luck with that, because I've crashed every drone I've had on this channel from the Avata. I've been through like 3 Avatas, 2 Neos, and the ones that were able to not send in on Care Refresh are the ones that we build ourselves, which are back here on the wall. Like, we built a lot of the Pablo series, a lot of these custom drones, and good luck with that with the Neo. Like, can you imagine spending $649, having your first time flying in manual mode, then crashing it, and then finding out there's no Care Refresh? I don't have Care Refresh on any of the cameras, the new cameras that I got. I tell you, I took a risk when I went to the Miami and took them in the water, but they didn't offer Care Refresh. They said nope, no Care Refresh on Osmos Action or Nano. So I was like, all right. And this is like $649 when it's retailing for, I'm not sure what it actually is, the real retail price. Looks like we got a printer jam, but that's okay. We'll fix that in a second. Robin Bird says Banggood, I believe, was selling it for $316. Okay, the Flymore. Oh wow! When I looked, but it wasn't selling the module. I found that on AliExpress. Oh, that's good to know. Let's check this out. Let's check out Banggood, and let me just go back here because we got a printer jam. Full version me, Samsung. This just makes our live stream even longer. It's kind of weird that it's jamming though, considering that we retract issue. Filament cannot be returned to CFS system. Somebody wants to go home but can't go home. Let's see. But I definitely want to see the 369. Yeah. So they're basically selling you one for the price of 2. Like literally. Oh, I see which one. Got it. Yeah, so that's crazy. And then, even if I did, let's say $300 is pretty reasonable, considering I got like $200, 200 and something for my other Neo, and we saved the funds, so you know the difference will just be whatever, and we sold some of the other drones. But the other issue you'll have is, even if it's at $395 here in the U.S. or $369, which is great, what if it doesn't pass through customs? Like, I've ordered some stuff from abroad recently, and I had to pay additional fees on something. I forget what it was. I think I have the tickets upstairs, but I had to pay $25, and then UPS called me back and said, sorry, we can't deliver your package. You owe $35. And I was like, what? I just paid. So that's happening. But let's check it out here. And then something about DJI stuff not being let through, period. Let's check out Banggood. Let's see. Oh, nice. I wonder where they're located. This is really cool. Oh, wow, look at that watch, though. Oh, this is pretty cool. Thanks. I like. All right, so let's see. We'll go to. We'll type in Neo 3 or Neo. Yeah, Neo 2. Neo 2. Oh my God. See, 200. Is that right? We did this one time, and then Brian was like, no, that's just the battery. And it happens sometimes. Sometimes they show the picture, and then when you click on it, oh no, it was 329. Oh my God, where is this place? Holy crap. Wow. $3.99 for shipping. How do they manage to sell it for so cheap? Huh. Probably because the dollar goes far when you're abroad. Meaning overseas, not like a guy dressed as a girl. Abroad. We have to correct that. Take off weight. Wow. This is really nice. How the hell? Ah, look. This is temporarily out of stock. I wonder if they'll let us buy it. Let's see if we click. Sometimes they'll do that. Buy now, and then wow, they'll even let you buy it now. Interesting. Oh, we have to sign in and register, but I don't like when companies do that, because then they can sell this drone to 1 million people and then never get their inventory. Expected to ship before November 20th. I don't know. It's a little tempting. It's only $287, and it would only cost me $87 since I still have the money left over from the Neo. I don't know. Let me think about it. Interesting. Is that right? Am I reading this right? DJI Neo. Oh, but there's no battery. Is there a battery? Gimbal payment, because we have to pull. We got to do a Brian and pull a Swedish Forge on this one, because we need to read all the details. No, I don't think there's a battery. How am I supposed to fly it? I have the remote. I don't know. Hold on, I think our printer is. We're running behind on a 3D print. Oh, it's still going. And let me just check and see. Make sure there aren't any red lights. Nope. Okay, I guess it's just warming up. But let me just check this out. This is amazing. I'm definitely gonna bookmark this website, because it's like AliExpress. If you don't mind waiting, like if you have to have it now, you're like, I need it now, give it to me, then this is not for you, right? But if you can wait, right, and don't have to have it, I do AliExpress, and I'll get, like, I bought something for the printer, and on Amazon it was like $35, and then AliExpress it was $5. I'm like, it's a no-brainer. So, but if you don't have patience, you're just gonna lose out on the money like this. I need to do a little more research on this site to see how legit it is. But 80% off ending soon, probably because it's Black Friday. Hold on, let's see. Robin Bird chimed in. Yeah, I bought 204 units and they didn't send for a couple of weeks. saying it was on back order. Ah, see, I was right. They probably sold it to you. They sold it to him and her and everybody else. Bang good. Okay. When I looked, yeah, that I hate when companies do that. B&H doesn't do that. B&H will be like out of stock, and they won't sell inventory that doesn't exist. But on that note, knowing that and moving forward, what is wrong with this? Oh, I have to press continue. Yay! I knew something was wrong. Samsung me, but that's like a no-brainer. I wonder what they're selling the Let's see, Mavic 4. Mavic 4 is another thing. Like, can you imagine? Ah, we're having printer issues today. Why? I don't know. Retract filament cannot be returned. Retry. I think I know which one it is. Hopefully that works. I don't know. There's some issues with one of the spool thingies. It's not a printer issue. The next video that you have here, which is on YouTube, which should be. Thought I shrunk the window. Oh, this one. Right here. Hey there, welcome back, guys. You'll see the beginning. They sent me these filaments, but the filament spools are, you'll see right here, see in my hand, so small that it doesn't fit the printer. And so what happens is I have these things right here that you can 3D print, see, and then you put your filament spool in there, but the one on the right side has trouble retracting and retracting. So it's it worked in the video, which is fine, but as you can see, that's why all the shit they're sending me, I feel like the has seen on TV store, because it looks good in the video, but then when you get it, the shit don't work. You're like, what was that? It worked good on TV. So yeah, so this was a solution I had, but it wasn't their solution. But you don't have to print this thing. You can, most people don't have a CFS system, so you can just put it on your spool holder. You know, if you don't have a 3D printer that has the capability to print multiple colors, you just throw it on top of your printer and you'll be fine. So this was a solution for me because I've never used, and I don't use the what's it called, the spool holder, the thing on top, which is right here. See, the regular extractor. It does an X. It's because there's nothing on there. So yeah, but let's go back over here though. This is really interesting. So well, look, he's confirmed it, but he said that Robin Bird said that yeah, I bought 2 04 units and they didn't send for a couple of weeks, saying it was on back order, which means it does work. So let's see what they're selling the Mavic 4 Pro for. Mavic 4 Pro. But again, even if you buy it, like I would. Oh wait, 04 Pros. That means that Robin Bird is building FPV. What units did you put them in? The 04 Air units. That'd be interesting to know. See what, because maybe we can pick their brain and ask him some questions for it to help us troubleshoot one of our drones. No Mavic profile. I wonder if they have the Avata 3. No, Avata 3 hasn't come out yet. Avata 2. No Avata 2. But it's amazing that they're selling the Neo. Let's see if they have Action 5. Action 5 camera. Nope, no Action 5. But they do have the Neo too. Wow. But let me just go over the details again. Okay. Neo 2 ultralight. La 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 la. Okay, no, nothing. Secure payment. I want to know dimensions, maximum descent, maximum horizontal speed, takeoff, hover, show more. Operational, 49 gig internal storage. That's pretty good. Shutter speed, video resolution, gimbal, sensing, battery. There we go. Capacity. Capacity, weight, normal, max, charging, chemical, energy, charging temperature. Doesn't say how many batteries it comes with. Live view quality. I don't really care about that. Video transmission, Wi-Fi, battery. Input, 5 volts, 9 volts, 12 volts. Charging output, charging method, capability. DJI Neo 2 Intelligent Flight Battery. There's no S, so it's possible it only comes with one. Charger, recommended charger, so it doesn't come with one. So it probably just has, like, you plug it in USB-C. That's fine for a base model. It's expected. I think some of the Neos were selling that way. Maximum operating time, 3.5 hours when charging a mobile device. 1.5. Okay. Charging temperature, charging time 2 hours, 5 volts. I have 100 and I think I have a 240 watt charger, so I'm pretty sure I could get a faster charge on this. I have to go. Let me go check my charger and see how many watts it is. But I don't know. This is tempting, Robin Bird. Package included. Okay, there we go. Neo 2 drone only. Okay. Neo 2 Fly More combo. Drone only. Well, how can you tell Fly More combo and then have it be a drone only? That doesn't make any sense. DJI Neo 2 Fly More Carbo RCN3. Okay, let's see what we have here. They all say drone only except for this one. Spare propeller screw, screwdriver, USB, gimbal protector. Nope. I need batteries, man. Otherwise, I might as well just stand in the corner and like collect $1 every time someone comes to look. You want to look at my Neo? $1. I remember that happened to me one time. I was in Morocco, and the little boy woke up to me and was like, "Hi, mister. Can you want to pet my lizard?" I was like, "Oh yeah, sure, that's so cool." And he let me pet his lizard, and I was like, "Wow, nice, really nice lizard you got there." And then he's like, $5. I'm like, "What?" And like, what was I gonna tell him? You know, it was like clever kid. I was like, you little fucker, like, damn you. But you know, it's how they make their money. But that was pretty sly, you know, because I had never seen a lizard before, and you know, some little boy. They kind of like the Dalai Lamas, not Dalai Lamas, the monks. I think the monks in New York City, they do that. They're like, "Hi, come, it's for you. It's free. It's a present." And then they give it to you, like, "Oh well, thanks. Who doesn't want this cool sticker?" And then they harass you, like, "Give it to me now." Hold on, I gotta reply back to this text. There. Alright, yeah, so that was like, damn it, but I don't know. DJ Neo Fly More combo. Samsung. Okay, so we're getting somewhere. That is cool though. At least features are nice. Like I would definitely get this over the Avata too. But then look, you still have this here, that little thing. And if you know me, I fly like the greatest American. Oh no, this is fine though, because when you're flying in manual mode, it's different when you fly in manual mode with an FPV drone that you build, and it's different when you fly in manual mode with the Avata. Because with the Avata, you have the panic switch. You can automatically throw it back into what do they call it? Normal mode. So you're alright. You know, it's like foolproof. Whereas with the drones that you build, there isn't any pause button. Unless you have it in angle mode. And I'll show you. This is the one flying inside. Hit paw. Movies. I think it's in here. Prism. Indoor mobile. So when you're flying indoors, if you're in acro, right? You there's no pause button. You're basically in acrobatic mode until you land the thing or flip the switch back into angle. This is what I was hoping to ask Robin Bird. So here's me flying my drone inside the house. I have to open it in VLC because QuickTime. This is a QuickTime issue. I can't believe Apple still hasn't fixed this. So this is me flying my drone in angle mode. If it was an acro, I'd never be able to do this. Outside for sure. But notice how it says land now, land now. But I get 3 minutes of flight time on the battery, so I don't understand why it's telling me to land. This video is 2 minutes and 11 seconds, but then I was able to fly it for 2 minutes and 11 seconds, and then I flew it for about another minute and a half. See, that would destroy your drone in acro mode. So you watch the fans. Remember, the fan is spinning. So I was able to fly for like probably 3.5 minutes to be exact. And I don't know why it says land now. See, right over there, when I still have the power. So there's something with the battery settings I need to change and fix. But this is the beauty of having a drone. Whoops. See, I just gotta stop it and press play again. Stop it. Here, let's just, I can't. Hold on. Let's just drop it into VLC. VLC is great, except it gives you this crap on there. Like, I don't know. Alright, so let's try it again. Yeah, QuickTime. Apple, if you're watching, you need to fix that. Oh, there was something I need to do. Give me one moment, please. Please stand by. I totally forgot to do something to the live stream. Oh no, I don't think I did. I think we're fine. But I will double check after this video. Yeah, so yeah, Apple needs to fix QuickTime. For some reason, QuickTime can't handle videos anymore like it used to. I don't even know why it's on the computer. But anyway, VLC solves that. So like I was saying, it says land now. I'm able to fly for X amount of time. Something with the settings. Someone helped us out on one of the live streams with the battery settings, but that didn't work. I think it was Markaby or Swedish Forge. I can't recall. But as you can see, and that's the beauty of building your own drone. You break it, you can fix it. But I want to know what what they put the 04 air units into when they bought them, Robin Bird. That'll be cool to know what kind of drone they're flying, and because we still have the sub 250 and the Pavo Fomento that I want to experiment with. See, and then I'm going back downstairs. Then that's important to have your pit rates tuned really well. And also, I think I implemented the crash code in here. The crash code, because if you've been following me in the beginning, when I was first learning how to fly, I never even made it down to the off the sofa. I kept crashing into the sofa, and if you put this crash code in there, what happens is when it taps an object, the drone won't fly away like a bat out of hell. And that it was doing that. And one of our viewers / subscribers, FPV Unknown, helped us PID tune this, and also helped us, with some other features, and basically got us to the point where we were able to fly. and then I guess it was goodbye. I guess I must have been driving him crazy. Like, what the fuck? The guy has a drone channel and can't even fly a freaking drone. And then he stayed with us until the end, until it took almost like a year for me to, get those skills. And then we wound up building drones. And he's like, you have to build a drone on your channel. Give the people what they want, build a drone. So I built it, we built it. He helped us with, soldering techniques and tools we needed so we didn't blow up our drone or / flight controller, do stuff like this. We used to do stuff like this on the channel. Yeah. And then we learned from FPV Unknown to get a smoke stopper. Oh man, I think I opened it in QuickTime. This might work though. Hold on. Let me turn down the volume. Let you guys watch. Just shit like that. Well, and that's like an expensive mistake. These flight controllers don't come cheap. I don't know what I did. I can't recall, but now I can confidently have I have a lot of videos that show you how to build drones from scratch. But FPV Unknown guided us through this process, and everyone was sleeping in the middle of the night. I was like, oh shit. And then she comes downstairs like, what happened? I'm like, no, everything's okay, we're good. Imagine waking up to that. And then the smoke detectors at like 3 in the morning. Yeah, so that's when we learned about the smoke stopper, and it was fun. It was good. It's a great thing being able to understand the next level of droning. Not 100%, but I think it has to do with making some kind of changes in the settings. Yeah, it is. There's something in the settings, but I don't know what. Like when it comes to the pitch tuning of it. And I tried. I literally tried. Oh, it sounds like the print is almost. I'll plug this in so that you can see. But I still can't for the life of me. I just, and I'm hoping that one day someone will chime in and be like, yo, you got to do this, and then, which is fine. Oh, sounds like we got another jam. I'll fix it in a second. Which is fine, because if you know how, I'm able to fly with my battery, I know my battery, and so I'm like, I know I get 3 minutes, even though it says land now. I'll just keep flying for the 3 minutes. Except you have to watch it, because if you, run the battery into the ground, it's pretty much done unless you know how to bring a dead battery back to life. I actually have a video that shows you how to bring a dead battery back to life. But that's the only, because they can get expensive. And I remember in the beginning I was driving FPV Unknown crazy. He's like, what are we doing? You keep running the batteries out, it's gonna get expensive. I was like, don't worry about it. I know, I'm not, it's just a battery. And then I realized when I plugged it in, I couldn't use it again. I was like, what the fuck? And then I would buy another battery, another battery, another battery. I was like, this is getting expensive. Then I stopped. I was like, I can't. And then someone told me, someone sent me an email telling me like the how-to guide on how to revive a dead battery. So I have a video that shows you how to bring back a dead LiPo battery. Basically, you just put it back on your charger and you choose nickel cadmium or whatever it is. Let it charge for like 30 seconds to a minute, and then that resets it. It pushes the power into the battery, so that it just overrides all the other settings that are inside the chip, so that it just brings it back to life. And I'm like, oh wow, that's so cool. So I have a video that shows you how to save money on LiPos. And something is wrong with this here. Hold on. What? It said something with the extruder printer. I don't know. I did update it last night. I don't know what happened. Let's see. Devices. Now it's warming up. See? Printing, restoring. Yay. Is that right? Yep. Alright. I don't know. When that happens, we say, welcome back to everything that glitches. But if shit didn't break, we'd be out of business, because that's the whole theme of the channel. It's just a little bit of a bummer that that happened. Hold on, let's see. Let's see. There we go. All right. Because that's not how it is. That's why a lot of my videos are long. People have reached out and purposely said, intentionally said, they're like, hey, yeah, you missed a spot. I didn't see anything. What happened? How did you fix that? And I'm like, oh, okay. And then again, people are like, hey, you missed it. And then I was like, oh, okay. So then I realized I'll just leave everything in there. So my channel is catered towards the people that don't like the videos where they make everything look pretty and like, oh, that's so cool, I want that. And then when you get it, or when you start the setup process, it doesn't work, and you see the video on how to, they miss the part where they were troubleshooting. So we're more of like, we leave in the troubleshooting part. So again, that's why the videos are long, because as you see, it can take an hour or 2 hours to build something, or it could take days and weeks. That's why we have a whole series on how to build a drone. So we left everything in there, and those videos do pretty good. But then, like, but it's weird though, no one has attention span anymore. Hold on, let's see what he says here. I just got a 3D printer over the weekend. Saw your video on making the Pavo Pico frame. That was, that's so cool. Which one did you get? Hold on, let's see. That's so, congratulations. Which one did you get? And it's like a love-hate relationship with 3D printing. Hold on. I haven't dug info, PID tuning, and that kind of stuff yet. Only been into the hobby for over a year. Spent most of the time outside flying. How to solder and fix your drone. Oh, nice. Well, sounds like he's good at flying. I'm a big fan of angle mode. I love angle mode, to be honest with you. I just need to. Angle mode is the best if you don't like flying in acro mode. I can share with you my rates, because as you can see, I was able to fly inside, and those rates were given to us by one of our viewers / subscribers. If you don't like flying in bullet time, I don't like flying fast. I love FPV. It's great. I don't like flying fast. I like to fly slow, and I like to enjoy the scenery as I'm flying. I can't fly like I'm Quicksilver, but with the rates that FPV Unknown had given us, you can fly like that. And it was hard to find someone, well, he found us actually, to give us these particular rates, because any FPV connoisseur you would ask, they would shoot you down, like, don't shoot the messenger. They're like, well, why would you want to slow down your drone? Or like, I'd be like, oh, I love flying in angle mode. They'd be like, why are you flying in angle mode? You shouldn't be doing that. You're going to pick up some really bad habits. What bad habits? You just saw me fly my freaking apartment, right, my house, without a problem. You just saw me fly outside. What bad habits am I getting? I'm flying. I'm only crashing when I'm trying something new. So if I'm only crashing when I do something, silly, or testing out, trying to do like a flip and over the bridge or something, then obviously I'm not doing anything wrong. But you're never going to meet the approval, and you're always going to be the redheaded stepchild in the so-called real world of FPVers, because you're flying in angle mode. But in the Avata too, I fly in full manual mode. But again, to each their own. And they put it in there. Someone programmed this thing to fly in angle mode, which is level mode in the simulator. So obviously it can be done. But again, FPV connoisseurs do not like that. So on that note, knowing that and moving forward, we don't judge on this channel. You want to fly how you will fly. That's great. Like, as long as you don't blow up your house and blame me for it. All right, so here we go. So here is what we have here. Why is it? That's so weird. Hold on 1 second. I don't know. Repair. What's so weird? Whoops. Oh, it's this. Why is it like retracting when we're only printing in 2 colors? Unless there's something I don't see. Like, it shouldn't be. Oh, I see 3 colors in here. Interesting. It shouldn't be 3 colors in there. Hopefully we don't have to scrap it again. I shouldn't, yeah, I don't know where that color is. Definitely shouldn't have done the prime tower. Hopefully we don't have to print it again, but I don't know. Anyway, it didn't crash again, so that's fine. But I don't know why it's doing that when we only have, and this is the prime tower there. I should have never done the prime tower. That would save time, but it's only an hour and 16 minutes, but it's only been printing for, I don't know. That's so weird. I don't know. Anyway, so let's go check out the rates, and I'll show you what FPV Unknown taught us. Let's see what we have here. Let's go back into here. All right, so hopefully it connects. This is our drone. We have our ports. You know that if you're flying and changing all the other fun stuff. That's here. This is just for the other stuff. But what we want, I want to share with you my PID tuning. So this is what I have here. 190, 180, 50. 50, I mean, sorry, 550, 500, 400. And then here, he told us to put 065. No, actually, these rates were given to us by one of our viewer stops called Market Bay. This is to get it to fly in manual mode nice and smoothly. And you can fly in bullet time, but the drone's going to be flying more controllably. And we put this rate in the Avata too. All right, so knowing that, moving forward, with the throttle limit off, throttle mid 50, and then we have the here at 100. You can change that and share whatever you have, but there was something else right here. Hopefully it didn't update. Hold on. There was somewhere here. What is it? Receiver. Oh, filter settings? No. One moment, please. Ah, here we go. For depending on the drone, for here we put 5, and then here we change. Here for this drone we left it at 100, but you can change this to 75, and that will, you know, make things a little bit different and more streamlined. But that's probably on the other drone, the Pavo. Which I can't get in. I probably could get in there. I just have to solder the connections. But yes, this is what I have for this one, the Mobula. Because the Mobula, I believe, has different settings than the other one, but I have one on the wall. Swedish Forge, what's up? Also, you have more options on filament with an enclosed printer. Found that today. Bamboo, oh wow, PS1, let's check. We always check out your printer and we share with everyone what you have. Let's see, actually we'll put this here, put that there. Bamboo. Oh wow. That's beautiful. Oh my god, wait, how the hell? Unbelievable, look. $549 for an amazing printer. And I'm like, wait, that's what I got. The Creality was supposed to be a deal, but apparently not. You can get the Lamborghini of printers, and I don't understand. Anyway, so back to the battery settings. Let's see what we have here. So somewhere in here, power. See, we tried everything: 3.5, 4.3, 3.45. I don't know, and this was the best option. And then here, I don't know. There's so many configurations, but you feel free to pause it and see. And I don't know. Again, and this is what I have. This is for this drone, the Mobula, though. Let me see what I have on the other drones. I'll share with you. Close that. I wouldn't say flying an angle will pick up bad habits. Apparently racers for whoops use it. Yeah, you know, that's so weird. This was with the FPV group here and where I live, and you know, that's what they shared. But you're right. I just don't know. I don't know, and you know, I'm not gonna lose sleep over it because I love it. You know, I just love it. And so let's see what we have here. But I wanna see what I have on the other drone. The other drone is a little harder to get into though, because the micro USB-C connection broke. And the only way in there is through like some cable and wires and things like that. But maybe maybe I have a video. I have a video that shows you how to do that, how to hack your drone when you can't get into it. You can. That's the micro USB connection is broken, but this one we should be able to get into without a problem. Because this one is the Pavo. This one's the one I put the GPS on. This one I love too. It's great. It's fun, but I'll let you see this one. Hold on. Where are we? I still don't understand why it's changing colors. This one. And this is a good GPS. This one right here, it just picks up really fast. You've got. Well, I don't understand why it shouldn't be doing that. Anyway, that's fine though. It is what it is, right? Put this one in. I think this one has the rates. Hold on. Yeah, that's so cool. So this is, you're gonna love 3D printing though. It's gonna be like a lot. Well, no, for you it won't be love hate because you have like one of the Lamborghinis of 3D printings. In the beginning, like if you have one, like if you have a Creality printer, like the Ender 3 S1 Pro, an old school printer, where you have to tweak it and calibrate it and get a wrench and screwdrivers and the filament, you know, like a little lever thingy to level the bed. You know, a lot of tweaking happens with the older printers. But the newer printers, this is my second printer, because when the newer printers break, they just tell you to press this button, that button. If that doesn't work, you get a new one. It's like they call it hands off. It's a hands off printer. It's not like the old school printers where, you know, they will literally ask you to take it apart and whoops, I'll have to cover it. That's the one with one of the buzzers. It would shut off if I sunk it, but I don't have the goggles with me. Full version, Samsung Me. I want to see if this one has the rates similar to the other one. I still don't understand why it's retracting if it's only printing and freaking, I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, so you're going to have fun. You're just going to be printing. And if it doesn't work, it's either your STL file. Swedish Forge prints stuff to Ken. What's up, Ken? Ken's here. Good to see you, Ken. Ken's troubleshooting his 360 camera, working with DJI directly, trying to fix his stuff. Apparently, they can't figure it out. They're having the same issue as he is with his camera, which is a little bit of a bummer. Betaflight, there it is. Yeah, I hate when that happens, but it sounds like you'll be getting another. Ken's always getting like something new from DJI. They're always like saying, "Oh, we'll send." He's getting a new this, a new that, because apparently, he's the lemon. When life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. All right, so let's see what we have here. I'll just put this down here. So see the same rates, able to fly beautifully, but I want to see here. I think it's here. Here it is. See here, we put 75. This is what we have on the other drone. So we put on the bigger drones, when you put the motor output to 75, you're able to fly smoothly, more comfortably, and control. On the smaller drones, you got to keep that motor output at 100. Why, I don't know. But on this drone, where's the battery? Yeah, I don't know. The battery presets are fine there. I don't know. Anyway, that's that. So it's another one we took apart. In the beginning, I was always crashing, and that's why I have a lot of drone repair videos, because in the beginning, I had to fix it. You know, I ordered the parts and rebuild it, and resolder the motors, build the motors, blow up flight controllers. And then one of our viewers / subscribers, Afix, would be like, "You're always fixing stuff. You don't spend a lot of time flying." And then that's the whole your beginning experience of FPV. Like, you're always fixing stuff. You don't fly a lot. It took me a while to fly in the simulator, like to the point where you know, eventually I got there and I'm able to fly. But I still don't understand why. Oh, I see why. Got it. Okay. And then that's it. Oh, but one of my favorite ones is this guy right here. This one, we got the PID rates from Afix for the Agep RC Synolog 20. Love this one. I built again from scratch because I crashed it a lot, but now I can fly it. And apparently Afix found the rates on drone camps, and this one flies beautifully too. Love this one. And this one has like a little padding at the bottom, so when you land it, it doesn't flip over. It just does that, and it just lands like that, which is so cool. Whereas the other ones, for some reason, it doesn't have that at the bottom, and they just sometimes flip over. I still haven't mastered the landing part. I still like, but it's fun having. I like the because you're in full control. Like you really control your drone when you're flying in manual mode or aqua mode or level mode. Lewis, what a great toy store you have there. Who called it? I think it was what's his name? I think it was, I can't remember if it was Markabe or one of the viewers slash subscribers, and that's why I wonder if I have it on my channel. We came up with this name. Where is it? Let's go to your channel. See, in the Room of Creations. That wasn't my idea. I think it was Markabe. Markabe came up with it because he was fascinated just like you with all the stuff back there. But just think about it. Everything you see behind me, there's been a video for, or a video is coming for it. Probably the robotics car back there that I keep talking about since the beginning of the channel. And then I think it was Markabe or Swedish Forge, can't remember, sent me this. This is what they sent me. See, presented to How To by Lou for the best content. Kinda neat, huh? Gotta love it. And then I was like, that's such a cool idea. Let's call it the Room of Creations, because we're always making stuff. Oh, but speaking of 3D printing, Robin Bird, you might like this right here. So if you've ever wondered what to do with your old filament, well, we've got you covered. Don't throw out the empty spools, because you can transfer them. This is 3D printed on to the other spool, which is on this end. So this is a really cool 3D print. If you're going to be printing a lot, because a lot of times, you know, you have some leftover spool, you're like, what do I do with it? What can I print with it? Combine them. Like that's what I'm going to do with those little spools that I have right there, because as you can see, they keep jamming. This isn't going to jam. This is going to be the jam, because, you know, so yeah, that's this part. That's really cool. Love that. And a must-have, and it only cost me like what, $5? Because if you go to Home Depot, I don't know if there's a Home Depot near you. Home Depot will cut your wood to spec for free. So you pick the wood that you want. I picked the wood, and then I took it and I said, hi, I need it this long, and this is fine. And then they cut it, and then when you go to checkout, you just pay $5, $6, or $10. But don't buy fancy wood, because with the fancy wood, if whatever the price is what you pay. So even though that cost me almost nothing, with the fancy wood, you cut it, you still have to pay whatever the big piece of wood costs. So just get the cheapest wood. Sometimes, depending on who the manager is there, you might find the exact size in the scrap wood. There was a time when I was doing some other projects at home, that if you remember back in the day when I was flying in my yard, I had this little landing pad that I would that we use as a bridge to walk over, and I got that with scrap wood from Home Depot, And there was one time one of the managers there was like, "Ah, don't worry about it, just take the wood." So I took the wood and I built that thing over there. But now they charge you, depending on who's in charge, but most likely you gotta pay for everything now, even the scraps. Let's see, used to work. Oh, so you know. Oh, so then yeah, that's so cool. You know, you're gonna love that print. Let me send it to you then here, because that's an amazing. So you'll know the whole deal and spiel. Don't get the fancy wood. Get the cheapest wood, and then you'll need screws. And you know, at Home Depot you can buy like 1 or 2 screws at a time. So that's just, it's a, you know, like you'll be like, wow, this is so cheap. Just don't if you sell it, because I could probably sell that, right, and make some money off it. Make like I don't know. I tried selling some 3D prints, and they hunted me down. Not Home Depot. The guy who had the STL file, he pulled a Nina Nilsson on me. He's like, I noticed you're selling my prints. I will find you. But yeah, let me find the print first, and then I'll share with you my eBay experience, because I still have that in my eBay inbox. Your channel spool. It's step by step, and that actually I think came from Swedish Forge. One of our viewers / subscribers sent us the STL file for that. So every week we have a 3D print of the week, and this print that we're printing now was sent to us by Afix. Usually Afix would chime in, but I tagged his. I think I tagged his wrong channel. I think this is it right here. Hold on. And I think we did this on a live stream, believe it or not. We live streamed this. What happens was Swedish Forge sent us the STL file, and it was supposed to be a 3-part series. And I was like, oh my god. I was like, I want this. I gotta have it now. And I think we pulled an all-nighter and streamed like the whole thing. But then YouTube blacklisted the stream because it was over 24 hours. So if you stream for over 24 hours, you can stream and everyone on there will have the experience. But they after that, that's it. Like I can find a video, but I won't be able to show it again. Hold on, these are shorts made of it. I have shorts of the video, probably because, yeah, so I only have the videos on how to use it, apparently, on how to assemble it, which is fine, but the main video, which is 24 hours anyway, you don't need to watch the live stream. But here, I'll say, oh, they even have the screws from Home Depot. Check it out. Yeah, so I'll show you, and hopefully what I'm really looking for is here. Yes, so we have the STL files, so there you go. So the STL files is there. Have fun printing it. It will take time, but you've got all the time in the world with your new 3D printer, and you're definitely going to be left with spools as you're running low. And print in the beginning, you're printing everything and anything. Hold on, and then we'll put this here. Close that, and then here, and there you go. You can cut the video and post it. Yeah, I did. Oh, that video, the one that took 24 hours. Nah, so what I did was I didn't I think Swedish Forge was here that night. What I did was I just left it as it was, and I made the video that's in this link, which was to show you how to assemble it. But you're right, I could cut it and post it. Let's see how long it is, though. Hold on, let me go here. I can find it, but you can't find it. You'll never be able to find it because YouTube threw it like in the back door, which is so weird. Like, why would YouTube do that? Why are you hiding my videos? Again, there's actually a limit when you Google it. How long can you live stream on YouTube? Your channel, and then look for filament winder spool, and it would be under live streams if it's there. No, it's not even there. spool maybe? Go to live. Can't even remember how long it's been since I've done that. Let's see. Hold on. Samsung. Yeah, but that would be cool though. That's a great idea, Swedish Forge, because that would give me more content for my YouTube shorts. If I but even wonder if Opus Clip would actually find it, right? If it would actually pull from Opus Clip. Let's see, VTX. I remember this one. Oh, this was the one for the Socket Buddy. That's the one I tried to sell. I'll show you that one in a second, though. We know it was in the winter. And that's another reason why now we keep our live stream short, too. Hold on. Oh, don't send it. I can't find it. How long can you live stream on YouTube? And that was my plan. What happened was I was going to go back to the video and then I couldn't find it. There is no official time limit on a YouTube live stream, but live streams over 12 hours will not be automatically archived by YouTube. For the stream to be available as a video on demand after it ends, you must keep it under 12 hours. We were having like marathon streams, literally. It was fun. I remember those days. You can theoretically live stream 24/7, but to have the content saved, you would need to manually stop and restart the stream every 12 hours. Not a bad idea. I'd be like, hey Alexa, set the timer for 11 hours. The video, so yeah, the video that explains it. So yeah, so if you plan to live stream, because you could live stream your prints, Robin Bird, and get a following that way. Just set it up to your live. I have a video that shows you how to do that, and you know, you get a following for your prints. A lot of the guys, I think Markabe does it on our channel. He's always streaming something. Afix started doing something different with his channel. But here, let's go to eBay. Just be careful when you try to sell up, and it's like, I think I can get a lot of money for that. Let's see, go to eBay. You can buy glasses on eBay that cost $500 and get them for cheap, and then have them reach out to you. They actually reached out to me like, hi, do you want to buy my glasses? Like, they reached out to me. Let's see, selling, am I selling anything? And they're like, and they offered me an even lower price, and then I paid $75. It was so weird. It was like a weird experience. So they're like, they were dying to get rid of them. I was like, sure. Like, who doesn't want like $500 glasses for $75? Like, why? I was like, what's the catch? And then I realized what the catch was. I'll tell you in a second. Where is my eBay? Oh, messages. Well, the catch was this thing right here. So even though I got them for $75, they're not selling. And the reason why is because nobody likes this thing right there. So there's a ton of inventory on these fancy glasses that I got for $75, but no one's buying them. So I still have like, I feel like I got something special because all that inventory is going to be sitting there because nobody's wearing them. But, let's see. We identified. Oh, here it is. This is the Schmo. Samsung. All right, there we go. I thought I was showing you guys. Here it is. It's like, hi, notice that you are selling one of my original designs, a Socket Buddy. Although the print is available to the public for personal use, commercial rights are restricted without permission. I've set up a Patreon account for anyone interested in selling my models. If you would like to sign up for a membership, by the time I signed up for a membership and become a Patreon, I will have had to have sold like thousands of Socket Buddies, you know, like, so they really set it up so you don't make anything. And then I was like, no, I was just testing, because I was going to sell it for 20 bucks because I don't know. Anyway, so be careful when you sell your prints. You could sell them, like if you were standing outside the mall and or whatever fair, and you know, Can you imagine them showing up? They're like, "Hi, that's my print." Nah, that would not happen. But I'd love to sell that filament winder spool because look how much they go for. Like, let's see. And we broke it a couple of times. Ken was here on the live stream. I had to reprint some parts. Filament winder spool. They sell for a lot of money. $85 on eBay. I don't know. That might be like an I don't know what that is, but probably the STL file. Let's see. We'll go to shopping. $139. So look, you could probably it'll cost you $20 to make, but you're gonna make a profit as long as they don't hunt you down. This one's selling it on Etsy, but again, make sure they be like, I will find you. 85. So $85 is the going rate, or more. For mine, it would be more. The one I've seen ones like mine sell for more. You just have to keep looking. But yeah. Oh, here this one looks a little bit like mine. A little bit. Oh, and look, it's printed on the Bamboo Labs. Oh wow, this one looks pretty cool. Except this, I could see this flying off because without this being closed like mine, it's gonna fly off. But this is pretty cool. Look, $85, only 4 left. Pre-assembled. Oh, that's even better. Wow. That's pretty cool. Oh, but look, it doesn't come with the mounting part. You have to go to Home Depot and choose your wood. That is pretty cool, though. I kind of like that. Wow. Universal 3D filament respooler. I mean, like, what's the worst that could happen? I'm going to take a picture of mine and sell it. And then we'll see what happens. And then I'll get another email, someone knocking on my door like, hello, hi, we're for the eBay police. Let's see how much I can get for it. We notice you selling our, I'll put it on later. I'll let you guys know how it goes. I'll let you know when they come find me. I'll get an email or a cease and desist letter. I'll be like, no. I got in trouble again. Alright, let's see. Oh, how much is that one? $115. Wow. And but remember, it's not including the mounting part, which will cost more. I would just like, I don't know, $34, but that's just one end. Oh, there we go. No, AliExpress, it's believable considering you just gotta wait a week. Yes, sell it. I know. I'm gonna put it on eBay and see what happens. But buyer must pay shipping, or do I? Because it's heavier with the wood, right? So it's lighter without the wood. I don't know. I heard a beep. Yeah, what's up? Hold on 1 second. I'm live streaming. Are you okay? Hello.
Hi. I need to get my fingerprint on that door.
Yeah, I can put your fingerprint on. We can.
Not right now, but I'm hungry.
All right, so give me we have to let me finish this, and then remember lunchtime. They don't the lunch special is. Hold on, let me see. How about we leave at 1:45? I mean, it's not. It's 12:45.
But I'm so hungry.
Okay, so how about 10 minutes?
Okay.
All right, 10. Okay, all right. All right, let's see how long this print is. I don't understand why. It's only at 48%. Like, she's home today, so I have to. Let me close the door though, because they have half price sushi. So instead of, I think it's like $10, like for all you can eat. Like, who doesn't want that? I mean, I'm not having any. She'll eat. I'll probably have a miso soup, but don't sell the piece of wood. Okay, so I won't sell the piece of wood. Gonna see how-to video from you on how to get how to get arrested. No, how not to get. I could tell you how not to get arrested. I remember one time how I almost got arrested for parking my car. Because I'm from the suburbs originally, and I was working in New York City at the time, and I'm parking my car, and usually when there's a car behind me, I'm like, nah, go, because parallel parking I hate, especially in Manhattan. And the car behind me was like filled with like 5 cops coming back from wherever, and then I was like, whoop whoop, like pull over, and then like, all right, pull over. It's like, how much did you have to drink tonight? You're doing a pretty lousy job with that parallel parking. I'm like, well, I'm from Westchester. Normally we just drive right in. They're like, what do you mean drive right in? No, you drive right in. You don't have to do that with the car. And I'm like, oh, but no, tell us. No, come on. How much did you have to drink? They try to get all friendly with you. So one thing I can say, if you ever get stopped by a police officer, I would talk, but don't be fooled and decepted by that friendliness. They try to get you to like indulge and be like, hey, I'm your friend. No, don't worry, don't tell me. No, it's okay. Like how much? Like that. They're really good at being chummy. Which, it's part of the job. And they're like, no, come on, tell me, it's all right, like how much you have to. I said, nothing. Like, what are you talking about? I had nothing to drink. I was just trying to park my car, and I was, you guys can go. He's like, no. And then they were so convinced that I was drinking and driving when I wasn't drinking and driving. And then like, oh, you have an answer for everything, right? I was like, no, you ask questions, I give you the answers. Like, what do you mean? There's nothing. And then it was just like an Abbott and Costello routine. And finally, I said, like, you guys want to breathalyze me? That's fine. I wouldn't even subject you. Like, if you ever get pulled over for a DWI, I wouldn't do, because I've seen that some videos where those things are glitchy. I would probably do blood work. Like, as long as you know that you don't have anything in your system, just go tell them, take me to the ER, and we'll do the blood work right there, because blood work will never lie. Hopefully, so they don't mix them up like with someone else's results. But yeah, so that was how I almost got arrested for driving drunk when I wasn't even drunk. So if you don't know how to parallel park, apparently it goes into the same category as drinking and driving. But one thing I can share is that don't drive while tired. If you drive when you're sleeping, it's equivalent to driving while intoxicated. I learned that, not from me, but from someone shared that with me. So if you're sleepy, never say like, oh, I'm sorry, I was just tired. No. It's the same as a DWI. So knowing that, so you learned that from me, how not to get arrested. I'll have the video on that. Yeah, that's all I have. That was going on. And then we'll think of some other experience. Have I ever had any experiences with the... I think when I was young, when I first got my license, I think it was 16 or 17 or 18, however old I was when you get your license, I thought my car was the Enterprise, and I was speeding, and I was like, warp 1, it was like, we're not going to make it, Captain. I was having fun, speeding another, warp 2, and like, Scotty, I need more power. And then all of a sudden, there was like, whoop, whoop, it's like cops coming. And I was like, damn it. Well, I was speeding. And if you ever do get pulled over for speeding, if you're really good at negotiating your tickets, you can go in and talk to the judges. Everything's negotiable. Or you get an attorney. In the beginning, when I got pulled over like 2 or 3 times, no, not 2 times in my whole life. First time, I didn't know what to do. And the second time, I hired a lawyer. And he brought it down to a failure to stop at a stop sign, which is great because it doesn't go on your license. But one time in New York City, because in New York City, now in New York City, it's a criminal offense to run a red light on your bicycle. But back in the day when I was in my 20s, I got pulled over. I was on my lunch break at work. I figured, I'll just go for a bicycle ride. And the cop pulls me over. He's like, sir, pull the bike over. He's on his little scooter. And I'm like, whatever. I thought I was being punked because back in the day, there was a show by Austin Kutcher called Punked. And I was like, sir, pull the bike over. I was like, whatever. Like, I just figured it was a joke. He's like, pull the bike over now. I was like, all right, relax. And he's like, you do realize why I'm pulling you over? I'm like, no. And he's like, well, you just ran because you ran the red light. And I'm like, oh, okay. I said, and then I was like, well, you should be going after the real criminals. And he's like, don't worry, we'll get them too. I'm like, not if you're wasting your time with me. And then he just keeps writing. He's like, we'll take it up with the judge. And then I was like, all right. And then he's writing my ticket. And then he pulls his pad over. And then he starts writing another ticket. I'm like, what are you doing? And he's like, well, you ran 3 red lights. You were on Dykeman and Spring or whatever in the street. And I was like, what? I was like, I don't understand. I was like, and then I was like going like Lifetime original movies on him. I was like, you can't be tried for the same crime 3 times. And he's like, we'll take it up with the judge. And then I was like, all right. And then I saw a woman like run the red light on her bicycle with the basket in the front, and she's just riding all leisurely with her dress blowing in the wind. I'm like, well, look, what about her? Look, you should get her too. And then that was it. I got my 3 tickets. And then after, like, it takes a while for you to get your court date appearance. And eventually I was called into court, and they say, oh, don't worry about it. The officer's not going to show. Everyone was telling. He showed up. And then he showed up. But in the beginning, he showed up and he's talking with the judge. And they were talking about the weekend that they had. Oh, that was a great weekend, great barbecue. And I'm like, oh shit, I'm screwed. These guys are like buddy. They just spent the weekend together. There's no way I'm getting out of this one. And then I remember Law and Order. I like to watch Law and Order. And then it was my turn to go up. I think I was the first one or second. I was like, wow, I thought it would be last or something. And then they call me up. And then they start talking. Like, instead of just saying I ran the red light, they're like, the suspect proceeded down Dykeman and broke section 813. Like, they were talking about all the instead of just saying I ran a red light, they just were using this legal mumbo jumbo and fancy jargon to say what I just told you. Anyway, and then it was my turn to speak after he, instead of just saying I ran a red light, he gave like this whole, I don't know, SAT version of it. And it was my turn to speak, and then it's like, would you agree with Officer Ricky? Because Officer Ricky was his name. And I say, well, Your Honor, I don't question the officer's duties or why we're here, but maybe we can grant some leniency here and only, bring it down to 1 moving violation and to 1 ticket instead of 3. And then the judge was like, do you object to that, Officer Ricky? And he's like, no, I don't object to that. So then they brought it down to 1 moving violation, which is a steady red on the bicycle. And then that was it. But it was expensive. I had to like go on a payment plan. It was like $300 or something, because you get your ticket that you have to pay. And on top of your ticket, the state has a surcharge that you have to pay annually. So you have to pay annually, I forget how long it's for, after you pay your fine, which kind of gets you to not speed anymore. But it's just crazy, and it's expensive. And then I didn't realize it went on my driver's license until I always run a driver abstract to make sure like no one stole my identity or was running around being Lewis in the car. And so when I ran my driver abstract, I saw it was on there, moving violation, steady red on the bicycle. Can you imagine getting pulled over? And then the cops pull up your driver abstract on their DAD system, and then they see, oh, this guy has moving violation before on a bicycle. Like, it literally goes on your driver's license. But now in New York City, if you run a red light on your bicycle, it's a criminal offense. So you'll have a criminal record, which is just crazy, because you can be like on your lunch break or the fancy lady with the basket in the front, and all of a sudden you got a criminal record because you ran a red light on your bicycle in New York City. Let's see what we have here. So the dude watched you blowing up through 3 red lights before stop. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, that's crazy. Like literally, like he let me run through. Like, why? I guess because it's more money for the city. And forget about that. They do that. They in Manhattan, they'll be hiding out in the shadows, and then they jump out on you. They're like, boom, pull over, and you can't keep going. Or what happens is, you run the red light, right? And after you run the light, you think like, oh, I'm good, and then they pull you over like as you're halfway down the block on the other side of the street. So they make you feel like, oh, I got this, and then they just jump out a half block away. I'm like, damn it, like, haha, we got you. And then if you go, there's like apps you can go to, or if you're part of like a Facebook group for the cycling, they'll say officer on Spring and Lafayette, pulling people over like that. But what are the odds of checking Facebook while I'm cycling? So if you have a Garmin, they would probably do that, or Waze. But the Garmin does it for like potholes, ditches. I don't know. I've never done it for like police officers because I don't I don't speed it. It was like in my 20s. But here, let's see. Hold on. Exactly. Lou, the outlaw. Yeah, back in the day, I was the outlaw. Like, literally. And as well, still now, I'm trying to sell stuff on eBay that don't belong to me. I printed it. I should have every right to sell it as much as you. Become a Patreon. Can you imagine? It took me like 10 years to sell my Patreon. I mean, like, I'm still trying to sell my 3D prints so I could pay off my Patreon debt. They're the ones it's like the Bitcoin. Let's see if we won any. Hold on. No, we didn't win any. But here, they're the ones making the money on the Bitcoin scam. But it's really cool. It makes for a nice little clock thing. See? Nothing. If you have the opportunity to win 3 Bitcoin, but someone said it's like mining with a teaspoon. But it's cool. I don't know. So yeah. The get rich quick scheme. Back in the day, I think we had pet rocks, but now people have the miner. Yeah. I mean, it's like cop was they ain't being unsafe enough. Yeah, I know, like literally. But honestly, they should be going after the cyclists running the red lights, but not the folks like me, the messengers. And they can't go after the messengers on their bicycles because they can't catch them. Like literally, I remember one time I was in the city and there were 3 cop cars chasing a messenger and they couldn't catch him. One was going this way on the street, one was going the other way, and the other one was going the opposite way. Good luck with that. Messengers have they're like FPV drone pilots that fly in acro mode. They ride in acro mode. They can't catch them. They literally can't catch them. And so they spend their time catching the leisure cyclist because, I'm a recreational cyclist. I'm not going to be weaving through cars and traffic and narrowing sidewalks and like jumping bunny hops, and even the police can't do that. So they figure that, we'll go after Lewis. We'll go after the lady with the basket in the front. We'll go after, whoever. Tourists too, because tourists don't know any better. Most tourists do, though, because I remember when I was abroad, meaning overseas, not a guy in a dress. When I was abroad, back in the day, I was abroad. In some countries, they still do it, where the light's red. You'll see people standing at the corner, and you're like, wait, why are they standing here? Because in some countries, it's illegal to actually. I mean, it is illegal, but here it's more nonchalant about it. In New York City, you're never going to get a ticket for jaywalking. In another state, maybe, but in New York City, if you're standing at the corner, they'd be like, yo, what the fuck? You got to move. And most cyclists take that approach too. You don't stop at the red light, but now you do because it's the law. But in overseas, you have to stop at the crosswalk and wait for it to turn green, or you will get a ticket. I remember I was in Poland and I got a ticket for jaywalking. Because they said the light was red. They were like, czerwone. Czerwone means red in Polish. And I was like, what? Like, what? I didn't know. I don't, what do you, what's czerwone? And then, I still, but they saw it as an opportunity to practice their English. And they were like, my friend, the light, czerwone is red, and you must, and then, but they go after people jumping the bus. But yeah, to get out. Lou, read the comments better. Yeah, you're right. Brian that was Brian's last request before he left the channel. Read your comments better. Okay, let's see what we have here. Lou the Outlaw. Exactly. I mean, it's like cop was being, he ain't being unsafe enough. They do that, especially, oh, for riding your seatbelt. I'll tell you another story I got. Collecting funds in jail. Yeah, please, my commissary card. Lou, read the comment better. He. To get out. Yeah, so they, apparently, this is another time. I was in the car with my feet up, riding with my friend like this, and we were just going somewhere, and the cops were doing like the spot checks or whatever, you know, making sure people's registrations were up to date. And then they got my driver's information, not me, but my friend who was driving at the time. And then they asked me for my information. They're like, "Sir, can we have your info?" I'm like, "Wow, I'm just a passenger here." They're like, "Yeah, but you're not wearing your seatbelt." I'm like, "What do you mean? I'm the passenger. I thought the rule was for the driver." They're like, "No, it's not." This was in Tompkins Cove out in Nyack. Lou, you have a law that says you can't cross the street just like that, jaywalking. Yeah, in New York City, there's the law. California, I believe it's enforced. In some states, it's enforced, but it depends. But yeah, outlaw in other countries too. So I don't have my seatbelt on, and they wanted my ID, so I got a ticket for not wearing my seatbelt. I was like, what? And then they said similar to what Robin Bird was saying. I mean, it's like cop was being, he ain't being safe enough. And the cop's reply was, I was like, wait, it's my choice. I don't have to, why are you giving me a ticket? He's like, well, we're just looking out for you and your safety. We just want you to be safe. I was like, what? So you don't have the right to not not wear yours. You have to wear your seatbelt or you will get a ticket. And now even the people in the back have to have them on too, I think. I can't recall. Oh yeah, you do, because in my car, it goes beep, beep if no one has their seatbelt on. So now it's the law. Everyone in the car has to have their seatbelt on. Because when I was growing up, you were lucky. You were looking around for the cars that didn't have seatbelts. They didn't. Or if they did, they didn't work. And they hurt. Now the cars are newer. But I grew up at a time when there were no seatbelts in the back seat. Or if you tried to find them, you had to dig in the car for them, and then hopefully, you got them. Here in Sweden, everyone crosses the street wherever they go. That's so cool. So Sweden is like New York City, but in some countries and some states, they get you on that. But I learned my lesson. I was young. I'm older now, so everyone. Except I've never been arrested. But so I don't know anyone who has though. But you can, just got to be careful. Just don't break the law. Just walk the fine line. These are all little pet peeve laws, I call it, like little micro laws that don't require still printing, hopefully. Let's see how many minutes are left. Yeah, so that's so cool in Sweden. Sweden is a biking country too. Doesn't everyone have a bicycle in Sweden? Like it's like the biking capital of the world. Let's see, Samsung Me. And go here. And then, what? Excuse me. Something's wrong with the timer after the update for the Creality High printer. Look at that. When that happens, we say, welcome back to everything that glitches. Like it's literally going bonkers. Look at the fan. Fan is going on, off. That's why sometimes it's not good to... Who told me to update? One of you guys told me to update. And I said, I guess I should update. And then now the freaking 1 hour print is taking an hour or 2 hours into our live stream on a 1 hour print. So clearly, I don't know. So which means I can take Ivy to lunch and come back and still... I don't understand. What's happening? Well, so we only got 27 minutes. Well, I wouldn't even go by that because I'm not going to save the changes because it's just, yes, bro. If the law says you can't cross on the red light, then he should have stopped you on the first. Yeah, that's so true. Especially, this wasn't on the crossing, this was on the bicycle. But yeah, no, so true. They should have stopped me on the first one. And it's not like I was riding like a messenger, which would be like a bat out of hell. I just restarted it. I quit it, and then let's open it again. Yeah, so I was just riding slow. You know, I was riding so slow that he could barely ride his scooter fast enough to keep up, because if you ride your scooter slow, it loses its balance. Because I was on my lunch break, and I was in no hurry to go back to the office. Hold on one second. Hello? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna take her. I'll take her now. Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright, I gotta go. I'll leave the print there. Let me know how it goes. It looks like it's gonna take a bit of time. But I'll show you the finished product. Hold on a second, so I won't leave you guys hanging. Yeah, that's what happens when the kids are home. You gotta feed them. Otherwise, you'll get arrested for child abuse. Apparently, there's a book called... What's the name of the book? Where the Wild Things Are. Yeah, that book is banned. And the reason why the book is banned... Why is Where the Wild Things Are banned? See? Oh, here it is. And then I gotta go, because otherwise we'll have social services come to the house. Where the Wild Things Are was banned because it was considered too dark and frightening for children, featuring psychologically damaging themes and imagery like witchcraft, supernatural elements. Critics found fault with the main character being sent to his room without supper as a punishment, arguing the book was unsuited to the age group. I remember this book. I grew up with this book. Yeah. So apparently, because the little boy gets sent to... I don't even remember that part. All I remember were monsters and him climbing the trees and all the other fun stuff. But I don't remember the dinner part. So apparently, this book is banned and considered child abuse because the little boy went to bed without dinner. And I gotta feed my kids. So on that note, we don't want Louis to get into another sanction. I'll leave the print, but this is how it looks when it's finished, which is great. It's phenomenal because it comes off the print bed like that. Look at the bearings on that, how fast it goes. And I'm a big fan of prints that don't require calibration because, and the bearings are built in. There was one print that we made where we had to buy the bearings from Amazon and then put them in, and the bearings didn't fit, and I had to return it. But I'll keep you guys posted. I'll come back later. And then look at that. That's the finished product. I gotta go. She's hungry. She's stomping like the little child in The Wild Things Are, because that's hungry. Anyway, I hope that this video helped you. If you have any comments or questions, feel free to leave them down below, or ideas for other videos. Remember to like and subscribe, and we'll see you all next time. Coming, yep. Hello. I'm just turning off the live stream and we're leaving. Put your shoes on. And we'll go to the...
I'm ready.
And bare socks? No. Alright.
My Crocs are right. I'm ready to walk.
Oh, they said... Oh, okay, I'll stream the print. They told me to stream the print. Alright, I'll stream the print. Alright, I have to go. Let's see. Oh, they can't see. Oh, actually, they could see.
Yeah, technically.
Alright, let's go and get you some food.
Can you put me a mini dragon?
Oh, check this out, though. You might like this. Look at that. Little bearings on there.
Oh, my God.
I know. Remember the last time we had to buy the parts? And look at that. Yeah. It comes with everything.
That's so cool.
Keep it. And we have one there that hopefully is going to stream for as long as...
Can you hold this? I'm going to put the dragon back.
Yeah.
It's so cute. It's a baby dragon.
Yeah. I'm just going to stream the print. It's taking so long, though. It's so weird. I don't know why.
It could be taking long because there isn't enough heat because it's really cold out. So it's taking longer to melt.
I don't know. Anyway, let's go. Come.
Oh, wait. Let me see.
This is a cool one, right?
Oh, Dad, it's taking a long time because...
I don't know.
It's taking a long time because it has to do littler, like a little amount because it's really thin. Should I close the door so that the heat stays in the room and it doesn't get cold?
Okay. We came back just in time. This is so cool.
Mine.
Stream the print. That was such a great idea because hold on. Because now we don't lose the show. Good thing I had one printed though.
Can you 3D print me a Barbie house?
No. I mean, you probably could. It probably exists. It probably has to be
a bigger printer.
No, it'll probably be like this print right here in pieces, and you got to put it together. So I saw someone printed a boat.
Like an actual boat. Like a big boat.
What I love about this, look, the print finished, is that hot off the press. You know, sometimes there are prints that moving parts, it doesn't work, it gets stuck, and they're like, oh, wait, hold on, I have to show them first. And then they have to set your printer and your filament or whatever, retraction. This, you saw, we just took it off. Have to unlock it.
Can I unlock it?
Wait, hold on. And once you unlock it, it just works. So like there's always your retraction or your whatever here you can. Let me just show them and then I can continue on with the show. I like that one better than the other one.
Dad.
Yeah, what's
how
up?
How did the balls not stick?
The bearings. I don't know. Oh, they were stuck. I had to
No, but like
them.
they didn't melt together.
I think that's the beauty of micro engineering. Somehow whoever designed
that?
The 3D printer, like it just created this. Like it knew how to retract, when to put it down, where to put it, like like to the inch of a second. This is amazing because hot off the press, it is moving. Wow, here you go. And
Bye.
seal of approval. Amazing. Well,
Wait,
until
do you
next
need
week.
This?
No, I don't. I just showed him. Yeah, it's just. Oh wait.
Actually, wait. No,
What?
I can't leave. Mom's in a meeting upstairs, and I'm a very loud person.
So then just hang out down here. Wasn't there one that we had in the car, right?
Oh yeah, I accidentally left that in the car.
Okay.
Now the car owns it. Sorry, car. Another thing in your thing.
Yeah. So I heard a beep. Was that my phone? No. Let me just make sure that we're still live streaming. This is great, but I'm surprised that the print took. I don't understand why it took. That was a great idea, Swedish Forge. Thanks for that, because that saved the show. Again, you saved the day. This is great. Again, if you guys have any other prints, send us the S2. What? You done? You don't want it? Oh, no, but stay down here. This is just how I'll show you from this angle. Me stuff. This is just amazing how right off the press. I'm gonna check out other prints from this creator because look at the bearings.
Luna hates me.
I wonder how he was able to do that. Luna just wants to be alone.
Did you make the file?
No, someone else did. But I was saying like, how many attempts did it take to get it right? My versions, right, before they actually got this one. But this was sent to us by one of our viewers. It functions like real bearings. I wonder if we can.
What's that?
Laser engraver. Alright, let's see what we have here. And that's it. This is kind of neat. I want to do one practice flight in the simulator. I've sent you difficult and slightly larger prints. Okay, someone sent us another print. Let's see. Slightly larger. Swedish Forge.
Can you move this into my bedroom and can it be my TV?
No TVs in the room.
Dang
That.
it.
We don't do TVs in the room. Otherwise they wouldn't go to bed. They'd be
About
up
that.
all night.
I
Yeah.
wouldn't have to.
One time I gave them their iPads and I was like, hey
Oh, no.
guys, I don't have
I know
it.
the story by heart.
And I think like, oh, just go to bed when you're done. And then
At 1 a.m. you heard us laughing.
and then it was like 2 or 3 in the morning, and they were like laughing. I was like, wait, I thought they were asleep, and they were still on their iPads, literally. And that's when I knew to put time limit on there. But now their iPad's all locked out.
Although
because
I did spend 3 hours yesterday
forgot
making
the
that
password.
drawing for Max on Procreate.
Yeah, she forgot the password on her iPad.
Oh, I broke our computer and iPad.
Yeah.
I tried to be a hacker.
So on that note, Yeah, I don't have the email, Swedish Forge, but I can't wait to see it because the last print you sent us, which is that back there, was just amazing. The filament slicer spool.
Why is the screen curved?
So I could fit more on my desk. Maybe send it to the other email. Hold on. Return. Check my other email.
What's this?
Open it.
You haven't opened? No, you did. Oh yeah, these are my earplugs.
Alright, let's see.
That I completely forgot about.
No, I don't see. I would love, because I'm so excited now. Now I'm in suspense. Go back to my channel. Nope, nothing. Nothing. Yes, there were bigger prints there too. No, I don't. Maybe it's if it's bigger, then it's probably coming. Meaning like, it's gonna take some time for it to send because it's a bigger file. Hopefully, it's not over. I don't know what the cap is on Proton Mail. Like if it's a large file. Let's see. How big can a file be when sending in Proton Mail? 25 megabytes. So as long as it's not bigger than 25 megabytes, it'll come through. So check the file size. Otherwise, I'm never gonna get it. And nothing has come in yet. Sign in. Nothing. Nope. Nothing. My spam is empty. Proton's pretty good with the spam. I like that. They can control that. But yeah, it'll come. I'll be on standby. Maybe I'll do one loop in the simulator. But what did I want to say? Yeah, we'll just.
Is this a live stream?
Yeah, we're live streaming. Yeah. Yeah, you can say whatever you want to the world, and well, we don't have many people on here. There's 3 today. But usually some come back and watch. So some people come and check because the last stream got 50 views, which means that people must have
Came back and watched it.
yeah, like maybe they were at lunch and they were like, "Oh, I love the live
Like
stream."
us.
Yeah, like us. Yeah, like we went to lunch and we came back. When someone goes to lunch and then comes back. But only you guys
I liked lunch.
are the ones who like are live, the true live stream participants, because you're here on it. We're interacting and oh wow, making everything possible and troubleshooting and throwing out ideas.
Did I move this into my room?
No. Okay, I'll check my email now. Hold on. Let's see what we got. So Swedish Forge sent us a print.
What's LOL mean?
Lots of laughs.
Laugh out loud?
Yes, it's like think of it as the Egyptian pyramids.
Check your oh Dad, you should probably check your spam.
No, I told you they're pretty good. No, nothing. They're pretty good with the spam, but
How about Gmail? Check
No.
your Gmail.
no. But here, I'll share this with you.
Isn't your Gmail your spam one?
No, Gmail is not part of the channel. They know where to email. I get emails from Swedish Forge all the time.
Oh. Cool.
He knows if it's not coming through, it's a server issue. But there was something I wanted to show them.
What?
Hold on.
You're
Since-
laughing.
Oh, what I showed you this morning.
Oh no, Dad.
Hold on.
No, Mom
But-
said you shouldn't.
No, it's not for her to decide. It's not. But no, I won't. But I just want to share with them. You know.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. Yep.
I think he might have seen it though. He might have seen it yesterday, but I'll just share with because the other people on the live stream too.
Now you're gonna make me laugh until I cry again.
Yeah, so we were offered another collaboration. Like always, we get these crazy collaborations. The last collaboration that was really crazy was the toilet, but it was an expensive toilet. Toilet with a bidet. Japanese toilet, $1,500.
Can we get that then?
You know, I was thinking about it, but nah, Mom would flip out if it didn't fit, and then we'd have to hire a plumber to install. Because we would put it down here in the bathroom.
No, you put it
and drill a hole.
No, you would put it in our bathroom.
No, I couldn't because it would require an extension cord.
Oh.
So this was the latest one. Sign in, log in. So if we go to, where's the message center? No.
Setting.
My collaboration. Oh, my collaboration instead of messages. So the latest one we got, DJI was on here too, but they didn't approve me. Here's a message. It says, I know, I was having a cringe moment. Hold on.
It's so cringe.
It's so cringe, she says. They want us to do it. Hey, I'd be like, hey there, welcome back, guys. Today we're gonna be doing, sometimes I do the 3D filament, headphones, lights for your bicycle.
No.
But
No.
they're like, hey there, welcome back, guys. Today we're gonna be doing the squatter plotter. I mean, eventually I'm gonna get old. I'm gonna need something like this. Hopefully not. Shoot me if I do. But apparently it's selling. But it's not for my channel. It's not.
I would ask Mima to be in that, but she's walking like
someone
crazy,
has to be our little host. Maybe Ivy.
No, maybe Sean.
It can hold up to 300 pounds.
No, maybe Sean.
And it's electric because they show just one picture. Oh yeah, look, you could use it.
I don't think he's supposed to be driving.
You think you should be driving? Yeah. I mean, people.
Just at the point where you're sitting so close to the sofa, just sit on the sofa.
It's just not for our channel, and they solicited us. And look, it's expensive too, $899, but nothing tops the toilet. The toilet is probably the most expensive one that we've been offered.
What's the toilet?
You remember the one with the bidet?
Oh yeah.
That was the most expensive offer we've ever been given. Hold on.
When I told Mima that offer, she flipped
she
out.
did?
She wanted us to get it.
I think if she saw it, she probably, because it was amazing. It was a fancy toilet. I wonder if I can find it. Hold on. Let me just go here, because if his email came in, I don't want people to see it. All right.
Whose email?
Him. Oh, here, right there. Didn't say anything. Oh, it came in. Okay, great. So let me just find the bathroom and type in this one. It is nice, but we don't have. I think it was called Setup.
Toilet.
Setup. No, it's not toilet. They call it something else.
Japanese.
Toilet? No. I replied back to them. Hold on. Switch, YouTube collaboration. Should have saved it. Because I was maybe. I don't know. Let's see.
You could search it up on Amazon. Fancy toilet.
Oh yeah, and then the name will show up. Hold on. Not fancy toilet, but it would be.
Super expensive toilet. Search up super expensive toilet.
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 Plugs in. Okay, almost there. Good idea. Oh, is that it? No, that's not it. Maybe fancy toilet.
Why are you...
Hold on. Fancy, I guess maybe you're right. Fancy toilet. Oh, yeah, you're right. Fancy toilet came. Okay, so I believe it is one like this. It's not that one.
Diva toilet?
No, it's not the Diva. But it looks like that one. Has the remote and everything.
A remote?
Smart toilet. That would probably be it.
Wait, go up. Dad, go up. I don't think you realize something. Go up.
Yeah, what's that?
Go down a little.
No,
The gold toilet.
no, because it was $1,500.
But it's a gold toilet.
Oh, gold, yeah, I know. Some people like gold. Some people have a thing for gold.
Oh my god, gold. Oh.
I can't believe we're looking at toilets on here. Smart toilet, though. Smart toilets. That's it. Oh no, Casta Diva previously viewed. Can set Diva.
What is that one?
'Cause we-
Explo.
Oh yeah, maybe that was it. No, it looks like that one. That one's $1,400.
No, it's $1,500.
Yeah.
It's the one that you're looking for.
It's up. No, it could be the Casta Diva. No, because it was a different brand. It started with a W, I think. Volvo.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they are nice.
Nauseous.
All right, so go lie down. Go sit. You know.
No, that's boring. I'm bored.
Oh, well, yeah, that's... Well, hold on. Let me see if I can find it in email replies then. Sent. Project here. You know what? Let's just do this. Is it... Ah, maybe if I type in a keyword, setup. Because that was...
You want to search up setup?
Check the email, Lou. Okay, it's for all. Let's see. All right, so let's go back into the inbox. Kim Larson. For Lou. NYU YouTube. Oh, wow, look, check this out. Let's do the first one. Oh, yeah, let me download them first so that no one can see your private stuff. And then we have 1, 2, and the third one. And whoops. And 3.
I'm bringing over a stool.
Okay. And then we have... Okay, they just downloaded. Let me just go into my downloads folder. And then let's see what we got. Samsung Meet. Alright, so we have copy of Swedish Forge generated, which is great. I would love to see the new one. For Lou, Swedish Forge, AI... Hold on, I can't. YouTube thumbnail. For Lou, Swedish Forge, YouTube thumbnail generator. What's that sound? Oh, okay. NYA1 YouTube thumbnail generator. So they're all thumbnail generators. I don't see any STL files though. Let's see. Oh, that's the Python files. Yeah, I don't have any. Oh, that's all that I got in your attachments. But hold on, let me double check. Maybe there's another email. Ah, no, 11 messages for your daughter. Oh, look, Dollhouse by. Oh, there we go. All right, Oh, look, check it out.
For your daughter.
Oh, what's that?
Interesting.
Let's see.
Interesting.
Thank you.
I didn't
wow.
actually think. Oh,
that's doable. And you can start printing it on your printer.
Oh,
that is cool. Wait, but hold on, let's see. That is so cool.
I didn't actually. I was like half joking with that. I did not think that there was actually
possible.
Yeah.
But it is. That is so cool. Let's see. Oh wow, this could be. You'll have to download this.
Yeah, but it would take forever. So I would.
No, but yeah, but
no, because it depends on how long it takes.
All right, let's see how long it takes.
Technically, I tried going to sleep while I was printing.
No, also I can print it down here. We got the 2 printers.
Yeah.
All right, so she doesn't want printing in her room because she's right. It will keep her up.
There's a light and a noise. No, there's a blue light,
So
a
many
white
files.
light, a yellow light.
No, here, let's check it out. This is really easy to print. Not a lot of files at all. Huh, look. And I wonder if they have any configure. Oh, look, not a lot of files. Floor 2, so that means print it twice, print it once. And then you have your floor. Oh, and then the other page would be, wow, this is really cool. We'll definitely print this. What if we how long it will take
It would be a good present for
1,
somebody.
2, 3. So that we get prints this twice. Looking at maybe 2 hours tops. This is really cool because this will bring other like moms and kids to the channel. I wonder how you put that on though. They
Oh,
assemble
that's the roof.
like, no, I mean, like, do you glue it or?
Probably.
Anyway, let's see how long the biggest piece will take. Okay.
But Dad.
Yeah, hold on. What's up?
This might be a good birthday gift for Emma.
Who's Emma? Oh, your cousin.
She doesn't have a dollhouse, and she's just been playing on the carpet every time I come over.
Where is Creality? Oh,
or
serious?
Jack, because he just keeps on playing with his Spider-Man doll.
Oh wow, this will be easy to print. Look, here's piece 1, and we got a lot of filament.
Oh yeah, you really do have a lot of filament.
Slice it. This will. Oh yeah, this will take like maybe one of the newer rolls I'd use on this one. 72 Gs, 1.58 hours. Alright, and we know that on the other printer it would take longer. This is nice.
You could also sell it.
Yeah, we tried that once before.
What do you mean?
That's a long story, but...
What?
I'll tell you later. I'll tell you another time. I promise. People already know what happened. Maybe
what?
Nothing. Some guy hunted me down and it was like, hey, that's my print. You can't do that without becoming a Patreon, paying a fee. And it's like, this is not bad. This will take like a couple of days to print, for sure. Only a couple of days because it takes 2 hours here, 2 hours that side, maybe another 2 hours there. So 2, 4, 6.
Oh,
probably like
it
almost
says,
a day.
It says on the side, "Hi, I made this for my Sony Angel, but you can use it for anything. You can use any super glue to glue it together." Yeah,
okay.
we have hot glue gun.
Yeah, we do. I think, yeah.
Or Gorilla Glue.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Probably hot
That's so
glue
cool.
gun.
And we can scale it, so it doesn't have to be so big. Like, we can make it 50%. Actually, yeah, let's try that. If it was scaled, right? Because they love the miniature. What do they call the Lego minis? Where there's, like, you had the Friends version. It was, like, really small. It comes in a box. The Lego minis, like, they're little sets of little homes. The homes are so small. You don't remember?
What do you mean?
The Legos that you have that are, like, really small. They're not giant size.
What Legos?
The Legos that you have. You're kidding, right? Your Legos, the Lego projects that you have, they're not...
Oh, yeah, that's small because that's normal Lego size.
No, you have the little sizes. I want to see something. Hold on. Because then we could probably get out of this, get more. I'm a big fan of those little ones too. So let's see how this is big. We can scale it if it lets us. Oops. And do... Where is scale? Right there. And put 50. Oh, that's position.
Dad, you know if you make 2 of these and glue it, like put like hinges on it, it could be like one big house.
Yeah.
And you can also print a staircase and glue
I was
it
thinking
together.
about that because it looks like half a house, right?
Yeah. Like, wouldn't that be a good idea?
Yeah, so let's see, 50%, and then slice it. Probably take less time,
Dad.
too. Oh, yeah, I mean, 24 minutes. Oh, my God. That's so cool. I like that. Yeah, definitely we're going to do
that. Can be good for, like, Legos.
Yeah, no, the nice size that'll fit with your other stuff. Yeah, no, definitely 50%. Everything is going to be done at 50%.
Okay. I have a question, Dad.
We're not going to print it today, though. Yeah, what's up? I mean, we could start today.
What if you do 2 parts?
But I need to fix my printer.
2 like parts of the house type of thing.
Right.
You could always, with the second part, you could you could always customize it so you can also like put in like a door shape or something.
Swedish Forge says
what?
He agreed with you. He said, "Sell it." Yes.
Yes, sell it. Sell it.
Outlu, and R1. I always scale up and down on Z. Oh, nice. Okay. Let's see. Scale up and down on Z. Where is Z? Let's see. Scale up and down. Oh, on Z. Okay, got it. And then the uniform scaling. Nice. Thanks. This is great. She loves it. And we are definitely going to print it. And now that we've got it down to a nice size, 50%, it's going to fit perfectly with the other stuff. Because she loves making dioramas.
Oh yes,
Is that what they call dioramas?
No, dioramas. But I also like more to build like stuff for the house, like I like building like
Actually,
beds,
let's do this
kitchens,
first.
stuff like that.
Let's get everything ready to print. So just remember where we are, dollhouse floor 1. We're going to scale all the parts and then have them ready to go. Hold on. Actually, we don't have to have them ready. We can just send to print, right?
Technically.
Yeah. Hold on. Where did it go? Because then we don't, yeah, then we just save space. So that's 50. Actually, no, let's close it first because I want to start, because since there are many parts, just start from the top and work our way down and then send it to the printer. And then dollhouse. And these are all the parts. So start with the first one, floor 1. Well, let's see, hold on, keep track of the comments and I will do this.
Oh, where are the comments?
Hold on, I'm going to get them in a second.
I will keep track of the comment.
Hold on. Oh, that's cool YouTube collaborators. One of the sites. And then go here.
Oh, Louie in the chair.
Yeah, I know. I want to find that toilet though, because I'm thinking it might fit down here. I want to measure it and see.
Yep, maybe.
But then, can you imagine me doing the intro? How would we do the intro on that?
You would say, ever wanted a fancy toilet with one of the
multicolor. We have multicolor too.
Oh, Daddy.
Yeah. 1 second. Okay, here go the comments. Dale, Mac. Oh, Dale's here. Hey, what's up, Dale? Mac 3D. Hello. Hey, good to see you, Dale. Nice to have you back. We're just gonna shrink some files. Hey, Dale. Oops. Hold on. Dale. Nice to have you back. Again, we're just gonna scale some parts that Swedish Forge sent us. This is a big one though. This one right there. Whoops.
You might have to really shrink that one.
No, but it should all be 50. So that's the first part that we opened. So we're going to scale this one.
Is that 50?
No, we have to actually make it 50. I just wonder why you can't do like an all. You just got to do like that. 50. Great. And then slice it. So we're going to slice all the parts, and then this one will take... here, I'm going to make this a little bit smaller. Can you see from there or no?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Let me shrink mine.
I don't really need my glasses, but
okay, I'll leave it like that. So we'll share the screen. So you got the comments, and then oh, Dake. Sorry. Hey.
No, it's Dale.
No, but yeah, I know my computer wrote Dale. Sorry about that.
I thought you put L on it though.
No, I don't know. My fingers. Sorry about that. I don't like when people butcher my name too. It drives me crazy. Alright, so let's see, we'll shrink that over.
Remember when you would yell out the window and say, "Hey Louie," to anyone who was wearing the similar top as you? Oh yeah, well sometimes we would go out to eat. It would be the worst. And if we went out to eat and someone had the same shirt on as me, I'm gonna do multicolor, he's right, this way, but we'll have to transfer it on the spool. Wait, do you have black? No, we're going to combine them and then see what we get. Send only. We're going to send this to the printer. We're not going to print it today. No worries. So that's piece 1. Okay, now we can close it. Close it. I wonder if I save it, if it will just save it into the original file. No. Just press cancel. That's where sometimes it does though. Sometimes when you prepare and you close it and when you click yes, it saves it into the file that it was, but it's not. Why do you have an old Coke bottle? For memories, because that's how the Coca-Cola bottles used to be. I've seen more. So that's 1, and here we go, piece 2. Oh wow, this one's really cool though. This is gonna be cool. I think the hardest part will probably be gluing it together. So Dale, if you have any ideas for 3D print of the week, please do send this our way. Oh, he said Z, right? From the Z, scale from the Z. He 50. Said scale Z to 50. Alright, so this one will take, this is really nice that each piece will take. And then we're going to do the filament, we're going to combine the 2 filaments. So put them onto one spool. Send to printer. And we're going to do, and then send only. And just close it and do it again. That's piece 2. Not many parts, Ivy. This is definitely... This is from Swedish Forge. We should thank them. Oh wow. Hopefully this will work at 50%. Let's see. Scale again. So you'll get to see... No, that's not Z. Oh, Z. Sorry. 50. And then slice it. Oh, that's good size. Except this one we'd have to lay down, of course. We'll lay it flat before we send it. Now that we can So let's prepare it again. Do here. Auto. What? Usually my auto orient. Usually this is what I would do for auto orient. Huh. There we go. Usually we never got a pop-up for auto orient. I'm not sure why that happened. And then we go here. Oh nice, 32 minutes. And then send to printer. This is going to be cool because they could probably print this while you're sleeping.
Oh yeah.
Send only. Okay, and then close it. And on the next live stream maybe we can we'll glue it together on the live stream. Select no, and then see we're almost done.
And then I can put some of the Legos in it or something because I have the movie theater Lego for the summer party. I can just put some of the chairs and stuff from it in there.
Yeah.
Just to like set it.
50.
I think I also
slice the plate. This one's gonna take. Wow, it's so short. That's so cool. Scaling it is so much. You can even scale it more to have like a mini house or something. Like a mini world within a world.
Oh yeah, you could always like make glue the two together and do in different colors to make like a little mini town.
He suggested. Oh yeah, that's right. You could glue it together. He suggested multicolor. I think I might.
Yeah, you could do like a rainbow house.
Yeah, well, I think that's what we got left. Some mixture of filaments.
Yeah.
Scale one more piece to scale, and then we're going to be using the filament winder spool to spool what's left on our printer. 50%.
Is that Groot?
Yeah, that is Groot. Yeah. Some. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I think was that 50? Wow, that's small. I'll double check. Yeah, it is. Huh. Alright. Slice plate, send the printer. So now we know everything left in the queue has to go next on the print bed. And then we have one more piece. And then Ivy will help me. Oh, the roof. How many roofs? Oh yeah, so we would definitely need 2 of these. Roof is too close to others, but how can there be roof too?
Oh, I know.
Is there something else on the board?
No, there isn't. But on that print, there was a little bar thing. There has to be room between that.
Oh, okay. Hold on. That's weird. We'll do 50. Oh, now it's fine. Maybe there was something we were working.
Let's not say that.
Control all. 50.
Yeah.
And there we go. Slice plate. Yay. And then now, this one you need 2 roofs. This is going to be nice though. We're definitely going to need super glue though, because I don't think the hot glue gun will do justice. Tilly had trouble with her. Oh, that's right. Oh no, but Tilly's is upstairs. I'm going to take a picture of Tilly's that she did. It was amazing. I did
what?
Her diorama.
What diorama?
The one with the little house with the light on it, and then.
Oh yeah, that. We still have to do mine. That I never started.
Do you know where the box is or no?
Yes, it's in Tilly's room.
Oh, okay.
I can always rate it.
Oh, no, we're not going to rate it. That one's going to go to Tilly, and we're going to give you a different one.
What? No, that was the library.
What do you mean the library? Oh, the library?
Mom gave it to me when Tilly.
Alright, so we got them all sliced.
Mom.
Select no, and then we will start printing it later on today and keep you posted on that. And we'll do the live stream. We'll glue it together. Ivy might not be here for that, but I will. Yes, print dollhouse in multicolor. See, even Swedish forges.
Yes.
All right, so let's before we do a flight, let's
You're doing a flight?
No, later. We are going to here.
I use super glue and activator for quick grab.
Oh, okay. So maybe we'll have better luck.
Yeah.
Our hot glue gun, sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah.
And she burned her hand one time. Was it you or Tilly?
Yeah, it was me. I burned my whole thumb, basically, on the nail and stuff, and it took 3 months for all the glue and stuff.
We're gonna put the keyboard away.
Yeah.
Okay. So Dale uses it. Interesting. Now for the.
Let me grab something real quick.
Whoops. And I'll need your help with this one.
Wait. You printed this?
Yeah, it
it's
was
for show though, right?
It's for show. Yes, I tried. I wanted to print it in the filament that bounces, that's flexible.
Oh yeah.
But it was tricky. It was actually hard to get to print. So we're gonna put the keyboard away. Because we could always type from the computer. Because we're gonna need the space on the table, and put away the mouse. I'll hang this up for now. And then now, I'll put this away. I got these. I used to mail these out to people. Then the tariffs went into effect, and now it costs like $50 to mail $1 piece. All right, so we'll move this. Ivy, where'd you go? Ivy. It's fine. She'll come back whenever. So we're gonna plug this in. All right, and then leave that there. I think I know where they are.
What is my expertise?
You can sit in the chair if you want.
Ooh, yay.
All right.
I get to sit in this chair.
I gotta find some plastic pieces. I know they're in here because I purposely put them in the drawer. One moment, please. Maybe it's in here.
That is flexible. What's that?
What's what?
What are you doing?
Oh, I'm looking for the little white pieces of. Oh, I found them. These things here. You can show them that.
What are these for?
I'll show you in a second.
Yeah, these little white ones. They have a little hole.
All right. Those are so that you use this thing when it heats up. When this thing heats up, we will combine the filament.
You should probably put on the screen this camera thing. And if the camera's facing this way, you should probably put this like in the middle.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Where do you put this? Here?
Oh no, you don't put that there. I'll show you in a
You
second.
gotta do it?
Yeah, you're right though about the camera. Hold on.
Because right now they're just seeing us do something in the new.
Here.
Oh,
What's that?
postage is crazy. Sunlu filament connector is so good a must
There we
have
go.
if you are going to.
Watch out, 1 second. We'll have to move the mic.
Oh my, that's a little
Move that
big.
thing that's on the table. Just pick it up.
Wait, give me 1 second. Sorry.
Yeah.
I can tell that's heavy. Didn't you do that so it switches the filament from...
Yeah. So I'm going to combine some so we can print your dollhouse because we have
the Lego doll.
Just pick it up.
Okay. Don't want to break it.
There we go. No,
It's on my lap now.
That's fine.
I don't think that your phone.
Yeah, okay. I don't think they can see.
Yeah,
So we'll just do the bigger view.
It's a little bit too big.
Oh wait, but they could see. Actually, you know what? Me stuff. Where's my hand? Where's this part? This
Oh
part?
yeah, I named it me stuff.
Hold on.
That's cool.
There we go. They could see that part. But anyway, you can go to the video and see that part. So we're just gonna do a full version of me. And transition in. So we're gonna take one of the other filaments, put them here.
And then put it all together on that front.
Or you know what? I have a better idea. Here, get up for a second.
I need
better
my
idea.
hands.
So you can still sit.
Yeah, I know.
But
I am going to sit.
I need to get that chair.
That
Here.
chair?
Hold, I got
Okay.
it.
Okay.
You take this.
Yeah. Should I put this down?
No, just hold it. We're gonna need it. But
Sorry.
since the camera isn't gonna work the magic, what we'll do is watch out, step back, watch your feet. What we'll do is you can still sit. It's getting cramped in here. Alright, so now we got here. I can watch from a distance. I can get it.
No, not there, not there.
There.
No.
Yeah, it won't fall. It's fine. Alright, so they can just watch and I'll be on the other side. So now Ivy's gonna hold that. I just need to get one thing.
Can I put this right here?
Yeah. Alright, so they just have to sit so that they can see too.
What if I hold it and you...
No, watch your feet. No. Well, right now, we're good. Alright? So we'll leave this like this. Right now, I need to get battery and a USB-C cable. See? And we're going to plug this in. But we're not going to... Oh, wow. Interesting. It's a micro. We're going to plug it in, but not yet because I have to transfer the filament first. And then once it's transferred, then we'll work the magic. I got to take a spool off here. So, we're going to take a spool off the printer. Excuse me, you're fine. We have multicolor.
Ooh, wait, is that the pinkish purple one?
Yeah, actually it is. This is what was causing the jam.
Wait, can I save that?
Yeah, let me just put this on so that it doesn't spill through and get old. I think it's 4-color, multicolor, triple color. So this is what we're going to combine. Because as you can see, this is, even though we printed it, it was just causing it to jam and not retract. It would work, it wouldn't work. That's why we were struggling before. But I'm going to put the multicolor one on last so that prints the best parts of the dollhouse.
Wait, this one has 2 colors, but I'm guessing it melts together.
Is it 2 or 3?
No, it's 2.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
No, it's 3. It's
3,
rainbow.
Right?
This isn't the purple pink one that I wanted. This
watch
is
the
the
comments
rainbow
so
one. Oh, sorry.
Turn it so the handle is facing you. Then we can see better too. Oh yeah, great idea. Okay.
The handle
Will be facing me.
Yeah,
Okay.
so you have to just flip it.
Alright. I will turn it.
No.
No, not yet though.
piece
I'll turn
of
it, but let me just put the filament on first because I need that space in here. Oh yeah, but then you can see. Okay.
Does this melt as a rainbow?
It's the one that you saw in the car. The one that we showed them. The one in the car. The star in the car. That you were just in the car with me.
Oh, that.
It came out
that
to
one
that
was
color.
really pretty.
Yeah, so now you know. It's a pretty cool color. So you see, this is why. It's too small, and even though we were able to print that contraption, I mean, you guys got front row seats to the next video that's coming out that made it look so beautiful. It don't work. But if you have a filament holder, just put it on the holder. But in this case, I want to put it in my CFS system. So I wonder if I should leave it on here, right? Like I should just leave it on without having to transfer it, and just leave this on there. It should work, right? Because it's a spool, and it should just be transferable. And we like how you roll. So this will come off.
I can hold that.
Oh yeah, here. Put this on.
Or the
Yeah.
holder of
What do
filament.
you know? Oh, is there another piece or? No, I guess not. All right. It should work though. Hopefully.
There should be another piece.
It should just pull, right? It should just
No,
pull.
there should be another piece.
No,
Actually, no, that's it.
that's it, right? I guess it's just a bigger spool.
Yeah.
All right.
Just
should work. And then I'll spin it around. Great idea, Swedish Forge. This right here is from Swedish Forge. He didn't send this to us. He sent us the STL. So like now you know what to do with those extra spools on your printer, or if it doesn't fit, no need to print this thing right here, because this is more it's going to be hit or miss on whether it works. It works in one
that was this
spot,
one.
but not the other one. The other one didn't work. But it wasn't because of the print, it's because of the printer and the spools. So if you can figure out a way to jerry-rig this to get it to work, that would be great. Because we did have to a lot of these spool thingies, you do have to jerry-rig to get to work. Like the one that Swedish Forge sent us, which is this one, we got it to work by putting tape on the other side. So the tape is holding this so it doesn't free spin. So if you can figure out a way to get that to work so it doesn't just like spin freely in your spool and do that, you are golden. All right, so knowing that, moving forward, now let the fun begin. The Sunlu. Where did you put those pieces of plow? They're over there. So you run this through like this, and then you grab the other end of your filament, which is here, and you take one of these things from the Sunlu. One moment, we'll just hold it. Oh look, we could hold it like this. Let it hold in there.
What?
On the side, on one of these things. A little filament holder. So you let that hold, and you get a piece of plastic, the little tube thing.
And you put like half and half.
Half and half. Yep, I always got it. Half and half. And now, but sometimes you wind up using more of these because it doesn't take. Oh wait, I think Aphex sent us a print where this would actually work better. There's a 3D STL file that Aphex sent us that actually holds your stuff together. So now, see, this goes like this. They can't see. Actually, they can see. Give me 1 second. Ivy will help me. Push the phone to the computer and the camera, and then they'll be able to see on the screen. Hold on. Watch. Camera. See, it's here? Right? And then now, when I push it here, I have to open up many cams. Not many cam, whatever the program is. Okay.
No, wait, no, they can't.
No, it's a program. 1 second. No, we're not doing that. We're doing from
No, I know, but if I block this,
Oh,
because I
yes,
was
you're
putting
right.
it
Good
down,
call.
I didn't
Okay.
want them to not see.
Yep,
That's
good
the
call,
whole
Ivy.
point of the video.
And then now,
I can do it. I can do it.
yeah, 1 second.
Wait, do I have to press video? Question mark.
No, you don't. Mm-mm.
And why is it a
We're just
giant
gonna show
phone?
them here, and then we'll come back to the screen so that you guys can see. But let's just do Samsung only this way because we don't need me there. Okay, there we go. Here, hold this, because you can. Don't worry about where you stand because
I know. I'm not.
you have to get up. They can't see because look, we're using this camera. All right. So now, and let me have that thing behind you. The sunroof. So now we're going to plug in the sunroof, which is here. See, I guess you were meant to be home today because I would not be able to do this on my own. Alright, and then now, whoops, we're going to plug this in. I wonder why it doesn't, oh, it is on, okay. This doesn't go in all the way. It's already set to PLA. Turn the power switch on. We've got to wait for it to warm up. So it's going to beep. It's going to go beep. Once it beeps, then we know it's ready. You tired?
Yeah.
All right, so you can, after this, you want to take a break?
No, it's okay.
So we go, because you have to have a seat then, because I'll hold it until it warms up.
Okay.
I'll call you back, okay?
Okay. I'm going to go like that.
All right.
I'm really tired.
All right. So, wait, can you hang for a little bit or no?
What do you mean?
Like you could sit in the chair,
Okay.
and then once it heats up,
Can I sit in the beanbag chair?
yeah. Let me see if I can figure this out. Pretend Ivy's not here. What would you do?
That thing.
That thing, yes. Or there's one down here. Oh yeah, that one. No, not that one. The one behind you. Yep. Thank you.
Call me if you really need.
I will. Just relax. Ivy's taking a calm day. Alright. This is how I do the stop motion videos on the 3D printer. Voila. Sort of. Again, maybe like that. There we go. Yay. Whoops. There we go. Again. And there we go. Yay, we did it. Okay. So now we have that. But what you want to see is the sunloo, and then we'll show you the other part in a little bit. Alright, so now that we got that, let's see what you guys are chiming in. Turn it. Okay, we turned it like Swedish Forge suggested. We're waiting for that to warm up. 167. It's got to reach 185. It does take a little bit of time to heat up, but while it's doing that, you can get all your other stuff ready. You know, this part's the tricky part, which you can't see, which is right here. Setting up the filament so that it goes right through there.
If you turn the camera a little bit more up, they can see the whole thing.
They could see the what?
The whole thing, the whole contraption. If you.
Oh yeah, well we'll figure that out. Once you come back, we can help with that. But in the meantime, this is the key part right here, which is being covered, which they should be able to see. This part. We're gonna fuse this one together with the sunloo. Once it reaches, you'll hear it. It'll go beep beep beep, and 182. It's got to reach 183. It's got to reach 185, which is the ideal. It's weird because left is right and right is left with this thing. All right, 183. Oh, there we go. So now we're gonna. This is the tricky part. This is where you wish you had 3 hands. Remember the movie Total Recall? Man, you make me wish I had 3 hands. Alright, let's see. Pop this out. And then this is where it gets tricky. Alright. It's okay if this comes out, sort of, because you're going to have to use the sunloo. This is where things get acrobatic. So make sure it's centered on here. And when it is, right, you're going to open this up, right, and watch it because it's hot. So that this goes in there. I'll show you how it goes in once it's in there. Snap it in. Oops. So you got to be careful because otherwise it can just fly out. Make sure it's centered. And then if it's in, it's not in because it's moving around. Did I get it? I think so. And we wait. If you think you got it, hopefully you got it. It should beep. Nope, didn't get it.
I have to go on my nose.
You have to what?
Blow my nose, and there's a bug on the floor.
It's dead, it's fine. So now we didn't get it. We almost got it, but not to the extent. This is the tricky part. But you get the idea of how it works. So now we just have to cut this part off at an angle because it kind of melted. Unless, I wonder if we can get it from this part right here, right? Because this looks like a nice space to work with. But see, the hardest part is working with the sun lube because it's got to be at a certain angle.
Flushed it down.
Thank you.
Do you need help? Can I grab the phone and then...
Not yet. The phone can be where it is. Let me have those cutters though, please.
Sorry.
That's fine. You can sit. You can do whatever you want. If you need to go lay down, lay down. Alright, so this is the hardest part though. Alright, so now, whoops. Now that I moved it, we're here. We need that plastic piece. So the plastic part helps fuse it together. Well, kind of, oh, you know what? What we could do?
What?
Oh no, I can't. Never mind. I was going to say we could use tape to hold it, but you can't because that'll melt it. You know? And then kind of, so this has to be like that. And then you get it into the sun lube. Whoops. That's the trickiest part. Too bad it doesn't like crimp together. And you want to make sure...
You would need something tighter.
Yeah, you would.
You can put them both side by side if you need something
Watch
tighter.
your feet. Don't knock anything over.
And it's an empty box, don't worry.
Someone commented.
I can't see the comment.
Oh, okay. I think I almost got it. Close the lid.
Where?
The lid, both lids. Watch it because it's hot. The one inside. There's one inside. Press it.
Ow.
Here. It's just hot, but not like hot where.
Very sensitive to salt.
Okay, so we wait for it to click. Not yet, that's fine, I got it. And then it should go beep. Okay, then we open it. Put my glasses up. Oh, we lost it. My glasses.
Oh,
They're falling off my face.
Oh.
Yeah. It's okay.
Sorry.
We'll do it again, that's fine. See how it melted, but it melted the wrong part. Alright, so.
It's okay. I know what to do this time.
Alright, great.
I know what to do.
There we go. We're going to cut it again. It's fine. At least this part didn't feel.
Now I know what to do.
Okay, great.
So I can help.
I think we're going to need another.
Cutter.
No, another one of these. Cause
I can grab it.
Okay. Let's see what he says though. I can't see. Put the sun lube on the table. Draw out the filament toward the sun lube, and you do not need 3 hands. Oh, okay. Let's try that. You do not need 3 hands. Okay, let's try that. Someone commented and made a great suggestion. All right. Let's see what we have here. 1 second. 1 moment, please. Please stand by. Your call is important to us. For quality and training purposes, your call might be monitored and recorded. Alright. Voila. There we go. He said drag it out onto the table. You could take the camera.
I know there's just... Oh, God.
That's fine.
I'm all over the place.
Here, leave it. I'll get it.
No, it's fine.
I'll do it later, Ivy. It's
If
fine.
you step on it, over on it.
It's fine. Here.
It's fine, it's fine.
Alright, so we're going to put the sun lube on the table. Put the lotion in the basket. Put the sun lube on the table. There we go. And then we're going to drag the filament as far as the eye can see. Okay. Look at that. It's viewers like you that make a difference. Thank you. Who said that? Nicholas. Was it Nicholas? Yeah, Nicholas. Thank you, Nicholas. Thank you. Look, see, we took their ideas. And then now we don't need 3 hands. Okay, wait for it to beep. I didn't think we could do that. Now we just wait for it to fuse together, to become hard again. It's like one little slight bend movement will cause the whole thing to bend, and then thank you, Nicholas. And once it gets hard, then we can let go. Let's see. Lou, Nicholas is my friend who made me start printing a lot. He lives near me here in Stockholm. Oh wow, that's so cool. Huh. That's they're from overseas. They're in Europe.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's cool.
They're in Sweden. Huh. Yeah.
Do you need a mountlet?
A mountlet? What mountlet?
Melt it.
Not yet, but now we can close the Sunloo. We can plug out the Sunloo, let it cool off. Put this back over here. Watch your fingers because the magnet's gonna snap it. Yep, there you go. And now, it's still a little warm, but it's still, now it's hard. Now we can score it. So what we're going to do is open up the Sunloo again. There's a blade in there or something. So now if we can reach it, put this here, that part. See, I wish this, how it snapped in like that. Look, I can let go. Why? It's like ass backwards because they should have done that in here. Can you? But I guess not, because when it beeps, you have to be able to pull it out really fast. But it would be nice if it just, you know, did that in there. Then you would just close it and then, you know, 1, 2, 3, and then pull it out. But no, it doesn't. Why it doesn't? I don't know. But when you push it down, it scores it, cuts it with the blade. There's a blade in there, and then now when we pull it out, there's find the score, and then. Just comes. We got to do it again. All right. Anyway, it didn't fuse, which is really weird. Let me have another one.
You have to wait and get it hotter.
Yeah. Oh, you're right. But I need another piece though.
Here's this.
Hopefully, it didn't get too hot. It didn't like cool off too much, where it's gonna take. Oh, nice. 118 is pretty good. Thank you. Damn it. So don't be fooled about it fusing together. That's okay, I'll get it later. Just leave it on the floor. Even if you're not feeling well, just go lie down. Ivy has to go because she's not feeling well. You know, it's fine. Alright, so knowing that, moving forward, and thanks to Nicholas, Swedish Forge's friend, we have a solution. We don't need to have Ivy here, so she can go lie down since she's not feeling well, but she will definitely love that print once it's printed. I'm gonna guess it's gonna take what, 35 minutes each, right? 3, 6, 9, maybe 3-4 hours max, and then when she wakes up it will be finito. You have to press a little harder and cut the filament diagonally. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, and I'll tell you why I didn't cut it diagonally. Because when it gets hotter, I push it in a little bit, right? So that it fuses. And then now, this is the tricky part, letting go. See how it fused? Now it's fused. And then why it didn't stick, I don't know. Well, you can see that blend. But he, who said that? Swedish Forge is right. You have to cut it at a special angle so it like fuses together naturally. But I had trouble with that in the beginning because I was trying to get the angles to mesh together and hold, and then every time I tried to push them together, it just wouldn't work. But he is right. You got to cut them diagonally. So now we wait, and you got to hold it, because if you let go, actually, let's. This would be ideal, so you don't have to hold it. Let it seed that way, right? Hopefully, but then it's bending back up, right? Oh, that's fine. We'll just, because all it takes is a few seconds. So now, and you want it to fuse, because if it doesn't, you're going to lose that in your printer. You know, it's going to just feed all the way, and then it defeats the whole purpose. So we'll wait a little bit. I think it's fused now. I think we can score it. Score it. And it should be good. And then hopefully You'll know in a second. Yep, yay, it fused. Look at that. That's how you want it to look. And that's why I didn't cut it diagonally, because what it has is it was melting. I just pushed it that way a little bit. Pushed it. And it's not like it doesn't create any bulge or anything. It's nice and smooth. And then now, yep. And as long as your filament isn't moist, it's not going to break when you bend it or put it together. We've had that happen on the channel. So knowing that and moving forward, thank you for that. That was great, because I would not have thought of it. Now let's just hope, right, that, hold on, it's fused together, but yeah, through the hole. It's through the hole. All right, so here we go. All right, so now you should print one too, Nicholas, and you will be a pro. It's like a try. It's really hard. Oh no. Oh, I see. And then I'm going to just do this. And now we'll do that. And this was a great idea to put it this way so that you guys could see it in action, hopefully. And it's weird how you have to do it. Let me move the phone out of the way. Voila. Now it gets turned opposite direction, and we should be able to combine the filament. Oops. Once we get it. Once you get it started, like in the video, everything will be fine. And then now, voila. The hardest part is combining the filament and getting it jump started. And of course, on a flat surface, it would be ideal, but as you can see, everything is turning nice, whoops, and smooth, except for this part right here. Let me move it like that. It's possible because it's not on, this is in the way. There we go, hopefully. Yeah, that was that. All right. And then, whoops. It's not a lot of filament either, 200 G. I just don't know why. Let's move this out of the way. Whoops! Don't break your stuff! Not really a pro. We make these videos so you don't have to. Forgot it was attached. Okay. Caught that just in time, and it wasn't hot. Alright. If it was one of our soldering videos, it would have been a different story. Okay. I wonder why there's a piece missing. There is a piece missing. Oh no, there isn't. I thought there was. Looked like there may have been. See how fast it spins? But you gotta do it slow and you gotta watch it. But the reason why they recommend using a bigger spool, which I probably will do, is so that, except I don't think the bigger spool will fit on here. No, we don't have one. It's so that it spins evenly. So here's what we'll do. We'll spin it on here and then reverse it. No, I won't get, oh wow. I won't get stressed or nervous. It's interesting how, interesting. Actually, you know what? Since Ivy's not here, one moment, please. way. This one was actually better. That's too low. I'm just a little bit worried about. Usually it doesn't spin like this, but it's working. It's because this is not ideal. So if this was centered and not moving, it wouldn't throw anything off. But it's fine. It's still manageable, and we'll still be able to work the print. And then this, which is really weird, how it supposed to be tightly in here, but then it's not. It's like something. It's not like it moved, but it's just strange. There would ideally be some breaks on the first spool, so it spins more evenly. It's this thing, this Kong used to turn. Really, maybe it's because it's, see how it's skipping? It never did that before. I wonder why though. Let's see if we can hold it. No. It's like a little, and it's not like it can be moved. Like, it's just so weird. Anyway, we'll make it work. I thought maybe because it needed to be flat, but no. It's still working. They would LED some brakes on the first spool for the yellow Kong wheel. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's the yellow Kong wheel that is sort of, it never did that before. But now it's fine. Now that I'm holding it evenly and straight, it's doing much better now. And then, yay. I think now we can, see, that's why it needs to be flat. But you see the yellow Kong isn't catching on. See, that's what's weird. Maybe it is, no, that's tightly on there. What did he say? With the yellow Kong wheel. Yeah, I see, but the yellow Kong wheel should be tighter in there. I wonder what's not. Something, it's possible, like sometimes some parts might need to be printed again, like just because of being weathered in the basement. I don't know. It's working now. Normally you would do like this. Watch, I'll show you. See, but this is really where this is like bending. Maybe if we do this, hold on. See, it's like about to snap, which is really weird. As I do that, it's possible that oh, you know what? The filament could be. It's not as solid as it used to be. Like, I think I might have to print this whole piece again. Just this piece. I'll show you guys in a second though. It never did that. It's possible because it's filament and not, and maybe increase the infill. But as soon as I finish this one, I will show you. Whoops. You heard that pop, right? Oh, that was the filament, but I'll show you guys in a second. what's happening here. Wow, that's so weird. I never did that before. Alright, so this one's done. We're going to try and get one more spool on here. See, it's pretty good. Now, thanks to you guys. Yeah, what's up?
Can you turn on the red dot or no?
No, no, you know.
Okay, bye.
No. The red dot is the TV. My motto is, if you're not going to go to school, which is fine, you could like draw, paint, make something, or, you know, but you're not going to watch TV. But, well, you know, while everyone's at school learning. Or take a nap if you're not feeling well, right? Take a nap, listen to an audio book. Alright, so now I'm going to get the other spool and hopefully, yeah, also I'll show you guys. It never did this before though. Hopefully the other parts are okay. What should I do with, yeah, it's PLA. Oh, PLA. We should do it in PETG. PETG might take a little bit longer. I wonder if I could put PETG inside the CFS system. We'll have a peek inside and let's see what it says no. Hold on. It's PLA though, but here I'll show you before I maybe I'll do it here. It's weird. It's like lost its strength. I'll put it here. So as I'm turning it, this used to be solid like a rock, but now look. It bends. It never did that before. Before we couldn't even do that. So when you're turning it, it just bends it, see, that way. But let's check the printer and see what they don't allow. Samsung Me. Oh, they will just do Samsung Me. One moment, please. Alright, yeah, I printed it in PLA. Let's see what the printer says. MacBook Pro. Hold on. Oh wow, interesting. I didn't see that. Oh, plastic. Aha! Now I know why it wasn't working. Not the filament, not this thing that we're trying to get to work, is because it said no plastic spools. Did you see that? It said no, you know, don't use this, don't use that, and I guess you can't use, there was a no-no to actually put these in there, apparently, because there was a symbol, it just looked like a plastic thing. I don't know, maybe. You guys, did you see that too? Is that what that meant? Yeah, what's up? 1 second. Yes. Hello. Hi, who's there? Hi, you feeling better?
No.
Okay, you can lay down. Alright, so now...
Daddy?
Yeah, what's up?
Are you sure you can't turn on?
No, I'm sure. You know the drill, okay? We know the drill, right? Yeah, this thing is like so bent out of shape. That's so weird. I've never seen filament do that before. But we've seen it break on the channel, but never be so flexible and just bend back out of shape. All right, so now the hardest part will probably be finding the STL file. I have it. I have to go back to the video. I think it's in the comments. All right. Yeah. All right, so let's take this off. And a little bit of a bummer that, well, it's a good thing. And we've used this at least more than 6 times and probably more than 3 times on the channel. So, you know, this print is definitely, we're going to be using it a lot more. I'm going to be using it again one more time after this to transfer the other spool, but we're not going to be able to. I'll keep you guys posted because I do have to end the live stream soon. And then do some other stuff. But don't worry, we still got time because I have no idea where the hell that file is. Samsung me. Alright, so let's go back into the comments. Alright, oh, there we go. Is that it? That might be it. Yep, this is it. So then we'll take the STL file. It's in my printer. I could just go print and press it again, but that was like many, many moons ago. Filament winder spool. There it is. And then just download all of them. I believe it is, which part is it? Because they all look, oh, it's a sealed one. It's actually this one right here. Base mid, oh, not base mid, see? That's why you got to pull a Brian and Swedish Forge. Read the details. Base mid, base front. And that would be base front. No, sorry. Gosh, I wish I knew which was the front and which was, yeah, so it would be base front, right? I gotta look at it and compare. Oh, it's the one with the, without the it's the one, interesting, that has an open side, but I don't see, oh, there it is right there. What do they call it? Base, oh, because it's the rear. You would think it was the front because I was in front of it, but it's the base rear. Okay, so it's the base rear, because you want to make sure you download the right one. I wonder why there's a base rear March 27th. Oh, because one is a 3MF, or STL. So we definitely want the 3MF file. Because then everything should be set in stone. We'll go there, and then now go here, open that up. It's a bummer because thankfully we're printing it from the Creality. I'll just double check, pull a Brian and a Swedish Forge on this one, where we will read the details. Okay,
then we'll have to really read the details because this is a long print. Oh, looks like I didn't read the details the last time. I didn't pull a Brian in Swedish Forge because I just skimmed through it. And look at this. I used PLA while developing the spool winder. I would recommend using PETG or nylon CF or other stronger, stiffer filament. And now you see why. Alright, so before we do that, we still have to pull a Swedish Forge and a Brian and read everything. This is a spool winder for transferring filament from one spool to another, inspired by the need to use certain filament spools for the bamboo, of course the Lamborghini of printers, AMS. This should speed up the process and give a nice tight winding, and it does give a tight winding until the shit don't work like it did right now, which I'll have to rewind the current spool so that it just winds evenly because it just didn't work out that way. There is room for improvement, so feel free to give some feedback, either on printables or on the YouTube videos. This version is 100% 3D printed, not including the mounting screws. Future versions will use bearings and possibly a motor to drive the gears. Nah, we just want to go to Home Depot and have them cut the wood. We don't need to make another like version that's not going to make this one obsolete. I used PLA while developing the spool winder. I would recommend using PETG or nylon CF or other stronger, stiffer filament. The worm gear can be tricky to print in Bamboo Studio. I set the part upright and set support to tree auto and threshold to at 10, which is what I did. That was tricky. This was hard to say. Set a brim at 8 mm. Yeah, this was a tricky one to print. I'm surprised I don't have to print another one of those. And that might be a good idea to print the worm gear in PETG too, because I could see that breaking. The gears are easy to print and require no support or post-processing. The bases, which are like the bottom part, need some support and did well with tree, auto, and threshold angle at 30. We did that on the live stream. I used 4 walls and 15% infill on most pieces. The thumb screws use 100% infill, and that's so that they don't break or pop, but they are a pain to get off. We had to have a special tool when one broke, but I definitely recommend doing that. So use 4 on walls and 15% infill on most pieces. I wonder if we should stick to that on this for the PETG. I guess we should do that, right? Most of the assembly is easy and self-explanatory. Yeah, about that. Not really. Note that the rear driven gear is reverse threaded, which means like you screw it on backwards. Specific instructions can be found in an upcoming instructions video. There will also be a link to the video on the V3 Precision website. So all we got to do is walls 4 and 15% infill. But I was just curious, like, do you think we should add more in the infill? Because I could see that thing popping back. Like if I wind, you see how it just bends? It never did that before. It was kind of moist down here. So let's do 4 on the walls and 15% infill, unless you guys recommend something else. Okay, let's make this bigger. Okay. Walls. Where is my infill? Width. Brim. Definitely don't need a brim on this. Infill. And so it's all basically the default settings on the infill. And oops, there's my keyboard. I put it away. So I guess we'll just do 4 on the walls, right? All right. Hopefully that might make the print time a little bit longer. See, here's our infill. I wonder why 4 though. I guess it's fine because this one printed fine and it's bending, and we're printing it. Oh, and a material that we have to change in here. So what we're gonna do is make sure you always, I believe it's the middle one. Yeah, because that would be a disaster. Because that stuff is expensive. No one's ever sent me PETG before. I guess I've never asked for it because they do say, tell us what you want. All right, PETG. All right,
And then now we have to change this. Double tap it. Otherwise it would screw shit. And then select number 2. See? And then now here, we should be able to select there. See, it's going to print it in PETG. And then if we slice it, it's going to... Oh, I can't remember if we did supports on this one. See, that's where the coming back to the live stream would... I remember... Afix said we didn't have to. I remember Afix... Oh, man. Did he... I can't remember. Did it say any need supports? Hold on. That's only for the worm gear. I think we'll be okay. Let's see what the comments say. I wonder why. Ah, yes, sir. Lou, yay, hello, hello. All right. Yeah, so I think I don't, you know, this is weird thing. Let's go to the channel. It is a 24-hour stream. That's the only thing I don't know. This stuff is expensive. I'd hate to like print it and then have this shit just like go kaput because we didn't your channel live shorts. These are live. And it doesn't even show up when I, like YouTube buried it. Thank you, YouTube. You're the best. I don't know why they, so you could stream and then cut your stream off every 11 hours. Because they're always changing the threshold for everything. There's this, I remember that. These are all our 3D printed. How long have we been on for? We've been on for only 3 hours, okay. But I still have to do some stuff. Dragon we printed. Like my own video won't come up when I search for it. That's how you can use tree supports if you are unsure. Yeah, no, that'll just take forever, you know. I'm just gonna see if I can find the stream. Oh, I remember that Wally. That was so cool. Ah, you know what? We can do this. If you're not sure, thankfully, I believe it was, wow, that's the end of the live streams. It'll be in the printer. And we'll just have to scroll down to it. I just don't know why. That's not it. I still want to find it, and I'll share it with you guys on the next live stream. But I'll just, looks like I'm just going to have to go into the printer and get it. Oh, that one was cool. I remember that. All right. I don't want to waste your time. It's a bummer that it's not. Oh, yeah. It's not showing up. Let me just try one more time. Spool. It's a 24-hour stream. That's a 21-minute. There we go there. No. That's when I'm unboxing it. Oops. That's not it. Winder. Yeah, YouTube buried it. Oh, I know how I can find it though. Hold on one second. There's another way to find it on your channel. One moment, please. Hold on. I go to YouTube Studio, content. Ah, there we go. This is how another way you can find it. I wonder why Samsung me. Then go here into live. And then now it'll be here. So now we have to just keep scrolling. Why doesn't see it doesn't show up in the main? Because they don't want you to find it because I broke the rules. You know, like I streamed for too long. Like he can't. Oh, he can't do that. No. And then we'll just go here. It should be before the pagination. Never again. Don't forget, you guys should stream your prints too, because people, it's like considered an ASMR experience. Some people just like watching it. Some people don't even have 3D printers, and it's just like, they just love the experience of like watching something bake. Like it's like as if they had an easy bake, a 7-hour stream. Oh wow. You know, an easy bake oven back in the day. 3D print 9 hours. Our plaque from Swedish FPV unknown or Markabay. And we have there and there and there and there and there. Is that it? Nope, I remember that one. So many, it's like going down memory lane. So many things we've printed. And whenever we don't have a success, that's why some of the streams ran longer, because if it didn't print, we would troubleshoot it and then do it again. Anyway, I'll find it. Let me, I don't want to waste your time. We'll just do it the easy way. Close that, and then go here. And then we'll download it, and we'll be able to see the print preview. Hold on, go here. And then go here. Device, details. All right. So this is where we have to be really specific, and whenever you see the part, you will stop there. No, no. Handle thumb. There we go. Here, worm, gear. When was that? 25/6/2026. So in June. Base. What's the name of the part? Hold on. Oh man, I don't want to lose it. Body. I'll just download all of them. All right. Body PLA. Base mid. Gear worm. Ah, there it is. Found it. And then we'll click it. And then, where is the download? Import it. Yay! Put it on the desktop. Sorry, not import. Export it. Put it on the desktop. And then let it download. And then we'll open it and preview it and see how it printed. Alright. Let's see what we have here. Drag it in to create. Oh, actually not drag it in. I gotta close this. Otherwise it'll just be on top of each other. I think it should be okay though. Only because it's bridging. I think. But we don't know. I'm gonna send to print. Please select CFS slot. That's interesting. I thought I did. Oh, because interesting. Why is it reading it as nothing? Forget about that. All right, let's just because we took one out. See, it's not reading anything in the printer. Like, no, that's so weird. It's like an error on top of an error. Let's go here. Let's go back to the devices again. And there's nothing in there, so it shouldn't be a problem, right? You would think.
Click OK. We don't need to feed or retract. You're killing me. That's fine. That's an easy fix. That would just be like, do you have to have something in there? But yeah, its reading has nothing in our CFS slots. Okay. I think we'll have to reboot. I'm going to turn the printer off and on again. And then I'll save this, which is fine. Select yes. Yeah, why not? And then what I'll do is I'll go here and then go here. Let's open this up. Ah, see, I would have wasted so much filament. I should have just taken your advice. Who said that? The Swedish Forge. Yeah, all right. And I just don't remember what percentage was used because we didn't use it all the way around. So I'll have to duplicate this. Like if it was 15, 20, you have to play with the number until you get this identical thing. So let's take a screenshot of that, right? So we have volume, Command Shift 3, and then now we know, escape, we'll do it like that again, Command Shift 3, and then what we'll do is we'll close it, open it again, and then now we will go into recent projects. Open the one which was right here, 3MF. Oh, no, it was Pinwheel, sorry. Let's just close that. I can't close it without moving on. I gotta do it again. Okay, let's do it again. Close it. Okay. Now we're going to see it save the old file, but that's okay. Open project. Base Freer 3MF. There we go. See, we have that saved. But now the tricky part will be when we add the tree supports, enable supports, default normal. I think it was tree manual, and then we played with the number. So let's look, because when you slice it, we don't need. I know we're tree auto, one of the others. Yeah, tree auto, and then slice it. See, we didn't do all that. So we believe it was we play with the number. I can't guess. Let's try 15. Yes. Hold on, coming. Slice plate. Nope, not 50. Hey, yeah, you can come in. Hi. Hello. Maybe 50. Let's try 50. You can come in and hang out on the beanbag chair if you want. You know?
What if you print something like this?
Oh, that is amazing. I was trying to find that one, to be honest with you. Maybe 10. I actually took a picture of it and found it with Google
AI.
Yeah, Google AI. So now I need to find the right number. So definitely not that one. Was it 5? It was 5. And press slice plate. 5 didn't do it. Oh. It could be the slicer too, because I think we used this printer. So I don't think it was this one. Let's try organic. Really not.
Turn on the red dot.
No, Ivy.
It's after 3 o'clock.
It's not about 3 o'clock. It's about the. Let's try 100. See what that gets us. 90. Wow. Tree auto. I guess, or it could just be the way the slicer is seeing it, because remember the slicer updates so many times. Hybrid. What's hybrid?
Oh wow, look at the hybrid. Hybrid's kind of interesting. That's at 90. Let's see what hybrid does at 5. Or I could just print the original file, right? Interesting how that does that. Hybrid tree slim. Select yes. Slice it. Now I need to find the right configuration that was used. Or maybe not. Maybe I'll just do what the slicer is suggesting. But there was a way when you would just change the number, right? Or maybe I'm doing it wrong. Let's put this back and change that to 90. No, that doesn't really do anything. Change that to 40. And then slice it. No. They must have changed something. I mean, I could just print the original file again, right? What's default? And we'll put this back. Critical regions only. Let's see what that does. It only sees that one. Only one area is seen as critical. It's possible, but I think maybe we'll just let's just take that off, and then now let's leave it like that, right? Apparently that's what it's doing. Might as well, you know, you can't go wrong with it. That's so weird how that plate only. Let's try plate only. Thanks, good call. On build plate only. No. But let's change that number again. Put 100. Or 90. 90 is fine. 90 is close enough. No, 90 doesn't do it. It's so weird how sometimes something works and sometimes it doesn't. And, you know, it would be in this area here. Default. Tree slim. I'll do one more and then I'll just send it to the printer. It's fine. And then we can just play with it after. Oh yeah, there we go. So tree slim, right? So this is the part that like puts it everywhere. We don't need it there because it printed before from this printer. And then what happens is when you change the number, so if I put 10, it should make the experience, let me write that down so I don't forget, have like a memento type moment. It's weird. Should have done that. Maybe the higher the number, the less tree supports. No, that just made it like crazy. It's funny how it's called slim, right? But it puts supports everywhere. And it's strange how, put that back at 30. Strange how the numbers are responding to the experience and, you know, making more or less. Or let's see if I change that to 90. I'll just put it back the way it was. See? 30. Oh, interesting. That was at 90. And what does 100 do? Slice the plate. Slight delay on my enter. And then what does 10 do? Which means that we're running out of RAM. We're out of memory. The computer needs more power. See? That's the one that changes. But it only changes it on slim. Interesting. So now we learned something new. Tree slim allows you to manipulate this number. And the threshold angle doesn't really do anything, I believe. We'll leave that at its default, but we'll just print the original file again, as you can see. Because you would think that by changing the number, right, it would give you less supports, but it only does it in this mode in tree support, but it only changes the small overhang number, which does there. But that's fine. I'm just going to print the original. See? 90.
I just want to duplicate. I want to try and duplicate what I had already done, which was the support on one side, you know, and then try that 100. And then we'll put the other one, threshold angle, back to default. See, it doesn't really do anything. So whether we change this or not on tree, that's tree slim though, right? So what if we tried tree strong? Click yes, it's fine. We can always revert back. Oh wow, that's tree strong. That would take frickin' forever to print. Tree hybrid. That's what it does on hybrid. I'd hate for that to get stuck on there. Can you imagine trying to pull off those supports on the inner side? Okay. And then what about tree organic? It's possible that during the updates, a lot of times these software updates and then the experience is different every time. But we know it prints with the current version that's in there. And no sense killing ourselves doing it. So what we will do is we'll just print the previous one again. That's fine. I'll just go here, device, and preview. I mean, this one's already sliced, right? What can possibly go wrong? And nothing, right? Hopefully. So what we will do is reverse that to default. Build plate didn't do much. Reverse that and slice the plate and just leave it like that, right? Apparently things change over time, and it looks like this. I just don't feel like I need it there, you know. 3H support, hell. Yeah, basically it is, because yeah, that's the 3D printing. Like, what was no longer is, and what is no longer was, right? Like, literally, every time they update these programs, things just change. Because look, that's freaking 5 hours. Versus, if we go back to our device, I'm just going to print the one that's there, you know? Oh, I can't print the one that's there. Damn it. You know why? Because it's sliced for PLA, not PETG. Damn. All right, so we're basically back where we were. Tree slim, select yes, creality high. Yeah, so that's a good call. It's a good thing I didn't just press print. That one's going to take 5 hours and 22 minutes. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8 hours. 8 p.m. Sorry. Tonight, which I'm not sure what time it is on your end for that, but it looks like, and you want to make sure it's the right one. Yep. All right. It is what it is, right? I mean, we can't print the old one because it's set for PLA, and this is as good as it's going to get on the slim tree when it comes to supports. We tried only build plates, which was recommended by Swedish Forge, and that brings it to 5 hours 23. It's fine because it's already touching the build plate, so I'm not sure why I would say maybe there. All right. It is what it is. And in the meantime, let's just send it, right? It's going to be until 8 p.m. It'll be the longest stream ever. How long is that? We have 4 hours, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, we can't. We'll stream it up until the 11th hour, right? And then it'll be like a cliffhanger, because remember the YouTube streaming rules and regulations. You know me and the rules, right? Always breaking the rules. How long can you live stream on YouTube? 12 hours. Okay, so far we've been streaming for 4 hours. Okay, 8, 9, 10. So definitely we're gonna have this video sent into like the waiting room. Remember Quantum Leap? Into oblivion. All right, so on that note, that is a bummer. All right, so if we stop the stream and start it, we'll be like a cliffhanger. It'd be like, you, Lou, what happened? Oh, Walls 4. Thank you for that. I totally forgot because I opened the file and closed it again. Good call. That's why you guys are here. Support. There we go.
There we go. Walls 4. Yeah, walls are 4. Nice, the wall's saved. I don't know how that's saved. That's kind of weird considering I closed it. Infill is set to 15%. All right, and away we go. Oh, sort of. The printer. I gotta turn it off and on again. I guess it's good that we're turning the printer off and on again. It'll recalibrate itself, especially for a long print like this. You know, we want to make sure that everything just magically happens, and we are going to use that thing again, so it's not like we're printing it for the sake of, like, you know, having it print for fun. No, this thing we use all the time. It's just messed up how over time. Now I see why they recommended printing it in the specific kind of filament. Alright, so let's see what we have here. 4 walls. We did 4. Yes, I know, right? I'm nervous too. I'm like, will it work? Will it not work? That's okay. You guys will see, because I'm going to leave it live streaming. And I will definitely got to clean up in here because it's like a mess. Put this back so I can walk. Because remember that one night Ken came over and then it broke because I stepped on it? But forget about stepping on it. And then we printed another piece. Whoops. So much for Wally. That would be nice if we printed another Wally. Sure where this fell from, to be honest with you. But we can put this right there. No. Whoops! Don't break your stuff. There, that takes care of that, and then we have this light, which can go, nah, oh yeah, maybe there, nah, maybe there, okay, that takes care of that. Hopefully we didn't get an error. Let's see what we have here. Go back here. Huh. I'm gonna have to close this out. And then hopefully go back into devices. Now, I guess it should work now, right? Prepare. Hold on. Send the print. Nope. Huh. I thought you were allowed to have slots empty in your printer. Like, what if I don't have any more? Nope. Or maybe I gotta do this. I hate this part. Oh no, we can save it, right? And it should save everything. Select yes. And then open it again. This started happening after the update. And then we'll go here, File, Open Recent, and make sure everything's correct, because remember it's like a really long 4 and 15, and then slice it. Supports are right here. See, the supports changed. I'll have to go back to the live stream. I definitely want to find that live stream. Nope. Huh. And they were already mapped. Let's see if we go here. If we go into device. Oh, it says printing, but we're not printing anything. See, they're all there. Details. Printing. It's idle, and it's not showing. Oh, there it is right there. But it says printing time. Something started printing that should not be there. So it looks like we have to. That's so weird. Maybe close this. Open up this one. That's so weird. All my filaments there. Here, I'll show you guys. Everything is here. Don't worry about the left-hand side, because those are just previous prints. Okay, all my filaments here, except for one, which is fine, because there's nothing in there. It's empty. This part says printing time. It's ready to print something, but nothing is printing, which we never sent it because it's here, right? And then if I select send print, see? And it shows up. There's nothing. It's not recognizing any of the filaments. There are filaments without mapping. Only support sending. Okay. Until we can get our ship back online. What's all plates? Nah, single plate. Because there's only one plate there. Let's do send only. So now that it's sent, but, and then if we print it this way, maybe? Start printing. Nope, we can't even print it that way. Look, they're all empty. No. Let's try this. Let's see what he suggests. Yeah, this is 3H. Filaments stood PLA on. Huh. Oh, yeah, he's right. PLA. Huh. Thank you. See, they pulled the Brian and Swedish Forge. Always pay attention to the details. All right. That should be service justice. So there we go. Huh? Wait. PLA. Pet G. The color's fine. Creality is correct because it's a Creality spool. Now we'll click OK. Click OK. Yes, Pet G, there we go. Interesting. Now let's go back to prepare and see what happens. Wow. Thank you. Thank you. So not only do you have to change your printing experience here, right, to see where it says Pet G, you also have to change it in the printer. So when you go to your device, right, or actually we can just go from here. Let's go to device. And then see that also has to say Pet G too. Thank you, Swedish Forge. You are a godsend. Alright, so now, yay, send print. Start print. Are you ready? What other errors will we get? Hopefully we won't get any more errors after this. Start print. And okay, that'll be a nice YouTube short, right? Like a nice video to make, because I could see a lot of people having that problem, just like me. That's how a lot of our videos come to life. That's how we all our videos are recommended and suggested. All right, so that's it. Now that that's finally got going, thanks to you guys, we will see if we can find that past blast from the past. I'm gonna leave this open though and let it wait for it to start before I actually close that screen, and then go back into here. All right, now I gotta go Oh, I do have some stuff to do, so I wish I could stay, but nah, I have until 4. I have 2 hours to do what I need to do outside. Alright, so now, whoops. Studio, there. Samsung. But I will leave it printing. That was a great suggestion. I'll let it keep streaming so you guys can see. Because I can check my phone from outside and say like, yo, it's turned to spaghetti or something. Hold on 1 second. And then go to YouTube. And then go to YouTube Studio. And then go to content. Okay, so now Samsung me. This is the fun part. This is where things get. Because now I want to see what we set our print, how we got one tree support on there. You know, that's what's. See you later. See you later, Swedish Forge. Thanks for your help. This video would not have been possible without your help. Thank you for your help to everyone else too. I appreciate that, especially Nicholas and Ken and Dale and everyone else out there, and Robin Bird. Ken, and I think that's it, and everyone else who's watching in the shadows, because some people don't chime in; they just like to watch, but that's okay. Everyone too, but thank you, and we'll see how it goes, but definitely this is gonna fix the spool, because as you know, it should not be bending as we're spooling it. It should be stiff and solid like it was in the beginning when we first printed it. So there is degradation on your 3D prints over time, which kind of makes you wonder, like don't go, like if you won the lotto, don't go splurge and buy a whole bunch of filament thinking like you're going to be like a doomsday prepper, because as it turns out, the longer the shit sits there, it just goes bad, right? So I would recommend buying filament as you need it. And there's a previous website you can go to that ships all over the world, and the filament's really cheap, so you don't need that fancy stuff. And I did a review on those filaments, so you have that moving forward. But yeah, there's no need to stock up on filament like I have here, because I didn't stock up on it. They were sent to me, but I don't recommend doing that. So print, and buy as needed, but print sparingly. And we'll see you all next time. Let me see if I can find that 24-hour stream. 11 hours. Wow, it took 11 hours to print the plane. 40 minutes, 1 hour. January. Pablo, 3 hours. Ken! What's up, Ken? Good seeing you. Oh, was that Ken? I thought I saw it. Ken. Swedish Ford. I mean, okay, I'll stream the print. Great idea. Stuff. Look, reality high. And voila. Alright, there we go. And now, back to my search. Gonna go back to the printer. Discord. Yeah, I have to set it up. I'm thinking I have to find the time for that. But that is a great idea, to be honest with you, to set up a Discord community. Because that was, Afix also suggested that too. I will definitely, within the next 2 weeks, I will have a Discord account set up. So be on the lookout for that. Then it'll help the community you know, you guys have helped a lot with all your ideas and suggestions, and I've never said no to anything that has been suggested on this channel. So I will definitely jump on that. As you can see, Ivy's home. Sometimes it's hard to like just stay focused and do stuff when they're here, but I will definitely look into it while, probably when they're sleeping, right? And then set it up. It's just a lot of eye candy happening on Discord. It's like kind of reminds me of the Telnet, but without the Telnet experience, because there's just so much colors, and you know, I just like it's simple. And you have to go on an Easter egg hunt just to find your stuff. It's kind of like, but I like the straightforwardness of what do they call it? That was in 625. Okay. The straightforwardness of was it in June? Wow. Reddit, you know. But no, I will definitely, we're gonna do Discord next, because like if something ever happens with YouTube, we need a way to get a hold of everyone and say, hey, we're on the new platform, right? And then everyone can just migrate to whatever. All right, so that was in June of 25. So now I'm just going to go into YouTube. It might be good so we can help you too. Yeah, no, this is great. You guys help a lot on the live stream. I will definitely, it might be good so we can help. Yes, it will be great. Forget about good. Like, it's going to be awesome. Like, the whole Discord experience. And it'll be streamlined with the 21st century. Like, we won't be outdated with our platform. And when it comes to like how we do things, and you know, sometimes they're like, nobody's doing that anymore, right? Like literally, that's how sometimes it feels like when you're doing stuff the old way, like streaming on a platform that wasn't working, right? It was great, but it wasn't. It could have been better. And then we went through like 4 different streaming applications before we actually found one that actually worked. So yeah, no, we are, oh, there it is. Oh, it was 18 hours. Yes, I found it. Yay. Stuff me. Samsung me. Here's the print right here. It was 18 hours, but it lasted longer because we stopped it. So I kept running into the nights. It was like over 24 hours. Because the back in the day, my streams were always crashing because of the software. And yeah, 18 hours. I'm going to scrub through it and see. Hopefully the beginning is there too. But I'm going to take Swedish Forge's advice and stream this. Give people what they came here for, because on this channel it was 3D Print of the Week. And I will scrub through and see how each piece was individually sliced. Oh wow, never mind. I can't. YouTube, you're killing me. Here, I'll show you. It's not ever gonna happen, ever. See? This live stream recording is not available. So any live stream that's over whatever the threshold is will not be available. So it will be thrown into oblivion. That's messed up. But so I'll never know. Moving forward, you know, it's there, but not there. See, it's here on an 18-hour stream, but not there, because YouTube is like, no, you broke the rules. Oh, that got a lot of views. Got 549 people saw that live stream. All right, well, it is what it is. At least we found it, but it ain't never going to work. All right, so I have to go. I'll leave you guys to your devices. Have a good night. Thank you for your help, because I would have gone bonkers trying to do that. Thanks so much. You really helped out a bunch. Especially with these settings. All right, I gotta go.
talk to you soon. Alright. We'll leave the stream. Alright. Reality high. No, I can't download the live stream. I could try. Let's see. But they're still working on that, fixing that other application that downloads everything in Spanish. You want to talk about shit that glitches? Watch this. Check this out. Here, I'll let you see this before you go to bed. If we go here, hit pause video converter, Samsung only. Transition. I wanted to download one of my videos, right? YouTube, because I wanted to put it on the Amazon affiliate account website. And so if I go to your channel and go to what was it? Greece? Was it Greece? Oh yeah, this one. Download it. Go here, copy it. I didn't even know YouTube was dubbing videos because I was dubbing them myself, but apparently YouTube does the dubbing for you depending on which country you're in. I don't know, let me know if that actually is true though. And then if I go here back to hit pause video converter, I'll open up right here, and then you click download, and then it'll automatically cut and paste the URL into its platform, and then you just select download. See, web you can open up in what's it called, VLC. All right, so knowing that, moving forward, before it downloads, I'm going to let it play. Paste it in. Watch this. Listen.
Guys, in this video, we're going to show you how to maintain your Creality High.
All right, so we did that. Now watch when it downloads. It's going to be freaking Spanish or some other language. So they sent me a fix for this though, which is good. The fix is to basically log in and download the latest version. So now if it's downloaded, right, we're going to go here, Samsung Me. Here, watch this, check it out. And then there it is. And then we go to the web M, put it into VLC, because as we know, QuickTime
Hai, selamat datang kembali. Dalam video ini, kami akan menunjukkan cara merawat printer Creality High Anda. Benar sekali, Anda mendapatkan printer dan printer tersebut disertai dengan benda ini. Itu adalah gemuk logam yang digunakan untuk melumasi pelat cetak dan versi
So
Y
it's
dan X
dubbing
dari
it in
bagian
English,
belakang.
which is fine, but I don't even know what it is, Portuguese or something else. But that's just insane, right? And so I put in, I think you guys were here yesterday when I put in the support ticket, and I sent them a link to, I said, wait, we have to do the first part of the live stream with this ticket because I have no idea why that's happening. And so they wrote back, and they said, hold on 1 second. They said, oh, here it is. Here's my support ticket. And then they said, thank you for your message. We have released the latest version v.v5. whatever. Please remove the software and download the latest version from the following link. So apparently they know what's happening. And when that happens, right, we say, welcome back to everything that glitches. We'd be out of business like if shit didn't glitch. Anyway, so I might make another make a video for that, right? Because how many people know to because you remember the support, it's hard to get the support. You click on the screen and they're like, buy now, update this, not update, but they're selling. When you click on the support button, it brings you to the splash screens of all their latest software. They're trying to get you not to put a support ticket in, and then when they do get a support ticket, they're like, wait, how did you do that? How did you find our link to support? You weren't supposed to. You were supposed to buy the latest and greatest software. That's pretty much how they had it set up. So yeah, that kind of sucks on that end. Nobody wants to do anything anymore. All right, so now that we know, and then look, it's not even it's probably I don't even know what versions these are because it's not even available on their website. It's from their Google Drive. I just don't know which one to download, x86 or ARM. What's ARM? I don't know. Anyway, on that note, what is x86? 86? 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. 86. is a family of CPU instruction set architectures with 80, I don't know. Okay, I don't think I'm an x86. I think I'm definitely not an x86. I think of ARM. What is ARM? I don't know. No, I don't know. I think I'll just do x86. Or maybe just check to see if I can actually download any of them, right? These sound like PCs. Like, usually Mac is like M1, M2, and whatever. It's a DMG. Okay, that's good. A DMG we can live with. Alright, I'll download it later. And I do have to go outside. Translate stuff, I mean, how do you do that? Do you... Oh, it does it for you automatically when you download the I don't know how it dubbed it. Honestly, it's a glitch in their software. But if you have this program right here, Hit Pause Video Converter, when you go to download, right, you press here, it puts the URL in, right, and then you could choose the subtitles. Subtitles are automatically down. Oh wow, now it's not even working. Oh, because I have the Google Drive thing in there. Okay, go to history and quality high maintenance. It doesn't matter if the time code is in there. And then close that, and then go here. So when it automatically cut and paste the URL in and cuts off the suffix, which is the ending if there are minutes in there. See, and then you can choose English, Estonian, Iwa, whatever, for all the different languages. And as you can see, by default, mine is English, but there's a glitch in their software that somehow English is not English. See, original subtitles, it's subtitling it in English, but the language is dubbed in another language. I don't know how it did that, but apparently they're aware of it, and they sent the link to another program, which I should actually download, right? I should just download it. Let's just download it, because the shit should work, and then if it don't work, I don't know where they are on the world and which continent, and if I, if I put in a support ticket today, you'll get it tomorrow. Alright, download anyway. So it's downloading. And stream what you do now. I got it. Oh, the program is Hit Pause. Hit Pause Video Converter. I can send you a link to it because the the current one, there it is, isn't working. Hopefully this is, I don't know what version this is. It is a DMG file, so it should be for Mac, but it's Hit Pause Video Converter. It's a really great program, because if you see something on YouTube that you like, you can download it. If you want just the sound or the audio from somewhere, just it does it for anything. But there's different versions of their platform. They have a video editing program. They have a compressor where you can take a 50 gigabyte file and throw it into their compressor. It'll make it 6 gigabytes and you don't lose any resolution. I don't know how they did that, but I used that. I think I have a video on that. I can't remember if it's posted or not. I have so many videos that it may have gone up or it didn't go up. Let's see. Video edits. Let's see what we have here. See, it's so slow because something is happening or running in the background. Let's do by name. To edit. Is that it? Oh yeah. No, that's not it. Thumb, support, final, crash. Some of these I have to get rid of. Tello, sub, standard. This is Extreme Pro, which is the correct disc. My plan was to have that 3D printing, and I was going to edit a video on the live stream, but new videos. Nope, that's not it. But that didn't work out because the print just kept crashing, or the printer. And now we realize because it said no plastic spools, right? Yeah, hit pause not working. We'll see, we'll get it. Hold on, let me just desktop. So weird. Oh, here we go. I don't know why it showed up the other way before. 500 blinds to go. Oh wow, I have a video for blinds. These are all some of the pre-recorded videos that I need to edit. 5,000 we did. Amazon influencer. Nope, didn't do that one yet. Blinds to go. Chainsaw. CPL filter. Oh wow, I should do that one because interesting. Goggles. IMU error. Opus clip. Oh wow, I didn't. Pens. A video I have on the fountain pens. Interesting. Wow, that was in February. And then I have pics, Prime Tower, subtitles, and TID radio. Oh, I should definitely do the TID radio one. You always want to have backup videos. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, because those two are one. 14 videos, more than 14. Anyway, you need that. 14 videos, and if I was to do, if something was to happen, like I couldn't record, I would do like 1 video a week and push. And that's not even included what I have inside the YouTube, right? So on YouTube, that one downloaded, hold on one second. Let's go to YouTube, and then go here, and then go your channel, and then we'll go here, YouTube Studio, and then click on, YouTube Studio, and then click on content, and then go here for, I think it's drafts, right? Visibility, because I still haven't, but I should still edit those. Sometimes they never go through. Oh, hit pause, Unibit, the compressor. So that one I should post. That one's really cool because you don't lose any quality. You know, people making videos that they don't, you know, how-to videos. Oh, yeah, I got it. So that was at 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I got 18 weeks worth of videos. So is and then sometimes I don't even have time to edit those because I'm just pushing new ones out. But you need to have like a backup, because people send me stuff and I'm like, okay, I'll do the video next week. All right, so knowing that and moving forward, now that that downloaded, yay, hit pause. I put download the 64 ARMS. I don't know. Yay. Oh, they said delete it, but it'll override it. Replace. Probably because it's open. Quit it, and then put it in, and hopefully replace. In the meantime, while that's doing that, let's go back to the channel, and then go to my history, and then click on this one because that's the one that I want. Hopefully it doesn't dub. And do that because I wanted, again, I wanted to download it and put it somewhere else. And then now, yay, it copied. So now when I open it, we should have the hit. Whoops, wrong application. The full experience at SOS because the pianos de la vida, the printer, the reality high. Right? Like, what happened? I didn't know that. YouTube apparently has somewhere on their server your video dubbed in another language, ready to go. Like, it was ready to go. There was no AI conversion or maybe I'll reply back to support and be like, yo, are you guys working on an AI converter? Like, was that on YouTube server or your server? I'm gonna reply back because I want to know, because that's like the future, right? Imagine being able to like have your video download in any language. That is cool. Like part of the pilot program. Okay, so now we have here. Oh, it is. Look, it is them. Audio languages. Holy crap. We can choose different languages. Oh my god. French. That is so cool. Alright, so it is their server. So I guess nowhere on YouTube your video is in another language. Somewhere on the Hit Poa experience, which gives me an idea for a new video. Oh my god. We'll see. I'm just going to be recording for the rest of my life. That is cool. Alright, so let's see. Let's download that. I'm going to do Japanese. But after we make sure the English version of me works. SOS. No oh, and then we'll do Swedish. Swedish 4. Let's see if we can get it in Dutch. Alright. That's so cool though. I like that. Like, because you saw how fast it downloaded? Instantaneously. There was no wait. Like, literally, you freaking downloaded it in another language in seconds. That saves so much time and processing.
Hey there, welcome back, guys.
Okay, I want to do Japanese. Alright, so it is fixed. Alright, so now, if we go back to downloader, website downloading, go here. I'm going to try Japanese, and then we'll know. That is amazing, because it's so fast. Like, it downloaded it in freaking, okay, English. Let's do is it Japanese? French? What's Jap? Jap could be Japanese, I don't know. Or some other jargon. Download. Wow, that's phenomenal. And then you could still have your subtitles in any language you choose. So you could be in your native tongue, right? And then want to know what it sounds like in English. So you'd be doing like a triple, a quadruple, multi-facade language class, right? Literally. All right, let's see. Download it, fingers crossed. And put it into, because QuickTime sucks, as we know.
こんにちは、皆さん、お帰りなさい。このビデオでは、クレオレアプリンターのメンテナンス方法をご紹介します。そうです、プリンターには、ここに付属しているこのブリースが付属しています。これは、ビルドプレートとプリンター。
Wow. Except, so that's the future of AI, man. Except, I'm pretty sure in a year from now, you'll be able to add your voice so it sounds like you. Alright, I gotta go. This was great. Hopefully that works for you. No Swedish. No Swedish, unfortunately. Not yet, right? I'll ask for it. I'm going to reply back to the email, but instead of asking if that was on YouTube server or their server, I'm just going to be like, yo, can you put it in Swedish, please? Converted. Where's downloader? And then website. Let's see what it does. See you later. Thanks a bunch. I gotta go, but I'm glad I got this part working. Let's see. No. DE. Deech. No, that would be DU, right? I don't know what DE is. ID, maybe. No. They need to be more clear on those acronyms. Italian, we know IT. All right, gotta go. Ciao. Bye. All right.
is everyone? This is taking. Where is everyone? He never uses like that. His eyes straight. Camera thing's outside. No one's here. She didn't answer.
quality, and other healthcare operations purposes. Your fee.
nice. 31 minutes.
Hey, Louis.
Hey, Ken. You're live.
Hey, Louis.
You're live. You're on the air, just so you know.
Okay.
So if you're okay with that.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so I just wanted to share that. That's so wild. They have an update. DJI has a new update, but it didn't solve all your 2 problems. Which update? Did you push it to the camera or?
Yeah. I pushed it into the Nemo app.
Right.
And then I tested out, what I was trying to do, and it did not solve it.
But was there an update that was pushed to your camera?
That I don't know. It should be, because it was connected.
Oh yeah, like the latest firmware. I'm gonna check and see if there's a firmware.
Yes.
On the 360, right?
Yes.
Wow, that's messed up. So I guess it looks like you're gonna be getting a new camera soon.
No, just they said that I was the only one that came up with this, problem.
No, but I mean, they should it should be covered under warranty, like some sort of guarantee, because it sounds defective. No.
No, it's a software problem.
Oh, yeah, that's a totally different
It's a software problem.
can of worms.
So you know what my problem was, right?
Yeah, so you said that you were holding the camera a certain way, and then it would just spin all the way around in the opposite direction.
It would play back facing the opposite way. So if you're walking down the street doing a selfie,
Mm-hmm.
and then when you process it, it would be facing the other way. You won't even see yourself.
Wow.
So the viewer has to turn the camera all the way around the other side to view it. And that's very inconvenient, because if I ever have segments put together, it's going to be,
Yeah, especially when you're recording for 2 hours.
Yeah.
Right? Like, can you imagine edit? I don't even know how I would edit that footage. I'd be like,
it wasn't even edited. That's the thing. It wasn't even edited. It was just put together, and it wouldn't do what I wanted to do. It's stupid.
wow, that sucks. Yeah, I know. And so what was the conclusion? Have they
I'm waiting for them to write back.
Wow, that's messed up though. You should tell them, bring the camera here, we'll live stream it.
I'm sure you could do the same thing with yours.
Oh, well, I'm gonna look. No, mine's okay because I just took it on the holiday. Remember?
Right, but you have to shoot like a 360 video facing you, like 10 seconds, and then process it with the Nemo app, and then upload to YouTube, and see what it shows. It shows the opposite side of you.
All right, I'll do that right now. Hold on, I'll test it out. But I just want to see if there's an update.
Yeah, do the update first.
Hold on. Because I've got lots of footage. Yeah, it's been a while. It's taking a while to settle back in.
Yeah, looks like you had a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was good. It was really good until they there was supposed to be a lunch special, and there was no special.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's good.
Yeah. I'll share more with that. They had a happy hour special. It was supposed to be a 2-for-1.
Right.
And then there wasn't no 2-for-1. Then they were all like, "Where'd you get that menu?" I said, "From the other lady. She said she gave it to me." I was like, "Oh, she's not here right now." So I don't know. It's just like BS.
Likely story.
Yeah, I felt like I was in Little Italy.
Yeah.
When they were like, come to my restaurant. And they're like, "Oh, nice glasses. Oh, are you guys hungry?" And as you walk down that whole strip, it's like the same thing every day. And it was wild because at 10 o'clock in the morning, it was still happy hour. It was still party central.
Wow.
Yeah, it was really wild. Yeah, I could, but I didn't. That part with the Little Italy experience where they're like, "Come eat." But I didn't know steak and eggs for breakfast was a thing. I like that. That was really good.
Oh yeah.
And I never had steaks and eggs for breakfast.
Oh yes.
Have you?
Yes.
Wow. I probably gained some
pounds, you know, but it was really good. The food was phenomenal. Like the Spanish food was just great. Now I'm trying to find my about. Check for firmware update. Currently the latest version. Wow. Did they push to you a firmware update through some other, like a link or something, or?
No, I just went to look like you're doing now, and then I updated it.
Hold on, let's see. I'm gonna go DJ iMemo. It's good we have me on the phone because we could see if I have the same problem too.
Right. Yes.
And then I will, you know me, I always do a live support when there's shit broken. No, I don't even.
Like 3 guys. I went to 3 guys already.
You went to 3 already?
Yep.
Ah, that sucks, man.
Yep.
Alright, so I got no update. I'm running the latest version.
Okay.
Alright, so here's what I'm going to do. So I have my camera. Make sure it's in 360, right?
Yes, facing you, the screen.
Okay. Hold on one second.
And just shoot like 8 seconds. Don't
Are
shoot
you
too
at your
much.
computer?
No.
Oh, because you can watch the live stream.
Okay, I'll watch it right now. Hold on.
Photo, video.
Just have to do this because I don't want it to be too noisy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm in the studio, so. All right, so I'm gonna come live. Hold on one second. Full version of me. All right, so then I press record, right? Do you
just shoot like?
Do you use the twist record?
Yes, press record.
No, but do you use the twist record?
Yes, also, but I didn't use it this time.
Isn't it great? I love it.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Here we go.
Record and stop.
Okay, I'm recording. Hey there, welcome back, guys. Look at me, I'm about it. Okay, 1. We don't have to count. We'll just move around. Walk. Oh, let me walk around because you were walking, right? It does turn when you're walking, though. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll see what we get.
Yes, also, but I didn't use it this time. Yes. You're not getting an echo, right? Okay, I'm recording. Walk around. It's good. Yeah. Don't shoot too long, it's gonna take forever.
Okay, I just recorded some. I think that's enough, right?
Yeah, all you need is like 10 seconds.
I got a minute.
Oh, that's a long time.
All right,
just,
so now
process it low res, like 720, you know.
Hold on one second. Now I'm gonna go to my computer.
Yeah.
I'm gonna plug it in. Put my eye on.
Okay.
Where's my plug?
No, I didn't plug it to my computer. I used the Nemo app, but you do it. 10 seconds. I got a minute.
Hold on.
Okay. Put the cap back on.
Yeah, I put the cap back on actually. In case I drop it. Alright, so now we will file transfer. Okay. Alright, so it should show up on my desktop. Now I'm going to open up, I'm going to share with you the desktop so that you can see.
Yeah, I'm watching you on TV.
Okay, Samsung me. Add the other desktop too. All right, so here we go. I'm gonna open up the DJI Studio.
Yep.
All right, and then now, oh, there it is, right here. So we're gonna open it. Hey there, welcome back, guys. Look at me. We don't have to count. Wow, it looks pretty cool in 360. Oh, let me walk around because you were walking, right? It does turn when you're walking, though. You know that, right? Because there's like some sort of. Okay, so we'll see what we get. It's probably the lighting in the room. Yeah, it's better with better lighting. You don't get that refraction effect. Definitely better outside, like because the room's so small. So yeah, it's working for me. You can use the night mode, which is good too. Ken. It's working for me.
Okay, so process it and then put it on YouTube.
Wait, process it as what?
As a 360 video.
Oh, so you want the full 360 up there?
Yes.
All right, hold on. Let's do that. All right, I'll put it as unlisted.
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
You can keep it low res. Doesn't matter. Don't have to be.
Hey there,
4K.
welcome back, guys.
Oh no! Oh, that's right. It's been so long since I've done this.
Hey
I
there,
forgot.
welcome back, guys.
I was just gonna throw up the file. Good call.
Hey there, welcome
No,
back,
but even if I
guys.
throw it up, it's not gonna process anyway. All right, so here we go. I'm just gonna take it here. I'm gonna export it.
Right. As a
Panoramic.
panoramic.
Okay. 360. Yeah, because some people like that. They watch the 360, you know.
Yes.
But they're not like you, where you know how to hold the camera and position it. Whereas me, it's like the opposite way. All right, so I'm gonna process it. This will be really fast. It's only 500 megabytes. I just wish I knew how to hold the camera like you, so I didn't have to process it. Because that's a whole other audience. Because I get emails from people asking for 360 video.
Yeah. So lower. Don't do a 4K because it'll take a while, right?
Oh no, that's your computer. Mine's fast.
Okay.
Yeah, I have the Mac. It's an older Mac. It's MacBook. It's a year old, but see, look, I'm already at 36%. It'll be it'll be done. I think the longest part is going to be the YouTube processing. So let's go here. One moment, please. Let's see. Now I need to go to YouTube.
Now, when you put it on YouTube, when you first look at it, you should see yourself, but it's going to show the back of the camera.
Oh, I don't know. I have no idea what
Right.
to expect.
I'm telling you that's what I get.
Oh, that's what you get. So you get the back.
Yes.
So on the processing, let's look at the processed video. It should take 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4. See, 4 seconds. That's why I tell you got to get a new computer, man. All right. So now here's the 360. I'm gonna open it in VLC on my computer, so we'll see what we get. There it is.
All right.
Oh, let me walk around because you were walking, right?
So it's basically see that
though, you know that, right?
the lighting. It's doing that bubbly thing because of the lighting. It doesn't do so well in bad lighting. And then once I go into the brighter light, everything is good again. See? But yeah, it basically mimicked everything. Wait, hold on. What was that?
You see? Look,
See what?
it's showing the opposite way.
What do you mean the opposite way?
It's showing the front view, not you.
Oh, it's showing the front of me.
Yes.
Wait, I don't understand.
It's showing away from you, the camera.
Oh, I see. When it should be pointing the other way.
It should be facing you.
No, it should be.
Because you see yourself on the screen when you're shooting.
Okay, I just recorded some.
Right, I see myself on screen when I'm shooting, which is correct. So
Yes.
you're saying that's a no?
That's what I want, but it's not doing that. It's showing the opposite. It's showing away.
So you want what I have?
No, you didn't get that either.
But
Right now, you should be seeing yourself.
and I was. It just was seeing the
Not
waist.
in the start.
Oh, not in the start?
Yeah.
Oh, not in the start. In the start, it's facing the other way. Okay, let me
It's
see.
facing- yeah.
I see what you mean. Yeah, in the start, it's actually facing towards the
Opposite
It does
way.
turn
Opposite way.
when you're walking, though. You know that, right?
Yes. So when you're thinking, oh, I'm doing a video right now, and you're talking to it,
Yeah.
meanwhile the audience is going to see the other side. It won't see it unless they turn around, to see it.
Yeah,
Most of the
no,
camera.
I thought that was normal because mine's always been like that.
No.
Oh, interesting. Wow, that's gotta be fun.
Even when you hit the button to spin the camera around
Yeah,
on camera,
Like, wait,
it
wait.
won't do it.
it won't do it. And what did DJI
It's
say?
not a process on YouTube yet.
There's no need to. Look at this right here.
No, do it on YouTube.
So,
Did you dump it on YouTube? You did, right?
no, that's from my computer.
Oh.
You could use VO. You don't have to put it on YouTube if you open the file on VLC.
Right, I know that.
I got a minute. Wow, that sucks though. And all that time, so that's since day one. Like if you look at my doing my unboxing video, it's always been like that.
So just imagine this, right? If you're watching YouTube and you filmed yourself walking down the street,
Right.
And you're doing the selfie, talking to yourself, and then when you put it on the computer, how you watch it? You either spin the camera around, or you got to turn your whole body around to look the other way if you're wearing a headset.
Wow, interesting. And what did DJI say about this?
Oh, they said, well, this is news for us. We have to figure it out. They said.
They probably never even tested it. That's why I keep saying in all my videos and live streams, I think they had AI do it. I think AI, you know, built this and then they spit it out and then they put it in the box and then they just wait for people to call in to work out the tweaks. I mean, like, who does not quality control their stuff and test it?
And then you know what else is what I complained about?
No, what?
You shoot a 360 video and you add music, right?
Right.
Okay. So you add music, stick it on YouTube, and it shows up 360, right?
Right.
As soon as you come back and put text on it, it flattens out the video.
Oh, wow. I didn't even know you could put text.
So they're working on that too.
Let me try. All right, so right now the camera is facing me.
Yes.
You see how it is? All right, so so I should just start it and press record, right?
Just put it right in front of you.
It's in front of me. Hold on.
Yes.
All right.
Don't even tilt it. Just put it in front of you.
It's in front of me, but I'm not even centered. I'm like at the corner.
No, put it in front.
No, it is in front. Here, let me show you. Want me to show you?
Wait, I'm looking on TV, but you're.
No, but let me show you. I'm gonna show you what's on my screen. Hold on one second.
Okay.
Yeah, so this way you could see. I'm gonna push it to the computer.
Okay.
Hold on one second, Ken.
So.
Wait, hold on. Not yet.
Okay.
All right, so you see, look, see where I am on the camera?
Yes, I see you on the screen. Hold on.
See, it has me in the corner.
I can't see you.
It has me in the corner. Oh, sorry, you can't see. Sorry. Samsung me. Okay, there we go. So look, it has me in the corner, even though I have the camera in front of me. See? I'm sitting.
Showing your leg.
No, that's my leg from my iPhone camera.
Oh, wait a minute, hold on. I see a commercial now.
Oh.
Okay.
See, look. It has me in the corner instead of centered in the middle.
That should be in front of you.
It should be in front of me, right?
Hold the camera straight up and down.
Which camera?
The 360 camera.
Straight up and down like that?
I can't see you. I can't see it until you do it.
Oh, sorry. Hold on one second. Let me go back.
Hold it straight up and down like the screen facing you.
Oh, the screen facing me? Okay. Oh, yeah, I see myself. Okay.
You see yourself?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so when you shoot a video like that, like 5 seconds. Yes, like that. I see it now. Now shoot 5 seconds.
Right. Hold on one second, Ken. I'm going to have to press record again because that was like 2 minutes. Okay. All right, so shoot like this for 5 seconds. Okay.
Okay.
Right.
You see yourself on the screen.
I see myself.
On the camera screen.
Yep, I see myself.
Okay. Just shoot like 5 seconds.
It's going for 12 seconds. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, now what?
Okay. Now process it. Hey, I'm live.
Hold on.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to plug it into my computer.
Yep. Oh my God, I heard Linda on the phone.
Well, can you lower the volume to the TV that you're watching? This way it doesn't echo. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Let me lower it. Hold on.
Because then whoops. We lost Ken. Hello? Alright, let's see. Ken!
Yeah.
Alright, so yeah, now that's better because you don't need to listen to it, and then this way there's no echo. Alright, so let's see. Let me go to Osmos 360. There we go. And now I'm going to drag it in. Oh, you can't see. Hold on a second. Samsung me. All right, so there we go. The first clip I'm just going to delete out because that was just trying. Okay, so, oh, wow. It doesn't show me.
Now process it.
I'm not there.
You see the other side, right?
I see the other side. Yeah.
Yes. See?
It's not supposed to be like that.
No.
Wow. Only you would know this because you have every freaking 360 camera imaginable.
Well, this is like logical things with the camera. You know, should do what you see.
This sounds
you
like.
Frame yourself, right?
I get it now. How do you? Where's the reset button? Look, let's say I turn something around on my 360 app. Let's say I don't like it and I just want to reset everything. Where's the reset?
You're supposed to click. What's it? Lock the frame so that way it stays.
No, but where's the reset? Like I want to reset it. Oh, I guess undo.
No.
Oh, you can't reset. So
no, you can't.
There's no reset button.
No.
So what I have to?
This.
Wow, that sucks. I'm like you know how in Final Cut you press command whatever and it resets the frame and.
Yes.
There's no reset, so basically I could move this around and then not like it and then like wait, I want to reset back to 0.
No.
Oh wow. All right.
Am I still live?
Yeah, we're still live.
Okay.
Wait, so hold on a second. I'm pressing play, so I should see
this for 5 seconds.
Okay. Let me lower the volume. I didn't even know that, to be honest with you. And it was driving me crazy when I was editing these 360 videos because you remember I was complaining because it took forever and it wasn't like doing the frames the way like I pointed this way and it do it that way.
Right.
Wow, that's so wild. And hold on, let me turn the volume off on this. I'll let it play. Where's the sound? Oh, audio's right there. All right.
So like if you were doing your
it's playing.
Walk, like,
wait, hold on. It's playing now. Hold on.
Okay.
There. So in other words, it should be showing me.
Yes.
Interesting. And that's why when you see my video of I think it was Grand Central, it took me forever to edit because I had to like reverse all the keyframes because it wasn't pointing in the direction that it was supposed to.
Yes.
Ah, so you're not the first, but they said you were the first. So it looks like
meaning that you're not supposed to even need to do a keyframe. Because you're doing the talking, right? You want them to see you when you're talking.
Yeah, totally.
So, if you want to show the opposite way, then you got to use a keyframe. But I don't know, after you do a keyframe, then you still get 360 in that.
No, you don't get 360. It's done.
See?
The 360 is gone once you add the keyframe.
See? That's why it's no good.
Wow. It's like half-baked, man.
Yeah. Now, with my Insta360, I don't have that problem.
See, I wouldn't know that if I didn't have an Insta360. That's why I said you have to bring all your cameras here. You know, like that would be like a cool live stream.
Yeah.
You know. Wow. Thank you, Ken.
Yeah.
We're going to do a live support session tomorrow.
Oh.
Maybe. I have to go to work tomorrow.
They'll mention my name. They're going to hate me, too.
Nah. Oh, they fired that lady at the office. Isn't that great? Remember that toxic lady?
Which one?
Oh, where I work, there was a toxic woman in the office. Like, she was just batshit crazy. And, you know, she apparently she was good at her job, but when... You know, like I think she went batshit crazy with the wrong people. Oh, the board was there, the board members, and she lost her shit. What happened was, two of the board members were there running the show, and then the woman, the crazy lady, was like, "Hi, do you have a second? I just need to talk to you." And then one of the board members was like, "Oh yeah, okay, 1 second, I'll be right there." And then she walked away. And then the crazy lady comes back. "Hi, do you have time? I just need to really cover something with you." And then she lost her shit. And then she's like, and then she's like, "1 second, I'll be right there." And then she's like, "You need to talk to me. You don't make me wait for anything." And I was like, oh shit. I was like, oh my god, this is like the board. You know, this is the gatekeeper of the freaking office. And then I think the mayor from Ridgewood showed up, and she went flippant with the mayor. And then some guys in the parking lot, the guys that run the park, she went flipping with them. And then, and then what they were okay with everything that happened until she lost her shit with like one of the generous donors.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so she lost her shit with one. So apparently, and then one of the generous donors called my boss, who was the director, and then he's like, we got a problem, and then they you can't lose your generous donor, and like then they had to do damage control, and they're like, oh no, we're sorry, don't worry about it. And I think they just basically told them she's fired. And yeah, so they threw her out. And then before she came in, I show up. I'm back from my holiday, and then they like, Lewis, hi Lewis, you're back, and they were so happy to see me. And I'm like, no one's ever this friendly to me. And then they're like, we're gonna let so and so go. I'm like, oh okay. And like, what do you think? Because they wanted my opinion. And I was like, well, she's bad for business. She's really toxic. She's had people crying, and I'm surprised it didn't circle around back to you from the other fellow who was brought on from another board member. And then like, you should have told us. And I'm like, well, it wasn't my place. But I'm glad that she's gone. Like, I'm so happy because I would always complain on my live stream and call the toxic lady at the office, and she's gone. So I don't know what's gonna happen because I might have to fill in the gap for her until they find someone else. But there's an idea I have that I want to shoot to them because I think I could take her position and then have another guy do like some more of the hardcore accounting stuff. But they have to be open to it because right now is like a bad time of the year to fire someone. Especially when you don't have the support to do it. But yeah, so it's like that shit crazy. And then there was some other shit that happened. Like things were she was just losing her shit. But she was always going to parties. She was always like coming in tired and being like, oh, I went to a concert last night. Oh, I went to a live, whatever you call it. And then because if you don't sleep, you just don't function well. But she was always like that. She was always like batshit crazy lady. And then and then she would just like I had some issues with her, but no one said anything until I guess you could lose your shit with everyone, but if you lose your shit with the donor, then you're gone. Yeah.
Wow. At least you weren't the one that put the coffin on the nail,
No, yeah, but they asked me because they were like, "Do you think? Like, what do you think?" I'm like, "Yeah, she's toxic." Because she was always dehumanizing people that would come, and you can't do that, like you just can't. And then, so I don't know. We'll see what happens, and then hopefully, but I don't think they're not gonna find someone until like January. But so I might my live streams might be, but I still have some more recordings I have to do. But it's just crazy, man. Like, I would not have known. And I was just checking out this woman's channel, some other woman on YouTube.
Yeah.
I noticed that, and all her, she is similar to me. A lot of her, let me go to my history here. I'll show you so you can see history. Hold on, let me go to full. Samsung me. Look at her videos. She got like 395,000 views, right? But not all her videos are like that. She's had a couple of viral videos. But let me go to her channel.
Let me see who she is.
No. Oh, so here no. But if you go to her channel, so look at her videos, right?
Okay.
200 views, 247 views, 291. She puts her heart and soul into like creating all these amazing videos. And she only gets not a lot of views, but now look at her shorts. Not her like panty lines, but look at her look at her shorts. 1,600, 900,
wow.
And then she has almost 2,000, 2,400, 10,000. So it's like no one has the attention span to watch longer content. It's all in the shorts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so don't kill yourself with your new channel. Making long videos. Forget about that 2-hour video you're working with DJ. No one's gonna watch it. No, actually, no. Upload it to YouTube and then send it to Opus Clip, and Opus Clip will create shorts, and then Opus Clip will you can schedule them to go out like I do. I just have it push it automatically. So yeah, don't push the 2-hour video, but as you see, it's all in shorts.
Well, it's a 2-hour video because 15 minutes of it was us walking in Chinatown, and then the rest was us having dinner, talking lunch, having talks.
Oh, okay.
But it was just the beginning part that was the hard part,
Right. But isn't that crazy?
Yep.
Like no one has the like back in the day. You growing up, we would sit through like a hour video.
Yeah.
Not anymore. Like look at my shorts. Look, I have 622 views on mine right there.
Wow.
And then I have on the other one that I had done, which was here. I'll show you.
Yeah, remember when I had trouble with the camera? I put it up. I got like 1,000-something views, man.
Yeah, even you. Yeah, from your first hand, you were so excited. But apparently, it's normal. It's normal to get 1,900 or even 99 or 800 views on your shorts. That is so weird. Or even the other one, my Bitcoin one is like, I think that's my next viral. Because I got.
But the thing is, like, when I put up that video, that means other people have been having problems with the same camera I have. And they're like, oh, look.
No, but the other people are like me. They don't know because I don't know. Like, because this is your first 360 camera, you're not gonna know.
You're not gonna know. Yeah, you're right.
Like I didn't know. I didn't even know how to hold the camera until you showed me how. Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is good because I guess they weren't banking on people like you to buy the camera.
I should be a troubleshooter for them.
Yeah. But no, wait till tomorrow. Do you want to come here with your camera? In this way you could help, or?
No, tomorrow I gotta head down to the city.
All right, so let's plan it for another day then, because that would be cool if you were here. Because I'd be talking out of my ass because I don't know, because they would probably gaslight me, and I'd be like, oh, okay, because when you don't know, you don't know. No, but when you don't know, they take advantage of that, and then you're pretty much gonna hang up and. To be continued. No, we can narrow. Let's plan that for like maybe Friday or something.
Yeah, like early. That way.
Yeah, we can do early.
Okay.
Yeah, we can definitely do early. All right.
All right.
Yeah. Wow, that's fucked up, man. That's crazy. I would never have known, man.
Hey, no cursing.
Oh yeah, that's right. Shadow ban. Yeah, maybe that's why I only get 20 views. AI don't like that. Yeah.
I posted a comment, and they didn't let it go through.
On my channel?
Yeah, before.
Serious?
Before when everybody was on.
Right. I wonder why.
Because I think I used a word that they didn't want to see there.
Oh, you did? But that shouldn't matter. You see, everything is so politically correct today. But yet, they'll let you post a video of you like shitting on some woman's porch, like.
Oh yeah.
That'll help you go viral, but yet you say some comment relevant to the experience, and like, no, we can't use those words, Ken. You've been blocked. You're going to the timeout room.
Especially have a long live stream we had.
Yeah, I know, right? Today it's like freaking 10 hours, man. Oh, wow. But remember, there's a cap. Otherwise, the video goes into YouTube prison, whatever it's called. Remember in Quantum Leap when they had him in the waiting room? Yeah. So
anyway, put that short segment up on YouTube, but unlisten and look at it when you turn it on and see what happens. You'll see the other side of your screen. You won't see yourself.
Yeah, but I don't see myself anyway when I open it.
I know, but I'm just saying because you publish it. I know VOC is one thing, but...
Yeah. That's messed up. Wow, that's crazy. And this camera's not cheap. It's almost $700. Did you get the combo, or...?
No, I just bought the camera.
Wow, yeah, I got the combo. I was a sucker. And the underwater is really bad.
You're a sucker.
It's underwater doesn't work. I'm gonna be making another video of how it works underwater.
I saw you put it underwater.
Yeah, but and then I transferred to a video to the other camera. I want to see how it looks on the water. Are you still watching?
Yeah, I saw it. I saw you put it on
your
post.
Yeah, but that was So what happened was I threw this camera underwater, and then I switched it to a video underwater with the Nano.
Oh, okay.
I'll show you why though. You can't record underwater.
What?
Yeah, I'll show you. Hold on a second. Let's one moment, please. Yeah, I'm gonna look.
You know, with the Action 5, right? If you go more than 15 feet underwater,
Right.
without the underwater case, it will tell you.
Oh, serious?
Yes, it will show you on the screen. You can see it on the screen that you're going underwater too, and they want you to come back up.
Oh, that's so cool. That's a nice little feature.
Yep.
Okay, here we go. So let me find underwater. Oh, there it is, right here. Look. So this is what happens.
It's recording
it kinda
now.
sucks.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Let me turn the sound off.
I don't see it.
It's recording now.
Oh, sorry.
Wait, hold on.
1 second. I gotta turn the sound off too because it's gonna echo. Alright, here we go. So here we are in the water. Let me know when you're ready. Okay, and then I will wait for it.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'll just scrub it. Yeah, here we go. You can't, it's like called refraction. It cuts it in half. See that? How it like bends the light?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so you need a case. You see, like now.
You need the bubble.
Is that what it is? The bubble?
Yes, the bubble will take care of that.
What?
Either you go up or down, but the bubble will let you level out and you can get it correct.
Yeah, but the bubble has to be airtight.
Yeah, it is airtight.
Is it? Because I have one. I wish I had known. Oh yeah, you had a bubble on yours, and the thing that, see, look, there I am. See, it doesn't work. So then what I did was I went in with the Nano, and that's how I was able to do like a double take.
Oh.
So I have, once the camera goes in the water, see, there it is. It doesn't really.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's weird, because I've never had that problem. The camera's completely underwater?
Camera's completely underwater, but oh yeah, but you have the bubble. See? And then
No, I didn't use a bubble on mine.
Oh, you didn't?
No, my Action 5 just goes right in the water. It's no problem.
Oh no, Action 5. This is the 360.
360?
Yeah, 360.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, this is not the Action 5. This is the 360 camera.
Did you put the lens protectors on?
No, I didn't.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, because I remember with yours, when you were shooting the video, you could see the reflection of the plastic a little bit.
Yes.
And that's why I didn't put it on.
Yes.
But everyone.
Glad you didn't, because it would have filled up with water.
Yeah, exactly. It's a little bit of a bummer. So then I was like, so this is a great camera, but honestly, if I had to choose between the 360, the Nano, and the Action camera, I would do the Action 5 or 6 for my adventure camera. You know, like, because literally, I shouldn't have to use 2 cameras to film my adventure. But then, if you do it in single mode, you're okay.
Yeah.
But then you might as well just have a single camera, like, because that I got 360 because I wanted 360.
Is there a setting you can do for underwater for the 360?
If there is, I don't know. If there is,
it has to be where you're at now on the screen to tell it, maybe.
Maybe, yeah. I'll check the settings. I can look.
Yeah, because my camera has the protective lens.
Mm-hmm.
Every time I process it, I have to click that. It doesn't.
Oh
stay.
yeah, there is a setting. I saw that for the protective lens part. Like I forget where it is.
Yeah.
But it's in the menu.
Yes.
Wow, our print finished. Hold on 1 second. It was called, I'll tell you, Auto Always Bright Grid.
Accessories, isn't it?
I don't know because I saw it and I
It's right before you process it.
No. There's also one in the menu.
Oh, okay.
Oh, if there's one before you process it, that's really cool too. But I think horizon calibration, interesting. Is it? No.
No.
No. Okay. I remember seeing it. It was relevant to like a screen thingy. Like if you put something on, you're supposed to press that button. And I'm like, why would I do that? And then I remember screen off when recording, album password, auto power always on display, LED, bitrate, grid, USB, built-in mic. audio, Bluetooth, wireless connection, naming management.
No, it has to. It's in the app.
It's
Not
in the app?
camera, in the app.
Oh, it's in the app. Oh, okay.
Yes. Right before you process it, when it shows the 1080p or whatever, there's a spot there you click and then two things you could do two things in there. You could turn off the.
Oh no! Here it is. I found it. There's another one. It's called lens protection mode.
Yep.
Transparent lens protection.
Yep.
So I should have pressed that.
Every time.
You do.
Yes.
Wait,
know
but
why? See, on the Insta360, right?
But wait, why do you press it?
Because I have the lens protector on.
No, so should I press that next time going underwater?
No, only when you use the lens protector.
And what does that do?
It compensates for the distortion of the lens protectors.
Ah, but here, wait, just so you know, it's on the camera itself.
Yes, also, yes.
Yeah, it's on the
when you
camera.
process it, it tells you too.
Oh, that's good to know, though, that it's in both places. Yeah, so when you scroll, when you have your camera, Ken,
yeah,
and then when you scroll this way, scroll to the right.
Yeah.
So here I am left, and then right, and then you have it's the one, two, it's actually the first one on the top left. First option, top left.
Oh, okay.
On the camera.
Okay.
But I remember seeing it, but I was like, I'm never gonna do anything with it, but I didn't realize that you need it for your when you put something on there. It's just a bummer. Yeah, I think honestly, I really think this is half baked. Like I see myself using it a couple of more times, but if you have to revert back to your better camera when this is supposed to be a gooder camera.
I know.
Right? I'm like, it's going right back on the wall. Yeah, and that's kind of sucks. You spend all that money for the latest and greatest when it's not the latest and greatest when he's here. Like they're right here in front of me. Yeah.
I know.
It's, but we don't know, and you don't know because you think that that it's new technology, but it's half baked. And if you really want the good stuff, you really got to get the Insta360.
Yeah.
Or GoPro. Right? Does GoPro make 360s?
Yes, I have one also.
Yeah, I think you got to do someone like one of the veteran cameras.
Yeah. They have 3 versions out already. I have the second version.
And you don't have this problem with those cameras, right?
I haven't used it too much.
Oh, okay. Because now you're a DJI fan.
Yes.
You
you figure you give them a chance, right?
Yeah.
Drones.
I know. I think I'm done with them, to be honest with you. I was actually, before you texted me, I was on my computer looking at other cameras, like cameras for Sony cameras or other cameras.
No.
No? Why not Sony?
No.
What would you do then if I didn't do Action 5 or 6?
Well, they're the ones that are good now. I mean, the battery's great.
Right.
So, I mean...
So you would still just stick to the Action series?
Yes. I already left GoPro.
You already... Okay, you're alright, so you left Go... So, but does Sony make something similar?
I think they did at one point, but I haven't kept up with it.
Okay, so then maybe I'll get the Action 6. I don't know. But I'm still looking. I still because I think like when you went, I remember back in the day, because this is my first rodeo with cameras, you bought a camera, it did everything, and I spend more time with support when the shit don't work, and you spend a lot of money on these cameras. So if I can find a camera that does everything the DJI camera does, right, and is waterproof and fits in my pocket.
Action 5 is
yeah.
the greatest, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, alright, if you say so.
I
wish they made a Sony CyberShot. I was a big fan of the CyberShot. I had one.
Day, right?
Yeah, and every time they make the Sony CyberShot, it's a phenomenal camera. But they're not waterproof.
Easy to use.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was my go-to.
Except their DVD player, the pain in the butt.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. And that's the only thing is like carrying that big shit around, carrying it around. You know, but
Yep.
it was you knew it was a guaranteed every time.
Yep.
You didn't have to worry about it being a crapshoot.
Yep, you're right. Yep.
With the DJI, I have to like, oh no, did I press Pro? Do I have my settings correct? Because with
Yes.
the Cybershot, it adjusted to the light, even if when you left the auto feature on, and you didn't
Yep.
have to worry about like calling support, like, hey, it's not working. Can you help me with my settings so I can get it to work? I put it in auto, but it's not. I think I did a live support session with that. Now the
Oh my God.
picture quality is just phenomenal. But I had to go through support to finagle the settings because out of the box, it didn't look like this. Like you see me now, it didn't look like that.
I've never had to call support. You know.
Yeah, sometimes it's hit or miss on what you get, whether you get a lemon or not. But I'm
Yes.
still looking. I'm still gonna look, to be honest with you,
Oh.
because I'm getting tired of like shit not working. Like sometimes I'm on the live stream and then I leave it plugged in. The live streams are running really well, but then
Okay.
sometimes when you leave it running for too long,
Yeah.
you plug it out and then the camera freezes and it gets stuck, and then I have to shut it off, and then the camera won't turn on. So in order to turn the camera on, I have to actually took it somewhere. You have to turn. You have to take the battery out, and
Yeah.
after you take the battery out, then press the power button, and then it starts up again. But in my case, I have my cameras in the case. 'Cause
Yeah.
sometimes people have been asking for the collaborations to be shot in Instagram mode, and I see why now, because the Instagram mode, portrait mode, I think it gets more views. I got to take it out of the case and then take the battery out and then do the reset.
Oh man.
But are you sure? Who was it? Who has the, aside from DJI, who has the best Who has the best action camera?
The action camera right now, I don't know. I just deal with DJI right now, and I put my money in the bag with them because GoPro really, they really screwed me after a while.
Oh, they did?
Yeah. Hold on one second. Hold on, Mason. Hold on. Wait, let me
Oh
see.
wow! That's so, and when you type in best action camera,
Yeah.
DJI shows up.
Yep.
Wow.
I'm telling
Okay.
you. I have like 4 GoPros. 4 GoPros.
Hmm.
And the battery doesn't last. Come on, stop. And when you hit play, hit the record, it doesn't always record.
Right.
Then you got problems with their microphones and everything. DJI is like flawless with this stuff,
Yeah. Look at what about the Sony RXO?
I don't know. I haven't.
Oh, never mind. The lens is so small. Sony's just a brand. It's just a name. Anybody, just they could have a shitty camera that's so small, and then
Yeah.
you're just paying for the Sony.
I worked for Sony back then too.
Wow.
Yeah. Nice place.
Yeah. No, they make good stuff, but a lot of times. Oh wow! Look at the lens on the back though. That's pretty cool. Interesting. No, but like Haagen-Dazs, like they could put shit in the container and people will buy it because of the brand,
Yeah. Yeah.
But they do make the best Baileys and cream ice cream. It's my favorite.
Oh.
Well, sometimes when I go into the city, I'll go to someplace and ask for it. I was like, "Can I get a Baileys and cream milkshake?" And then they're like, "What do you mean?" Like, just take vanilla ice cream and put Baileys and cream, put it in a blender, and then come back with it. But there is a Haagen-Dazs Baileys and cream ice cream. It just doesn't have the alcohol in it. It has the essence.
Oh. I think there's one with the whiskey or something like that. It's pretty good.
Oh yeah, I heard of that. I tried. I had that one in Ridgewood at the Ridgewood ice cream shop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Paul's really cool. Do you know Paul, the owner there?
No.
He's a really, really cool guy. He's always there. He's always working. He's like, I feel like he doesn't even get a break.
Oh.
Yeah, he's always there. Because it's family-run business. You know how it is when it's family-run. They don't want anybody working there.
Yeah. Hey, I tried to call DJI today. I got the recorder.
Serious?
Yeah, because I was asking when they're going to come out with the DJI Osmo 360 extender stick that has a battery on it.
Oh, wow. That is really cool.
Yeah. So I'm waiting for that selfie stick with a battery built in with the control in the bottom.
Do you think the Action 6 will be available here in the U.S. or?
Should be.
Yeah, I know. I think it'll probably be a wait because it took me like a month or two to get the 2 cameras I have now.
Because this guy I follow on Drone Valley,
Right?
he got a Mini 5 Pro from the one in Fifth Avenue.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, and apparently they're selling it with Care Refresh.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But
You're allowed to fly it?
yeah, no, I don't think you'll be allowed to fly it. The ban will probably restrict things moving forward. But the question is, will you get Care Refresh? Like, let's say if the ban goes through, and then all of a sudden, where are they going to get the inventory from? If before, remember, I don't know if you've seen a lot of my Care Refresh videos when I crash my drones.
Yeah.
It comes from China, and then somehow, recently when I got my Avata replacement. When I crashed it, it came from Texas, I believe. But before that, when I crashed another drone, it came from Canada. But the Mavic drone, when I crashed the Mavic 3 Pro, that one came from China. And so like has inventory, but I think the guy who owns the store in New York City, I think he's like coming in on a boat or something, like, sneaking them on through customs and, because he's got to keep that store open,
He probably comes in with a yacht.
Yeah, and a yacht. We're David. Have you heard from David or no?
Huh?
Have you heard from David?
No, I was trying to reach him today.
Yeah,
his phone doesn't work.
Yeah, for you it don't work because he probably has it.
Picks up your call?
What? Yeah, he takes my calls when I call him.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, because you're. Yeah, because every time you call him, you had to go to visit him.
Yeah.
He's like, not Ken again.
Yeah.
Yeah. But no, when I call him, I just shoot the shit. I don't like bring him my problems. Yeah. Because there's nothing. Because a lot of times they troubleshoot, and they have the store in Englewood, I think. Well, not store, the shop or repair center in Englewood that does the stuff. But if it don't work, they send it back to DJI anyway.
Oh, okay.
But I don't like the other guy who works there. The
young guy?
No, I have his card in the other room.
Don't mention it online.
No, David knows because I want. That's how I met David. Because the guy was being an ass, and I started. They became an internet sleuth. I'm like, who owns the DJI store in New York City? And that's how I found his cell phone. And then he picked up the phone. And then he's like, hi, who's this? I was like, hi, you don't know me, but are you the owner of the DJI store in New York City? And he's like, yeah. And he's like, well, you got a serious problem with your people there. And then I just gave him the whole spiel of what happened. But apparently the guy's still there. But that's the thing. Like, it's hard to find people that want to work. So, like, you could have, like, a really shitty employee, but they keep them because no one wants to come in. They're like, I can't come in today.
Hey, it seems like the lady at your job.
Yeah, like the lady at my job. Yeah, they didn't get rid of her until she lost her shit with the donor. Yeah, so exactly the same thing. And David still keeps the guy because he's good at, Yes. Oh, and he's also one of the repair guys, too. He's good at repairing drones. Yeah, he could take the shit apart, fix it.
Wow.
Because he's DJI, he's certified tech.
Oh, that's why you can't get rid of him.
Yeah, so he's willing to put up with it. But that's how I met David, and then I introduced him to you. Yeah.
David gave me his card when he was in Ridgewood.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, because he took care of me.
Yeah, he did. He was great. He was everything you wanted the people in the store to be.
Yep, he's attentive.
Yeah.
He help you out.
Yeah, but that's how you got to be when you own the place, But you hope your employees will be like that, but no, it doesn't work that way. Yeah, but so I don't know. I'll probably call him to say hello, because I'd like to see.
Yeah, tell him I'm looking for him too.
Like Ken's looking for you.
Yeah.
Like literally. No, that's crazy though. Hopefully. I feel bad for the guy too because he had to close the other store, because business was not, but it was smart move. It was smart move. Like he did it just in time. Like hopefully
he got some insider information where, you know, he was able to jump ship. Because what the good thing about the mall is that a lot of those stores are fly by night, and I don't think they tie them into a lease. I think they tie them into like pay as monthly or pay as you go or something.
Oh, okay.
Whereas in New York City, you have like a 10-year lease, right? And for those commercial spaces,
a lot of rent there, man.
yeah, there's no way out of a New York City lease. You know?
He's probably paying a lot of rent.
Yeah.
Fifth Avenue?
Yeah.
Man.
I know, right? And I don't even know, I don't even know how they sold, how they're able to make break even with, because you know,
because of the ban, right?
yeah, because of the ban. But when you go in there today, they still have the Neo though. That's pretty wild. They still have Neos.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, you can get a Neo there. But again, I'm not buying anything because I don't. You know, I like to experiment when I fly, and I don't know where with Care Refresh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna lose my money. You know, I don't. You know, I don't have that kind of money to blow away. Where you get stuck in customs. You know, or.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't.
Well.
Is that one of your kids or mine?
That was my kid before.
Oh, I thought it was one of mine, because usually at bedtime they start losing their like, no, I don't want to go to bed. I want my iPad. My iPad, please, my iPad. I just
my son is sorting beans right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Ivy was on hers. Like, she was home today. She didn't go to school.
Yeah.
And she was on, but I have everything on lockdown, so she can do like Procreate, Draw, Audible. Here it is right here, Audible, and you know. So she's like, "Can I watch TV?" I'm like, "No, you can read a book or draw or print something," because she has a 3D printer.
Oh wow.
Yeah, well, she has the one that was sent to me that I did the video for. That other company, AOC, the X Maker. Oh wow, X Maker Joy. This is strong. Yeah, the X Maker Joy. She has that one, but she'd rather just, you know, do that crap on the iPad. But everything's locked down, so she could use Roblox, but only for an hour and 30 minutes, and she could do some other stuff. But I'm thinking of just locking down a lot of it.
You gotta let them do things, keep them busy, you know?
Yeah, they can make some like a diorama, or, you know, I remember back in the day we would just make stuff, you know?
Yep. Make stuff with ice cream sticks.
Oh yeah, I remember that, the popsicle sticks, that was cool. I remember those days.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this print came out really strong. Pet G is the way to go, man.
Oh, that'll be in the future with the 3D printer. I have to talk to you about that.
You should. I mean, like, they're affordable now. More affordable than a freaking action camera.
Yeah.
Wow.
More useful.
Yeah, I know, right?
It's just great that you could just set it up and you have something done, you know? It's like, wow. Instead of me fabricating it, you know?
This is awesome, though. I should have read the directions a long time ago on how to print this thing in Pet G.
Are you still printing right now at the moment?
No, finished. If you look at your TV, you'll see that we now are taking apart the print, the supports.
Oh, okay. Now I'm upstairs with my son in his room, so.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so with this woman gone at the office, so I might have to fill in for her until they find someone else.
That's good.
Yeah, no, that's good. Keeps it busy. But I want to propose to them the other guy, filling in and just dividing and conquering, you know?
Yeah. Oh, I was trying to get a hold of you late in the morning to see if we can take the cars out, you know, to drive, but
we probably could have, but Ivy was home today, so not gonna work out.
We'll find out, you know, because I took one of the shells and I painted fluorescent orange.
Oh, serious?
Yeah.
Wait, how did you paint it?
I just spray painted it, and it wouldn't take because I didn't put what you call it, a primer on there, so I just did layers and layers until it almost covered, and then I put a lacquer cover on it.
And it's not peeling or anything?
So far, nothing. I haven't used it yet, so yeah. And I also bought the accelerometer you told me about, but I haven't opened it. I just want to test it out, see how fast the car really goes with a new battery,
Oh, wow.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Yep. Sorry you hear noise in the background, but
That's okay. As long as the TV's not on, we're fine.
Yeah, I'm not in the room with the TV now.
Because then it echoes.
Yeah.
Very good. We are golden.
So no one has that Osmo 360 extender stick right now.
Wow.
Everybody's out. B&H, Adorama.
And that's right up your alley because you can do a longer recording. Well, sort of. I don't know if you want.
I think Amazon wants $30 more than B&H does.
Serious?
Yep.
Oh.
It's not available yet.
Yeah, but I remember I got a good deal on my Nano. Remember, it was over $100 off at
Wow.
Where was it? I forgot where I bought it, but they were selling it for cheaper. I think it was Adorama.
Adorama. Yeah, you told me you didn't like them.
Yeah, I don't like because you can't walk into that store without them
Judging you.
They judge you. They kind of like the bike shop in your town, where
Yeah.
you're like, I just need a little patch for my bicycle, and they're like, damn you, you're poor. We don't want you here.
Yes.
That's how they treat you in Adorama, right?
Yep.
You're like, I just
Yeah.
need a battery, and then like, huh, what a, like
And then
literally.
when you bring your stuff in the cell, they lowball you so bad. Oh,
Serious?
my God. Yeah.
Yeah, I've never sold anything to
Then
them.
I just walk back out with it. I said, forget it. I might as well keep it. Might as well give it to you.
Wow.
You know?
Yeah, you have better luck getting a better price on I don't know, another platform. You know. Yeah, I didn't like that when because they work on commission. I don't know.
Yes.
Is that why? Yeah, you think?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But either way, that's no way to treat the customer.
Especially these days,
Yeah. Because I'd rather pay more if you're going to treat me like that and take my business elsewhere. You know?
Because people go to social media now and just like blast them, and that's it.
Yeah, but you got to be careful with that. You can get sued now. I see people getting sued for sharing their true experience at the store.
That's stupid, man. I mean, that's what it is. You're protecting other customers, potential customers.
Yeah.
From getting into that. Because let's say you come from another country and you happen to go to B&H or Adorama,
Right.
and they treat you like crap, and they say like you buy something and it's 11. How are you going to bring it back to them? You got to send it back somehow.
Yeah,
It's
I know.
not that easy,
No, because with B&H, it's okay because I have a whole separate department.
Yeah.
So it's like you can take the back door, and and not go through the front. But at Adorama, no, you got to deal with the same people.
Yep.
Yeah. But that's just management. So it's funny because if everyone's having the same experience with the store many years later and still today, that just says a lot about the owners. Like they really know who they're looking for when they hire these people. You know, like I couldn't tell you if someone was an ass or not just by interviewing them, but apparently whoever is at Adorama has that skill set. Like, I like this one. This one's a true asshole. Amazing. You're hired. Like, how do you know? Like, how do you know? But they know because when you go into Adorama,
they're ruthless. That's why. What will you do?
They interviewed like, what would you do in this situation? Oh, really? In what situation? That would never be a situation if I was there.
It won't be a situation. Buy or get out.
Yeah, basically, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Don't waste my time.
But it's possible that, being that it is commission based, right?
Yeah.
So they hire people that have experience in sales, and so that's basically what you get. You get that sales guy, that knows how to be very cut and dry
and no finesse, and so that's probably it. I think you need previous sales experience if you want to work at Adorama.
And those guys are the ones that, like, if you buy action cameras, just one guy doing it, no one else.
Yeah, they don't.
So you're stuck with them. Either you deal with him or not.
Yeah, they don't rotate. That is true.
No.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, at B&H, I think B&H they're the hit or miss, but I think that they don't work on commission. And B&H,
No, they don't.
B&H, they what do you call it? They they hire. Before, it was only Hasidics that worked there. You had to be you had to be Super Jew, and then now they've got Latinos, they've got Black people, they have Asians, but it wasn't like that before.
Yeah,
they wouldn't.
I had friends that work in there. Yeah.
Yeah, they changed that. I think maybe someone cracked down. Like maybe what's it called? The one who fights for your rights. That's what it was. Someone must have cracked down on them because no one could get a job there if you were,
back then.
If you were any race, they would not hire you.
But it's good to have different races because then you get different people want to talk to different people. It helps.
Yeah. No, it does. It totally does. Now I just have to pray that this fits. Hopefully.
Yeah. I'll get to watch your stream later.
Yeah, nah, don't. It's 11 hours. But I am going to go... I do have, like, back-to-back videos that I need to record for the... For the collaborations. I still have to record two more... No, actually, I don't know. I lost count, man. Like, so many videos that I need to be responsible for. But I told them...
Hey, how's that blower? Is it good?
Honestly, now that the video's over, it's powerful. It's just as powerful as my gas blower from Home Depot.
Yeah.
But
I just don't like the sound coming out.
Yeah, it's really high pitched.
Yeah.
It's like it hurts my ears, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I like it because it has a flashlight.
Yeah, the flashlight is good. So if you're blowing down the street, but honestly, it hurts my ears.
Oh, okay.
And I have one ear that I can hardly hear from.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's like, and the kids can't stand it. But the reason why is because it's just as powerful as your gas blower.
Yeah.
But I have to, when I use it, I have to make sure that no one's around because it hurts their ears.
Yeah, I hurt my ears too when I heard it. I have a small one.
See, wait, even from the video?
Huh?
From the video?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's really high pitched. I'm very sensitive to that.
Yeah. That sucks.
Yep.
But that's good to know that it wasn't just me. Like to the point where I'm ready to give it away.
Wow.
Yeah, like to the
raffle.
Because it hurts my ears. Yeah, so it looks like.
Anyway, I sent you a video. Check it out when you're later on.
Wait, which video did you send?
No, it's just I'm using my blower, but I made it fast.
Oh, serious?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Mason, you ready to go sleep?
Oh, nice. Wait, you're putting your kids to bed, but you're still on with me?
Yeah.
And he can sleep through that?
Yeah, sleep with him in the room.
Oh, no, I mean, like, he can sleep while we're talking?
Oh, he's sorting his beans out right now.
Oh, okay.
He has a bunch of beans that he sorts out. I don't know how he does it, but he sits in and each bean goes in each finger,
Patience is a virtue. Yeah.
Good job, Mason. Mason. Oh boy. So it's funny, I was calling you an outlaw before.
Yeah, that was funny. Yeah, all my stories of how I almost didn't get arrested. Right?
Lewis gets around the world, gets in trouble.
Yeah, no matter where I go, I just can't, like...
You got a target on you.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, moving target. That's Lou. That's the guy. That's him. Yeah. But it's fun.
You ever watch any of Casey Neistat's stuff?
No, never. I mean, I have seen in the beginning, but I feel like now he lost his NAS, you know?
Yeah, he's done enough, man. 800 videos straight.
Yeah, I think he's done. He's
burned out.
He's burnt out. He's done, and he doesn't have to, do anything anymore.
Nope.
But I feel like now whatever he does,
it's more a consultant base now.
Yeah, I think that's probably what he'll do better at, because I think now no matter what he does, it's just gonna be. He's already primed. He's peaked out,
Yeah, but every time he puts something out, it's still good. I mean.
Yeah, I love his video he did on the documentary of how he trained for the marathon. That is phenomenal. I think that's one of his best pieces. And then after that, he threw out some other stuff, but I wasn't impressed, to be honest with you.
You know which one you should watch? His first one that he did on, not the first one, the one he did on the bicycle riding on the bike lane. It's called Bike Lane. And then the other one, what he did for Nike, that was really good.
Oh, I haven't seen.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, then everything else, honestly, I wasn't impressed with. Like, it's hit or miss with his stuff.
Oh, this is really good. I mean, he has a course online, but, I'm not...
Oh, he does? A course?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It's like $200-something, and then you got to join in with people, and everybody critiques everybody, Oh,
yeah, that's fine. That promotes, what do they call it? You gotta have... No, not confidence. It just makes you better. Like, what do they call it? They do it at work. Performance review. You need that. Otherwise,
but you have to do something every day for like 30 days straight.
Oh, serious? I don't know.
Yeah, so no one has the time for that,
Yeah, I don't have the time. I'd lose my money. No, I would.
You go at your own pace, but then you'd be behind if you don't post like today's video or something,
Oh, serious? Oh, you have to post on your channel?
No, you have to post on his, I guess, his base where everybody sees it, he sees it,
Oh, then he critiques it. Got it. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Okay. Well, yeah, I'd have to I'd have to quit my job, to like post it. But you hear people doing that. They quit their job and then they go YouTube full time.
Yeah. You got some good stuff going too.
Yeah, but I don't. But I always. I have to, when you guys critique the videos, I make the next one better, but people pay $200 for that.
Well, 200 something, but it's a course. So.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I can do that.
Well, anyway, I gotta put this guy to bed now, Lewis.
Yeah, no worries, Ken. Great chatting with you, though. Thanks for,
So check out the video I sent, just to, you have a chance.
No, I will.
Just,
I always watch your videos that you send.
This is just simple. It's just me blowing leaves, that's all.
Oh, I was blowing today. It was a disaster.
Did
you put water on them, or?
Huh?
You put water on your leaves?
No, it was raining there. That's why I did it.
Oh. Oh, but you have that powerful blower.
Yeah, you can see it. You can see it in action because I speed it up.
Wow.
Yep. All right, Lewis.
All right, Ken. Good chatting with
watch
you.
The stream. Yep. I'll talk to you later.
All right. Bye.
All right. Bye-bye.
Whoops, don't break your stuff. Okay, that fits, which is great. And this one should go there. But that one. Might have to print one more piece, which is a bummer. But we've got all the time in the world. I don't know how long this would take to print. Damn it. Looks like it could go on. Okay, I have gray. It sucks. Oh, I see what the problem is. Whoops. Okay, whoops. Alright. Then we unscrew this. Okay. We're almost there. Almost there. Good. Need to use the drill. Oh man. I need to buy new drill heads for my warheads. there. We're just gonna drill in a bit and fix this thing. Hopefully. It's got to be fixed before the hour. Remember, we got 12 hours to stream before YouTube takes your video and deletes it or throws it into the waiting room or something. 2. Yay! And now, oh wow, it is bent. Yeah, I'll show you guys. Oh, it's broken. Oh, okay, that's why it wasn't working. Interesting. I wonder how it broke. Don't break your stuff. But oh wow. Hopefully this holds. The wood is cracked over here too. Probably weathered. A little bit of a bummer because this was measured. But we can go to Home Depot and get another one. Alright, so let's see. This goes there like that. This should fit true to form. Just get our 4 screws. Just get them aligned before you actually like make them tight. And then we'll tighten it as soon as they're all in there. Could loosen the other one. Yay. Okay. Something's not right. Could loosen them and then play with it. All the holes could be because it was printed in PETG. You know, that creates a whole different experience. I want to take this off. If I have to, I will, but I was kind of hoping I wouldn't. Alright, gotta take it off again. I wonder if I could Maybe not. I'll try. I can somehow... No. Damn it. It's alright. I wonder if this one will unscrew that and then pull this off. There. And then now we should be able to pull this off. Well, not pull it off, but unscrew it. Hopefully. It lets us. Yep. Because I remember. Oh man. Damn it. That's okay though. We'll leave that like that. And then what we'll do is, now we've got the room, we need to screw this in. Whoops, don't break your stuff. It's got to be flat, unfortunately. And even though it's flat, that hole, I guess it printed a little bit smaller. Now I can make them all tighter. We got it in. Not so tight, because remember, you want to be able to undo it. So if you have to print it again, like we just did, which is a little bit of a bummer. I guess because it's plastic, but I'll show you how it grows. There. And then now we must put Humpty Dumpty back together again. You could always get another piece of wood, but then you just have to go to Home Depot. Home Depot to get the El Cheapo. So this, is that right? Goes on this Kong. Yep. And then this will turn, I ought to turn like this. Now that goes over here. Goes like this. Make it tight. Oops, break your stuff. Whoops, that's okay though. That'll turn. Whoops. Just can't have that strip. Okay. Nice. Yep. Right now, we take this. This goes on the handle. Hopefully. See? And it's a snug fit. This turns. Oh, so that's turning. And then might be one more piece. Maybe it's this one. Yeah, it is this one. I don't know. Put it on here. Okay. Nothing went in there. That's weird. So this goes on here. Here we go. How was that? Okay, so that goes there, and then now, don't want it to be too tight, so we can loosen it a little bit. So that, oh nice, so that turns, see that? I always thought there was another piece that went over here. Anyway, now, this is the one that we turn off. That way. Now, this will go here. Hopefully, if it fits, nice. It fits, snug fit. And soon it will be live again. We will be back in business. It fits. Wow. Yep. Now that it's snug and tight, it should. Oh. We did it! It's alive! Oh, so much better. Oh, I should have printed it in this. I guess everything has to be printed in this material. Oh my. Yeah, so this one right here, I don't know, I guess it just broke over time. Look, it's cracked, and that's why if you watch the stream, well, if you've been watching since the beginning, yeah, it's broken. It's like fragile, it's just plastic over time. And you have to print it in PETG. Gee, man. Wow. The other one's fine. At least, you know, I don't want to speak too soon, but wow. Wasn't doing that in the video, that's for sure. Oh, I think I'm going to order another spool of the PETG experience. PETG. I just need to find, I guess I'll find that another time. I thought something went in there, but apparently not. Alright, we did it. Now I'm just going to get some pieces to, whoops. Make sure my drill doesn't do a hard reset. Okay, now we have here. Put this here. It actually moves better than before. I could see how if the whole thing was printed in PETG, how it would have more of a solid experience as you spun it. Alright, so now I'm just going to take the other. Let's put this back on the bed. Plug this in. I think I can plug this in here. It's fine. Hopefully. I need this right here. USB-C and then this little adapter. Nice, turned on. Thanks to you guys, I know how to not have 3 hands. Put the keyboard under here. She's going to turn on the heat soon, so we're going to have to move the mic this way so we don't get the check 1, check 2. There we are. Whoops, don't break your stuff. There, we'll move this here. And voila. And then turn this on. Pile, pile. Alright, spam. I hate when spam comes in. I like this Pet G though. It's phenomenal. I'm going to order another one. You're just taking these cracks don't work, to be honest with you. Wasted filament. A wasted experience. That was interesting. It worked, but then it didn't work. But then when we opened up the printer, we saw that we're not supposed to put those in there. Okay, we're just going to combine them. Combine these. Put this here. Oh, and that's probably why you would do the other one in Pet G too. Interesting. I don't even know where the ends are. Where's my end? To no end, there's no end. That's a bummer. Where's my end? Where's the end? To no ends meet. No. No, not there. And the easy part will be. Oh, that sucks. All right. Ah, found it. Nope. Didn't find it. Damn it. That ever happened to you guys? What do you do when this happens? When to no ends meet, there's no end. It's a nice color too. And we could always take it apart like a slinky. And this part is easy to put back on because you just ring it around, but yeah, good luck putting that together. it off. Damn it! Go away something. What's that? Off is that way. Have a seat, stay a while, they said, because you really can't plan for this stuff. And this was nice. Oh, nope, that's not the end. I was like, yay, there's the end. I should have run it through the spool. I should print some more of those filament holder thingies. Because this is what happens when you don't do it right. Literally. I just need the end. With this, we can just twist it, right? And then just bring it around and down, but that part I'm not worried about. 11 hours, we got an hour left before YouTube throws this stream into oblivion. I'll have to end the stream and let you know how this goes, but that's all I can do. It's a beautiful color too. Hate to lose it. In the meantime, what I could do is print the filament holders. Or cut a piece, right, and then unwind it. But I can't even find the beginning of the end. Most likely it would be here, right? What if I did that? Like, would that cause it to pop out? Nope. Just got buried somewhere. This is worse than a freaking Slinky. We did that. Just took it apart this way, right? We've done that before. Just did this, you know, because we can always twirl it back on, and it will come out nicer. What to do when you're bored and you have a day off from work? Literally. You can unwind your filament spool. Found it. Sweet. Yay, that did it. Except after this, we're going to have to rewind it and put it on another one. Because you'd want it, I don't know if it's going to jam after, you know, gets stuck and stuff. It shouldn't, right? Okay. It's crazy. Great, that takes care of that. Now we're back in business, except I'm going to need a bigger spool. I'm going to unwind everything when it's done, after it's transferred, just to make sure that, because this is not optimal. Alright, so knowing that, moving forward, this one we can fix, because it's on the spool, and like you guys said, just bring it on. Just bring it in. God thing I didn't put the things away. Here's the tricky part. And then now okay. Then we're going to give you a lot of these. You're supposed to cut these at an angle, but if you can hold, you know, I tend to fuse them together by, pushing them in. Okay. And then that works the same magic too. And then press it. Wait for it to beep. Have your fingers ready. Just hold it, because if you let go, it's going to screw shit up. And then, See, it's so flexible that you got to be really careful. Just hold it so it's fused, and then it should cool off. It's still hot. Maybe like in version 10, they'll figure out a way for this to work better. Should work. And then now I think we can score it. We'll let it cool off in here, to be honest with you. Leave it a little bit. I wonder if it'll still feed though into the printer. Let's see. Who's there? Swedish Forge. Hey, good morning. We've managed to fix it. It actually works better. In PetG, this is so much easier to print. But I'll be going to bed soon. Alright, so now that we got that, soon though, probably in an hour or so. Alright, so now, let's see what we have here. full version of me. Transition. Now we should be able to score it. Whoa! Whoops! Don't break your stuff. We'll just score that. Plug this out so we're not running. And then now, hopefully, oh nice, this one worked really well. And you know, I'll show you. Well, you guys 3D print, so you know when you know, but you know that it fused together when it does this. If I can somehow I think it's alright. I think it's still good. I think. Nah. I don't trust it. I think I'm gonna do like you guys said, cut it at an angle. One. And the other one. There. And then now, good morning to you. It's time to wake up, everybody. It's been long. We got 45 minutes left on the stream before YouTube throws it into oblivion. Oh man, I plugged it out. It's fine. You know. Remember, you're only allowed to stream for 12 hours. Even the servers need rest. They're like, "Oh, streaming again." Blacklist that guy. It's all about the short form content. Oh nice, this one's holding really well. I like that. We gotta wait for it to reach its ideal temperature. Since we just plugged it out, I thought I was done, but I wasn't happy with it because I was like, let me try bending it and see what happens. And it bent and then it broke. So we just have to wait for that. And we got 11 hours, 19 minutes. So that means we have to. Either way, you guys will be left in suspense because we will have to end the stream. Oh, there we go, 81. 83. Nice, I think that did it. Now we're gonna hold it. Let it cool off. What did he say? It's 5 a.m. I'm going to sleep for a while longer. Yes, go back to bed. You're having a bad dream. This isn't really happening. This is like a lucid dream where that just keeps happening. You ever go to sleep and have a really good dream and then you try to go back to sleep so you can continue that dream again? Well, this is that dream. You're not dreaming, it's really happening. I'm stuck here, man, trying to fix my freaking pillow. But we fixed it. It works. Pet G is phenomenal. Swedish Forge. It's so much stronger. Oh, and smoother. And here, look, I'll show you. Go back to bed. I'll show you next time. I'll hold it. I won't throw it out. But the reason why it wasn't working because it was bending, remember, but it was actually broken. But yeah, go back to sleep and we'll catch you on the flip side. We'll let you know how everything goes. Now I'm gonna score it. He dreamed about the print. Yeah, the print worked out well. It was better than we expected. It didn't turn into spaghetti. The supports were hard to get off, to be honest with you. But eventually they came off. Ah, this is what we want. See, look at that. Whoops. Fused nicely when we did, like you said, to cut it at an angle. Now, we just wind things up. And we can bend it, and it's not breaking. But now we just gotta spool it. I like to spool it, spool it. I like to spool it. And then we'll wind this back up. I'm gonna have to reverse it because I got tangled. I lost the beginning. Yeah, stronger now. Yeah, so much stronger. And here, watch before you go back to bed. We'll move this so you can see. Look at this. Remember it wasn't working before? Because it was bending. It holds. Look at that. So much better. I think I'm going to print everything in Petchy. But I'm going to have to reverse the spool and put it on another one because remember it was like really wonky in the beginning and can't have that. So I'm going to have to transfer it, retransfer it onto another one. But that's okay, that part's easy, you know, just reversing the spools. Just wish I didn't have to reverse them. But it is what it is. It's working. And we've used this many times. It's like, this is like part of our life now, thanks to you. You know? So what happened was, yeah, we'll just leave that like that. I'll have to reverse it. And so I got to find another spool. Because this one was messed up in the beginning. But that's the least of our problems. Like this was a pain before. So I just have to reverse it. That's the only issue. But the problem with that is that these things are on the cardboard one. I have another cardboard one here. Oh, except I don't think that one's big enough. Anyway, go back to bed. You're having a bad dream. Not the kind of dream. But it's spooled nicely, but because things were wonky in the beginning, I have to put it on another spool. I'll show you. Here. Whoops. The blue was right there. It like pounced out a little bit. Plus I was looking for it. Couldn't find it. I just wish I didn't have to do what I'm about to do now. I wish I had another piece printed somewhere. But I don't. Unfortunately. Let's see, hold on a sec. Yeah, it's so much stronger. Like it just works. It works better than it did when we first printed it. Believe it or not. See, this is the part where things get tricky because it'll never go on that side. That's the problem. But that's okay. We'll just put this on there first so that it goes through. Once we have it through, we can finagle all the other stuff. Because it's just duct taped on there, that's all. And I don't think that one will. Okay, now we don't have to fuse it together, but these things are duct taped on. So now I gotta take those. I should print, I don't need to print extra ones, I just need to not have this happen again, right? Not have it break. Here's the experience. These are taped for the true experience so that it holds and doesn't like skid. It just spins. That's the only way to do this in the video. I'm going to show you how. And then the other one, I don't think it says reinforced, but we'll find out in a second. No, yeah, it's the same. Reinforced with the tape, and you need that tape. Except I don't think we'll have tape on the other side. Unless we did cardboard. Do I have another cardboard? But I don't have another cardboard. I think I might have another cardboard Creality. But this should do the trick. Hopefully. Oh nice, that's it. And then... Oops. Don't break your stuff. Now I'm going to rewind it. Oh, maybe I don't know. That's fine. Because it said no. Didn't it say no plastic in there? No plastic spools, right? Best to do it now than later. Damn it! Again, because remember, if you Swedish Forge was here in the beginning, inside the printer it tells you not to use these, which is a bummer. All right, again. Although it does fit nicely, I think it'll be okay. What do you think? Yeah, I think it'll be fine. It was in the printer, right? Yeah, it's fine. Okay, that should do the trick. Oh yeah. Okay, now we just have to find a sweet spot to ring it on. Let it off. Let's actually bring it to the beginning. Let it reset so that it's aligned and even. There, right there. And then bring that in there. Could always tape it, right? But I think it'll be fine. Actually, you know what? I'll never be too sure. Probably better tape. One. Yay, we did it. It's so strong, you just need one, to be honest with you. Now, yay. Wow. I'll show you guys. It's just how, that's how you want it to wind, nice and beautifully. Beautiful. And this is what it wasn't doing, because it wasn't straight and even Stevens had trouble. There. See how it just does it automatically, evenly? See? And we'll do that all the way around town. But no, it didn't do that before because it was bending and broken, but you want it. Wow, this is beautiful. Thank you! This is special thanks to Swedish Forge. And we're going to do the dollhouse next. Well, the dollhouse I'll print on my free time, or we'll glue it on the live stream because that is many parts, but it's cool. And Abby likes it. She loves stuff like that, the dioramas and things like that. Andrew Young, what's up? We're getting older by the minute. We've been on this all day. It's 11 hour. We're doing a streaming marathon, actually. We were doing 3D print of the week. You really can't make this shit up. Like, this thing broke, so we had to fix it by printing another piece. But this is called a filament winder spool. And as you can see, you can 3D print this. And once you get it working, it works. It's like a BMW. When it works, and when it don't work, you're really gonna need some expensive parts to fix it. Why am I spooling? We ran out of filament. Here, I'll show you. But what happened was we started off the channel really well 11 hours ago, trying to transfer these things onto the spool. But what happened was, because we didn't print the original one in PETG, there's like a life expectancy to your 3D prints when they require strength. Oh wow, and being strong. And as you can see, the infill on the inside wasn't strong enough, but it broke. But we got a lot of uses out of this. And as we were transferring the smaller spool onto the bigger spool, it broke. And then we had to print another one. But now it's printed in PETG. But I noticed that whether it's PETG, PLA, and all the other stuff, there really is a life expectancy on your prints when it comes to their durability. Like, I could see myself printing another one many moves from now, maybe because it's in the basement. You also have to help the filament so it ends up on the spool. Yeah, that's what this thing is for in the middle. The thing in the middle. This piece right here, I'll show you. They actually really thought about what you're talking about when they created this thing. So you don't have to help it. It helps itself. So if you look here, I'll show you in the middle. This little piece right here, it helps to keep the filament so it flows evenly, like on the spool. But the trick probably is, see how it moves in the middle? But the trick is also not to stop, because if you stop, it's going to mess it up. So I should actually, you know, help it every now and again, but... you'll get your arm workout. I know, right? Today, today's arm day, and tomorrow will be leg day. Leg day is tomorrow, but he's right, because if you miss it, then it starts to get bigger on the other side, and you don't want that. Yeah, so he's right, you gotta do that. You gotta help it, because I miss it, and then it just becomes... So yeah, that thing in the middle works, but good call, because it looks like I gotta feed it. Like hold it with my hand this way. Yay, it's changing color. We're on the second spool. Because each of those little spools were 200 Gs. You know, so it wasn't... Let's see what you mean by helping it, though. You've done this before, it sounds like. Have you done this before, Andrew? Because... I was expecting that thing in the middle to work the magic, but apparently you gotta do it by hand. By hand. Let's see. Big night, full version. Yeah. It's arm day. Tomorrow's leg day. It is like a workout, though. How much time do we have? 15 minutes before YouTube throws the stream into oblivion. If you Google how long can you live stream on YouTube, it's 12 hours. When we printed this thing, though, it took us like 24 hours, and YouTube put the stream into the waiting room. You can't watch the video anymore. We don't want that. It will probably work better on the floor, on a flatter surface. Or maybe hold it, right? Oh, there we go. Ken, good morning. Yeah, it's still on. We're having a streaming marathon. No, what happens is every week we have a 3D print of the week. And some weeks the streams are shorter, and in other weeks the streams are longer. When we hit a snag on our live stream, if something breaks or the 3D print goes defunct on the printer, we stay on until the end. It ain't over till the fat lady sings. We don't like say, okay, we'll get back to, we'll see, I'll let you guys, keep you guys posted on our next live stream and let you know what happens. No, this is what basically I would be doing when I signed off. But we let it print. Swedish Forge had suggested just let the print run. So we let the print run, and then I came back, and then Ken was here telling us about his DJI experience with the Osmos. He actually figured out that the Osmos 360 was recording your video backwards. And the only way to know that is to actually have a 360 camera. So all this time, everybody who has their Osmos 360 is ass backwards. So Ken, who's on our channel, is working with DJI, and DJI said, "Oh, you're the only one who's had this problem." But then I tried what Ken said to do, and apparently a lot of people don't. And I didn't know. You wouldn't know unless Ken's got basically every 360 camera out there. So he's the one that taught me how to film in 360 and hold my camera. I learned everything from you. I learned it from you. I learned it by watching you. So he was explaining to us on the live stream what the issue was. And now he's working with DJI. But there were a couple other issues. And it's just messed up. You spend all that money on a camera. And you think it's working, but then someone who actually knows how 3D cameras are supposed to work is like, yo. And then they tried to gaslight him. But now it's out in the open. And they gotta fix it. Because we're gonna do a live stream. We always do all our live streams with DJI support. But Ken's gonna bring his camera and I'm gonna show them that I have the same problem too. But they're working on it. Like, he brought it to their attention, so it's not like. But they, the fact that they said that no one else has brought this to their attention, because half the people, like myself, I've never had a 360 camera, and I don't know how to hold it. I still, I'm still learning. Ken's been doing 360s since we were all in diapers. Lewis, your name is Rumpelstiltskin. Don't say my name. Say my name. Say my name. Well, we're almost there. We're almost done. Just gotta hold on to that. But I do need to print or find the thing that holds this together, because I don't want to happen what happened before. We did it! Yay! We did it! And we did it before the live stream goes into oblivion. That's it. We can put this back into the printer. I'll show up, sort of. I gotta find that. I should keep them in a little cup or something. The things that go on the, that hold your stuff together. Ah, here's one. So you could let go. And now we take it off. It's like opposite. It's like reverse threaded. Sweet. And now it'll show you guys the finished product. See? Too bad it can't go into our printer like this though. Voila. Kind of neat. Oh look how it's spooled. Thanks to what's his name? Andrew Young. You gotta do it by hand. You have to hold it by hand and guide it. So don't trust the guide in the middle, because in order for it to get like that, you gotta guide it. Thank you for that tip, because I thought the machine was supposed to do all the work. And tomorrow is leg day. Imagine they have a version of this that works on pedals, right? You just have to, like, cycle on it with your bicycle. Actually, what time is it? Oh, interesting. It's still early enough. Oh, except this doesn't go on. Bummer. Alright. Because it's too thin. It only works on the cardboard, so I gotta find the hole. Actually, I can just walk this over to the printer. 1 second and I'll show you guys. Oh, not yet. I can't. I gotta take these things off. But This is a great thing because what do you do with your old spools? This is exactly what you should do with them. And then we can grab our cutters, cut that so nothing bad happens. You could bend it in if you need to. And then tape it, right? So it doesn't pop out in the printer. Or not, I don't know, what would you do? Overtime, right? Yeah, I need overtime, he's right. We got 10 minutes before YouTube throws us into oblivion. Yeah, Google it, you'll see. How long can you live stream on YouTube? Survey says 11 hours. After that, you're done. Alright, put this in the printer. I mean, you're not done. You can still continue streaming, but if you want to find this stream again, you won't. It's working. Where's my phone? Here, I'll show you guys. It works. I'll do it again. Hold on. Alright. That's it. The night is over. We did it. And did it in less than the time. Alright. That's it, guys. This was great. How much time is left on the stream? How many minutes? It's 11 hours and 52 minutes. Let's see. How long? Whoops. Let's see. How long can you stream on YouTube Live? It says you can theoretically stream on YouTube for an unlimited time, but YouTube automatically archives streams for only up to 12 hours. To keep streams going beyond 12 hours and have it available for later, that's why we can't find our other streams that were longer. Later viewing, you must manually end the 12-hour stream and start a new one, and we can't do that because we're using Streamlabs, so we're not doing it with a key, and that's it. But that's okay. This was long enough. You could go back to bed, and now that we fixed it, and I'll be back. I always come back. I'll be back next week. And like always, when there's an issue with the 3D print of the week, we always troubleshoot it live. This was great having you guys. Thanks for your help, Market Bay. Thanks for the tips on the Osmos 360, Ken. Now I know more. And and we'll see you all next time. I gotta go to bed. Anyway, see you all next time. And then this is it. This is your... Where is it? I need to find... There it is. Adios. You're having a bad dream. Welcome. The captain has the no seatbelt sign. Please put out all smoking vapors. Remember not to smoke on this flight. This is a no smoking flight. If you need to use the restroom, please do so before the captain takes off. We thank you for flying United Airways. Under your seat, you can, in case of an emergency, just bend down and kiss your ass goodbye, because there's nothing that life jacket can do. Alright. Good night. Catch you later.